A classic EU versus NA Grand Final. Falcons going up against M80, and 539 days ago, these two faced off against each other in the Manchester Major Grand Final. We saw the roster of M80 win it back then, and we're looking back at that, of course. It was a big moment for them, right? 5 maps, but they defied the odds. They won the championship there.
All the way through the lower bracket by dropping a map almost every single time at the beginning of the matches. They came back every single time, battle tested, full of momentum. Jack, looking at this roster, so much energy.
Yeah, so much energy. They find an knack, said it earlier, they find a way, they find a knack to win, and they've had to show a lot of mental resilience. They've had to show a lot of fortune. They've had to actually show the camaraderie that is required of a team to go far. When you've got the adversity, when you're down 0-1, but still manage to find a way to win.
We'll take one more look back at them winning the Manchester Major Trophy. Of course, a big event inside Rainbow Six Siege. It was absolutely huge for them, so close, but they got it done.
This is the pain for the EU fans. We're showing you it twice today, but yes, they did. And it was a true underdog Cinderella story, you know. Hot and Cold put together ultimately a team of misfits to join Beast Code. They all came together. They qualified for the Manchester Major. Even at that point, that was a little bit unexpected. And then they progress, and they go all the way to the final. In fact, Hot and Cold, he's managed to win the Manchester Major, but as an IGL, he also took a team of misfits to the 6th Invitational with Unwanted, Leo.
That player had to reinvent himself. He got dropped by Dark Zero first, then dropped by Space Station, and then he became an in-game leader. And ever since then, he is the king of the deep runs. He's taken different rosters all the way through to ultimate amazing finishes. Hot and Cold, such a good IGL.
And his glow up as an IGL, we're going to show you around here, which is just absolutely so good. His teammates provide him great information, and he makes the perfect call. The site is going to be Skyscraper. It's round 1. They're attacking onto a really hard map, and it's Karaoke and T.
Now check the information that they get. You're going to see the drone go up the upstairs, go on that lamp here, spot the Fenrir gadget, and they notice, look at this, Jack, there's no one on the bomb site.
So if they're not on the bomb site, well, where are they? Another drone enters in the exhibition work office side of the map, and it spots 2 players, Leo. It spots the Clash, as you can see there at the back of your screen, and the Mute in the foreground. So if there's nobody on site, and then there's 2 players off site, what does that mean? It means it's a roam, and therefore, Hotton, he calls a rush.
The rush with the Grim on the karaoke window, he's gonna send his bees, and look at the Goyo, he cannot do anything. He's stuck with the bees, and it's the same thing for Azami. They're all stuck in the Grim bees. If you look at this, afterwards, they send Yamaru in from the window, going all the way up to the black stairs, and the Blitz going into Geisha is gonna go and challenge the Azami.
Yeah, the Izami ends up getting killed here by the Blitz, but it's not just the Izami, it's the Clash as well. Because Kino, when he's on the glass, he knows the Fenrir trap is above him on the door, uses the Gon 6, uses the Smoker's cover, and goes in, and he holds top black stairs, killing the Clash.
Why is that important? Because the plant is going down from the Grim, and he's covering it, gets a double kill, and look at this, the post plant is perfect. The Capitao and the Grim are on the karaoke window, they can use the utility, the Grim bees, the fire, everything is there, nothing can be done about the diffuser.
Yeah, absolutely, the plant's going down, like you say, there's the fire, there's the utility, but there's a double peek. There's 1 player upside down rappel on the top of the window, 1 player on the rappel at the bottom of the window. They swing at the same time, they secure the round win. Now, I'm not sure who's better. It could be Hot and Cold, but also they've got a great coach with Fabian as well.
Shocked, bro.
And how it works with a lot of games that you make it to the end, there is a final boss that you have to beat. And in this case, that is Fabian, someone who's won so many events inside Rainbow Six Siege. And today, you could add another major title as a coach.
I believe he would be the first person if he was to do it, to get a major title, and a 6th Invitational and a major, as both a player and a coach, which is, you know, it's a phenomenal achievement across different teams as well.
What's crazy to me is exactly that. He did it with G2. He also crazy improved PSG talent. He comes with M80. They had 2 years to attend STR events. They never went to a grand finals. With Fabian, they're doing it. We heard his tag timeouts. They've been absolutely amazing. This guy is probably the final step they needed to go and maybe grab another major trophy.
But they have to take it up against Falcons, though, as we see here in front of this EU crowd, the remaining hope for EU. Falcons will be taking it up against M80.
Dude Killer Plus at the Prem
sub. This roster, we talk about the final hope, of course. They can win a trophy in front of a home crowd.
They have looked absolutely flawless the entire event. Barely dropping any maps. That's the Falcons that we know and love. But they have 1 flow to try and problem solve, Jack. It was one of the big things in the grand finals. They lacked synergy, they abused individual. And I think looking at one example here, it was on Lair, Bung's bomb site. They're trying to problem solve the vertical play, and they're gonna do it with 4 different players at 4 different entry points.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the glow up of their synergy, it's the glow up of their strategy. Now it's Bung's briefing, and what they do is they have all 4 players, as Leo's pointing out here, surrounding the area above the bomb site. But what they do is genius. They fake and execute onto site with Brede. He's down there on the sets. He rolls the sets, catches in, and crucially,
I mean, I hope M80 wins.
That engages both the Clash and the Solace above, and they think the plant's going down. They end up shooting for the diffuser, but it's not Leo.
The Clash does not know what to do, and she's shooting at a diffuser that makes no sense. It's just a distraction, because the Duck AB is calling, the Deimos is going to send his tracker, and all 4 players on the side of Falcons go aggressive, Jack.
Yeah, and of course they push in. Users ends up getting a double kill here. Leakfak, he's done his job, he's breached, he's now going to push up and push with the team up on the top floor, finds a kill, and then he is inevitable, of course. Shaiko goes and confirms the 4th kill. Now that is just to prove to me that Falcons, yes, they've got the individuals, but they've increased on their philosophy, on their strategy, and of their team play tenfold.
And that is the big thing, of course. We talked about this team being here quite a few times before, and a few things are missing for them to finally grab that title. But this is an important thing as well. Seems like they're having more fun.
Yeah, I think it was the big thing. In the past 3 grand finals, the pressure was there. We could feel it. Leakfak was the only one hyping everyone, and it felt like they had so much pressure on themselves. Look at them now. They're having fun. And especially, we heard it, all the barking, the howling during the games. Everyone is getting hyped up. It seems like the energy problem has been fixed.
Yeah, it's so good. Like, they've identified those 3 key pillars. You know, the strategy, not relying on individuals, the team mental and the focus facts, but also the mentality of the team as well. This team, they joined Team Falcons for the support staff that was available, for all of the different resources that would be available, like you can see on the infrastructure here. We keep talking about it, but it extracts so much performance out of them. The team are down there on the right, you know, with IGL of Leakfak. They've then got Suflex, Ingame, Julio, strategic coaches, managers, all of that, but also the infrastructure that this organization provides to them as well. And they believe that that's going to be the missing piece for them.
Now, there's one more thing that we have to talk about. The elephant in the room. One player in particular that Falcons need to step up inside of these S-tier finals in order for them to finally get that crown.
Shaiko, the main hero of this roster. You're looking at his average GPS on the left side of your screen in 2025, 111, amazing player. Now on the right side of your screen, that is Shaiko on average in every single grand final. He drops the ball. He is always feeling that pressure. He's the one last remaining flaw that they need to fix if they need to win a grand final. We need Shaiko to step up.
Yeah, we know he's got it, we know, but it's all about that individual there. You can do all the team, all the synergy, all the strategy, but the individual needs to perform on the biggest stage.
Now, as a best of 5 for these teams against each other, we'll have a look at the veto. And the important thing we mentioned earlier as well is that Falcons do have that advantage. They can force a map on M80.
Of course, so we see all 5 picks here. Now, the interesting thing is Falcons could choose any of the 9 maps. M80's permaban is bank. Falcons did not go for it. And I think this is testament, and it's going back to Boston. When BDS in Boston, when they chose FaZe's permaban and only just scraped through by the skin of their teeth, it gave FaZe a big mental boost. So I think instead, Falcons, they're choosing Nighthaven. It's their favorite map
the
by
hit
far.
registry?
They're pretty much unbeaten on it, and they absolutely love it.
On their side, M80 picks Skyscraper. We've just seen how good they are with that rush.
I don't think the hit registry is honestly bad in Siege. I think that people have disgustingly fucking terrible internet connections, and then they like make excuses for it. Or they're just bad and they're missing.
Yeah, it's crazy. If we get to Lair, by the way,
There's a lot of issues that Siege has, and hit registry is definitely not one of them. I mean, there's definitely times where there's like issues, but not really, to be honest.
Now, I would like to ask the crowd, because the game is almost ready. Do we have any M80 fans in the house?
More than I thought.
It's decent.
But I hear some boos. What about Falcons then?
They have a winner there.
Yes, an EU team in front of an EU crowd. This grand final is about to start.
You don't know the season the registry's been pretty bad. It really hasn't. There's just a lot of people with really fucking bad internet. And they play on Wi-Fi.
The water climbed higher with every clash.
Labs definitely stung them. It could have been a different story if not for Labs. However, this is the one that we've got. It is a 2-0, and of course,
I mean, people just have bad internet. That's like I'm serious. People have literally just potato-ass fucking internet, and then when they play on Wi-Fi, they're like, why is the hit registry bad? I don't know why my shots are not registering. I play on the best Wi-Fi. Bro, you're playing on Wi-Fi like a fucking moron. No wonder you're getting terrible hit registry, you fucking jackass. There's a million issues in this game. Hit registry is not one of them.
everything erupts.
Get a hardwired internet connection that is not complete fucking dog shit, and you will have little to no hit registry issues. This stage is pretty sick. Esports Doctor's Curse. I mean, I feel like, I don't know. Defenders would probably never win if that was actually the case. I don't know, actually, defense could be pretty good if you're really coordinated. You still don't like when you magnum someone in the face and they don't die. It's more of a hitbox issue than hit rage. Not really.
Munich, this is
You're probably just missing. I'm gonna be honest, I play this game a fucking lot, way more than you do. And I just do not have those issues at all. And no one I know with that I play with has those issues either.
Crashing together. But only 2 teams managed to keep their heads above the water, refusing to sink when the tide hit its hardest. One, desperate to finally
You've been champ 3 times, so you mean you think you're good? It doesn't matter. You're just coping. Or have bad internet. You probably have terrible fucking internet.
Are we ready for our grand final?
Coping and or bad internet.
Hold on a second, Munich. All of the players are right there behind the stage. If you are ready for this grand final, make some noise! Please welcome.
You did have a problem with hit rejection this season, but not all the time. I never had an issue with that. Okay, look. Let me explain something, okay? Get good internet. Get a good modem, get a good router, hardwire your internet connection with an Ethernet cable, okay? Update your PC so that you're not like, you know, like your software and stuff is all up to date. Reinstall Windows if needed, right? Should have no issues. I literally never have these issues, ever. Not once. I have 2 gigabit up and down fiber, a great fucking router, a great fucking modem, Cat 8 hardwired into my fucking computer with 2 brand new PCs. Never have an issue. Never. 0 times. Ever. You know who has fucking issues? People that are playing on potato-ass Wi-Fi. And they're like, I don't know why. My bullets get rejected. I don't know why. I play on fucking DSL internet with a wireless, with a Wi-Fi connection. I don't know what's happening.
Occasion here in Munich. Well, this feels familiar. Manchester Major, you 2 stood right here alongside of me, and you believed that you would take the grand final. You managed to pull it off. You've been here before many times. We've had this conversation so many times, LickyFact. Why is
What about packet loss with 9 ping? Potato internet. Your ping does not really matter. Your ping is only one factor. I guarantee you're on Wi-Fi, the shit you're saying. There's literally 0% chance you're not playing on Wi-Fi. I don't even care. Even if you tell me you're on a hardwired connection, I don't believe you.
No, I mean, you've seen throughout...
You are 1 trillion % on Wi-Fi from the issues you're saying. You could have the greatest internet connection ever, the greatest, like, modem, the greatest fucking Wi-Fi router, and it's still not going to be as good as having a hardwired connection.
Shake hands. The reason The tension is high here is because this, of course, is Championship Sunday. It is the grand final. I just want to do a quick check with this crowd and test who they think will win this event. Will it be M80? Or will it be Team Falcons? The only thing that is certain here in Munich is it's time to
All I'm
finish it.
saying is, look, everyone that always tells me they have hit registry issues, I explained the issues that it could be. A, shit internet. B, shit modem. C, shit router. D, playing on Wi-Fi.
M80 delivered another cannonball, this time sinking the ship.
E, maybe a shit computer with some issues.
One last crashing wave stands in their way.
You will not have hit registry issues if all of 5 of those things are in order.
I think the only thing I have to say is that we're going to smoke them. It's not going to be close.
What happens if I lose? I guess we'll never know.
Falcons and M80 have weathered.
Also, sometimes people think that they're like shooting. Yeah, you missed the reveal, Donald. Some people think that they're like hitting people, and they're not. The entire head is not the head hitbox.
This has probably been
All
one
of the
best
operators in the
events we've had
game
for
have
competitive
skeletal
season. Something
hitboxes.
tells me today is going to be no different. This is
So,
Tim.
like,
And we
for
couldn't
example,
find Jones. We
Jaeger's
had to bring in a
earmuff is
French
not his
musical for
head.
this one, Leo. Welcome to the cast.
Their hair is not their head hitbox.
Frenchmen all the way on that stage, and I just cannot wait to see them begin their grand final, and maybe this time win it.
Tim,
People don't want to hear that the issue is on their end. They just want validation. They're not the problem. They don't suck at the game does. There's many issues with Rainbow Six Siege. Many. Hit registry is genuinely not one of them. It's just not. I mean, of course, there's instances where things happen, but if you're constantly having hit registry issues, more than like every 1 in like 1,000 engagements, there's just something wrong on your end. Plain and simple.
He wants to get that accolade. We've seen over the last 18 months or so, Falcons have finished second place time after time. The comeuppance for M80, there's just so much in it, Leo. I don't even know where to begin.
So many good storylines as well. If you think about the rest of the M80 roster, some of them could end up
Bro,
with 2 major
there is just
titles.
no way that
But
this
then
is
Falcon
like
been
took you
dropped
this
from
long to
Dallas
figure
from
this
Space
out.
Station. He just
To
put
be
them in
honest,
the
my
way
stack
to
is in
begin.
America, and I play
Someone that can make
EU
it
Central.
work in this event.
So that's
Look at
probably
him.
why I
The
get
first
these
guy
issues
to
when
have
I play
Major
with them.
and Asai as a player,
What
and
the
then
fuck
Major
are you
and
talking?
another Asai as a coach.
Bitch,
It's
you're
just
playing on a different fucking continent.
Hammers no more, Tim. He just wants some accolades. Oh, first one to do it.
No shit, you're having fucking hit registry issues.
Today, it's still not enough. He would continue to want to compete, to do more. He is always raising the bar for competitive Siege.
The big one that's worth talking about now, Leo, of course, is we've got this very unique veto format that you guys spoke through wonderfully on the desk. But the big stat behind it is no team has won when they've come from the upper bracket with this veto system in place. Labs is our first map. It was the pick.
I mean, the game purposely starts rejecting your shots when you pass, like, I don't know, probably 80 ping.
I mean, it's been a consistent issue with M80 though. Every single game in that lower bracket, they lose the first map, and afterwards.
Played Siege Cup last night and came in third. Not bad, not bad.
Well,
Who carried
we
you?
don't know what's going to happen. We've got a good few hours to find out. Here in Munich, we are ready for the final. We're ready to head into Nighthaven Labs.
Okay, let's get our predictions up. You played with Macy?
As I said in the intro, gents, we've had a brilliant event. I'd say some of the most competitive Siege that we've had over the last few years. And I want to see this one going all the way. It's a bit of a late start for us, but you know what? We'll be here till 2 in the morning if we have to get this one done. Leo, what are you expecting coming out of the operator bands?
I think looking at this map, especially, you've got to think of the 2, Bennett and Kaid, and the other side, the hard reachers. It's always the same story. And as I say this, we see Thermite on one side, Kaid on the other. This map revolves almost like Clubhouse, you know? You've got to do your bridges first, get the first initial control, and then think of your execution. Kaid and Bandit Bat is just the usual, right? And it's just going to happen again. And Thermite and Ace, that leaves only Hibana and Maverick as the hard reacher available here for Falcons.
It's a very classic band face, Tim. We've seen this double hard breach, this double electro bro band so much throughout this event. that only feels fitting. That's the way the series should start.
The buffs are unnecessary.
As expected, we know that Falcons are going to come in here and be really strong on Not Haven Labs. That is the other expectation between these two. M80 have got their work cut out, and I feel like, of course, coming in from the upper bracket, that's exactly what Falcons want. Come in here, grab this first map, set their stall out, really send a message to M80, let them know that nothing is going to come easy for them tonight.
The big one for me is they need to win dominantly. That's a big one, because there was an issue last time they did that. They came from the upper bracket, they played Chalet against Faceland, and they struggled to beat them, even though it was their main pick against the permaban. I think here they need to win in a dominant fashion to start off the right way, to have the momentum, because mentality is a big thing in those grand finals.
There's two schools of thought around this, Lee, and I'm really keen to hear where you stand as a Frenchman. Someone said to me, I actually want Falcons to lose this events. They've got it, the taste of blood, ready for SI to go and win it there. Some want to see this as their warm-up win to then go to SI and do 2 back-to-back. Where do you sit?
I absolutely believe they need to win this if they want to win SI in Paris. Can you imagine losing this grand final? 4 grand finals in a row that you cannot close. That will break and shatter a team's mentality. You need to win here. You need to prove to yourself in these big moments.
Falcons have just they have just
I think there's, you know, an even bigger
they have just like crashed on so many finals.
A couple of times throughout the tournament. It looks
That
like
is
they've
Rogard.
done a lot of work around that mentality. We've seen them when they've been behind, when they've been under pressure, still laughing, still howling, still having fun. And that's something they've struggled with previously, is keeping that energy up in those tough moments. So if they've done that work and it doesn't get them over the line, where'd you go then? It's a big, big amount of pressure.
From speaking with Liquefac, I can tell you they did that work. They've done it. They've got a psychologist. They've also, you see them barking and hyping each other every time they get a kill. That's been something they've tried to implement every single matches. Speaking with Liquefac, it's been a real focus for themselves.
Your internet used to be absolutely terrible. 0.6 download, 0.1 upload. Damn, that's fucking. I mean, I remember back in the day, you had like 50. We had like 56K dial-up. Remember that shit?
We have seen so many scraps over IT.
Dial-up days.
It feels like the most important room on the map.
Yeah, it's always going to be your first target, is IT and connector. You want to, effectively, a lot of the time, get both of them. So you can apply that pressure from both sides. As it is, Falcons are really focusing kind of garage catwalk.
Would discuss one of your daughters get a text message.
Side, push up and force that.
Remember the days of no internet? I do too.
Exactly what's happened behind that shield of users just.
I mean, we didn't have a computer or internet until I was like around 10.
Those defenders having to move back.
You can see the next step is taking garage, and as you see, this gunner gets the first pick, and he's also isolating the Monty here.
That could be enough, though, keeping him under threat. And sure enough, there it is, taken down. The distraction of the player.
What is
down
Usus
below
doing?
control, but also from upstairs is
I mean, I'm happy,
to bring
but
down the shield. Gaveni does hit the deck in the process, though, Tim. You could call it a 5v3.
I play Siege when I got the computer. Bro, I'm 35 years old.
That gunfight is really
Siege
important.
came out in
They need to
2015.
control the rovers, and that's not done. They get away with it. 5v2. M80 in perfect control. Gunners lurk. Has won them the round.
M80 now just need to mop things up and close this one out. They need to make sure that there's none of those big moment players from Breed and Shaiko, who are the ones left alive, looking to push in from IT, trying to get on to catwalk door.
You ain't internet till 2011 when you got Battlefield 3? Damn. Your eldest son is 29?
That he's having right now. 25 seconds left.
Listen, buddy.
Falcons, they've got to
Let me tell you something though. That's a beautiful thing. You get to see the kiddos grow up and stuff like that. What's better than that?
Speak about resilience, Tim. Resilience often is the sister of patience, and that's exactly what they're showing. Shaiko down to 15 HP. Breed on his backside.
Yeah, this is 12. That's a pretty big age gap.
Really clean round, and if you think about it, the upper bands have had a lot of impact. If you think about it, the hard reacher of Hibana, that was...
You're 28, sure.
On the bridge, making it extra
28
hard
at heart, right?
onto the IT bridge, and then it was very predictable. The next step, you got IT.
That's 25 again. I think it'd be.
Gunnar was ready. He was there lurking.
You think it'd be good enough to be pro? I don't know.
It's a bit of a blind spot for Falcons here.
For me, I'd always like to see that pressure coming in from Connector as well, even if it's just one person. Just get somebody in there, because we could see M80. They were able to just front up to the pressure. They knew where it was going to be coming from. They could lurk around underneath. They didn't have to bring that spare man back to site to deal with that extra little bit of pressure. And I think Falcons maybe just gave it them a little bit easy there by pushing from one side.
Yeah, very linear, right? Everything is predictable. You need to be a little bit more chaotic if you want to surprise M80, because so far they've been reading you.
Something we always spoke about a lot throughout the tournament. I forget which North American team it was, Tim, but we were often saying they get all the stuff done in the perfectly in the first 90 seconds or so. Great stuff. And then they come towards the actual PvP side of the game, as I call it, and things started to fall down. I feel we've seen that from Falcons, and we've already picked it up, saying for Labs is a map that they have lost barely at all this year. A brilliant record on it. As things went in round one, it's not the best to tell, but we'll give it a couple more rounds before we really get a full assessment on how things stand. We're down to the first floor here, Leo.
Yeah, you can already see the win condition on M80's side. They are going to abuse the intel with the Pulse and the Valkyrie. Their first goal is to hold top floor, layer their backing, go back to the bomb site, and play the C4 off of that information. They want to time burn as much as possible and get the advantage using their utility.
Despite WoW on 28.8 dial-up, the phone lines weren't good enough to do full-speed dial-up. Unlucky.
Also down to basement, getting something, at least some form of breach, I feel, on that double wall downstairs, and make sure that the Pulse isn't able to play comfortably underneath on those verticals with the Nitro. You've got Kino above.
This clip is causing this man stressing that small clip, and you can see this man balding in the back. You know, dude, listen, okay?
He's the one that's responsible for clearing Gunnar and hot and cold, making sure that none of his teammates die to C4,
some
die
hair,
to some kind of utility. In fact, it might be important for him to be the one that's going to be hunting the Pulse downstairs.
It's a very, very similar setup to the previous round with how they've approached it too. Almost to the second, in fact, Tim. 60 seconds in, IT's open, Sharko's asking questions on catwalk door. Not a lot of change so far, but there is more map to work through, as we know, because the site isn't up on that top floor.
Yeah, the big problem for Falcons at the minute is Gunnar underneath. He's kind of running around with a freedom that they cannot afford to let him have at the minute. So that's going to be something later in the round that they need to come to an answer for. Falcons getting them into position now to use those hard breach utility, get walls open, starting to clear utility.
You love
well.
bagels.
Shako on the black eye cams, just taking those
Whoever
down.
invented them was a good lad.
Have done a lot of work against utility, but not a lot of work
I actually had bagels the other day.
It's been really so. M80 is still in control of the
freshly
Pulse.
made
They
ones.
didn't fully give up top floor. Not a single player is dead yet, and their win condition, the C4, the Valkyrie, the Pulse, everything.
M80 is gonna bang these guys out. Well, this map is crazy defender-sided, so we'll see.
Just around the corner. Double reinforced walls, pretty much a giveaway there that someone's going to be holding in the area. Leakyfact looking through the verticals and hoping to find someone, but all you're inviting there is a Kino flank on that shotgun. He's playing it so patiently, but Solotov, MVP of the tournament so far, strikes first, Tim.
I think Falcons are going to try and play outside of these Nitros by
maybe
a little bit of an off-plan spot. Leakyfact goes in, absolutely slams.
Yeah, we got a bunch of good places here that make pretty good bagel.
An opportunity now for Falcons to
He's
consider pushing
good.
into side, finding a bit of space and
Ooh.
putting the diffuser down, but Leakyfact, he's going to hit the deck. He's down but not out. 3 versus 2.
Gunner's still downstairs as well. He hasn't moved from tank. He hasn't joined diffuser for the flank. They're committing whole hog to this C4 being what denies it for them. Ali puts up on towards Friday.
What?
Doesn't quite finish him off. Enough
For the
to
splash
down
damage should have gotten him there.
Get stopped. They're not going to be able to shoot him. Yes, they can. Gunner stepping to the side, getting the diagonal angle. He's still here, Tim. He's like an angel of death from above. They bring it down to a 1v2. All users can do is stick it. And a 4v2.
Beautiful,
Give it
beautiful.
over to M80.
The dual UMP setup, the 2 players, 1 retakes upstairs. They get the information on the plant and manage to deny it, despite the C4 failing.
Oh,
Still,
Dez?
They get exactly the zone control they needed. Falcons getting punished by taking only the zone control they wanted, but afterwards giving it up for the execute. As soon as Leakyfact dies, the top floor is empty, and then you can just take it and deny the plant. What a sad way to end the round.
It showed a lot of patience, I think, to stay downstairs with the Pulse as well. Confident you could deny it. And even when the
If anybody plays like this for the remainder of the games, it's in the bag, dude. I mean, I think that they probably have it, but remember, this is also defense labs. Defense labs is like really strong.
Falcons, I think, will look back on that round and think, that's why we've got to go and clear the basement. That's why we can't, they tried to kind of leave him out in the cold. The plan was, look, let's just plant up on a desk. Let's plant somewhere away from that Nitro. But they haven't accounted for the fact that it's going to open up a vertical angle, that there's going to be other alternatives. And so I think they've just learned a harsh lesson there, is that you cannot leave them downstairs. You cannot leave them above. You need to make sure that you maintain control.
I like to call this kind of rounds a mental crusher, right? You're 5v2, it's the beginning of the map. It's also the one map pick where you have a massive advantage. It's supposed to be the one where you have a crazy win streak and M80 struggling to win it. And yet, they have the better composure, and they have a better understanding overall of every single win condition. They always play to the right play, and even in the 2v5, they understand the only thing they needed is to play around time.
Speak a lot about resilience and pressure. Nothing like chalking the mental like losing a 5v2 team. Let's see how round 3 plays out now, but going towards the kitchen site, we've seen a few really duff executes on this site so far throughout the competition. Just teams not playing anyone on the window. They make it a little bit simple to hold crossfire.
They're running the Monty every round. They're just switching it, like Usus was on it a minute ago.
Have a great performance from just behind that kitchen counter, in behind the counter and the window. And the reason it's a power spot is that you can't get any vertical angle down onto it. And that's why I say you've got to have a presence on the window. It was failed against Palu. I think he hit 3 kills from there to end up winning a 2v4. It was brilliant from W7M. And it is something that Hot and Cold is shaping up to do again if he is allowed to. So Falcons recognize it this time and deal with him, not like he tried to ignore Gunnar last time.
Fuck M80, M80 sucks. No, they're in the fucking finals. How do they suck? They beat FaZe. Nice, let's go.
Does not work. You've got 2 roamers upstairs and it's still holding the control.
This is the thing, I've often said Falcons are one of those teams that love Dockerby team. They play it to the absolute death. It's great to push in, especially with the Deimos. And even though we've seen the Dockerby
That
going
goes on the
down,
Deimos.
answering some questions.
Oh, what the fuck?
He's off for a 3K to kick things off in the round. It's a 3v1 diffuser, a triple kill to close out the last round. Will he do it again?
Tycho just fucking killed 3 people with like a mag and a half of like pistol.
Along the Deimos, his favorite operator, and we see exactly why. Diffuser is roaming around. He was one of the power players in the last round. He was able to take that top
fucking
floor back
shields,
and fight
bro.
back. Can he do it again? He's got a Monty up in his face. Breeder doesn't need to take an engagement here. He's just going to keep this pressure. He's just going to keep feeding this intel. He's going to bully him into positions. He wants to get him away from behind this kitchen counter. That's what he's working to do. As it is, he doesn't need to.
Bro, shields are so cringe. They're just so annoying to watch. It's just unfun ass gameplay.
Much more composed, and you're right. I was going to say that about Shaiko. There's this big question that you guys spoke about. You know, we get into finals. His EPS down by about 20 points compared to what we used to from him. Is this the day we see him go massive?
It's the kind of rounds that do so much for your confidence as a player. When you go on that stage early and you get a triple kill like this.
Speaking for experience there, are we, Leo?
Speaking for experience, it makes the whole difference.
Leo getting a triple kill?
I've played a lot of ranked with Leo, and let me tell you, he gets a lot. He gets a lot of triple kills. Let me tell you.
I will say that on stage, you need these kind of rounds to get that confidence up and running, especially for Shaiko. We said it before, right? He's been the one player on
Falcons
the
are
side
the
of Falcons
goats.
that has been a bit
Definitely not the goats. That no, absolutely not.
And then he's gonna use that to line up the second 2 kills, and then triple kill here. Perfect.
They're a good team.
As you can see, Falcons, they're
But goats, that would be Furia
right?
probably.
Every single time, you don't see them clearing all the way to the floor.
Furia are definitely the goats. They have just. I mean, Falcons have only won one official Ubisoft tournament ever, and it was the Copenhagen major like 3 years ago. You can't be the goats winning one major ever. They make the finals a lot, but they just choke.
Now, the team has changed a lot over that time period in terms of play style, but at least here, like you say, it's still quite narrow what they're trying to focus on.
Now, it's been a real crutch, that Monty. They've been abusing it to try and get the initial control, and despite that, it's been quite slow. You see M80 removing it. It's going to force users onto another kind of shield.
Shields are not that bad. They're easy to counter. Yeah, that's just not true. I mean, maybe if you're like straight up terrible at the game, then it's probably easy to counter. But I mean, you can see how it's being used in this game is a very good example, right? I mean, a good team with a shield is going to push ahead, and they're going to have people droning the shield in, the shield itself, and then people following up the shield behind it.
First round in round 3 will have done wonders, I am certain, for the confidence, as you say, Shaiko as well, getting himself really into the action. IT wall is being breached. This time for me, from Falcons, I want to see something from that other side. Top blue, connector, give me something.
We speak about the Buck working through the map there to clear things out, but look at the bottom right corner of your screen. Hot and Cold is set off towards Vending, like almost far away from this one with a C4 in back pocket, all those cameras out as well, and there's no IQ on the other side.
I mean, even like shields, in my opinion, are actually even better in ranked than they are at pro in pro play. Like shields in ranked are incredibly powerful. At least, I mean, in pro league they're pretty damn good too. If you notice, they're running a shield so far. Falcons have run a shield every single round. Every round.
Unpredictable so far. That's hot and cold.
That's not a coincidence.
On that basement stairs.
I think back to when we used to cast them years ago, Tim, and teams would, on Clubhouse, very mistakenly, turtle up in the basement. And we often used to say, look, they're hitting sight with 70 seconds to go, and you just can't stop their full 5-man executes. One with Leo, you have to disrupt them early. They got Shaiko down, they're taking Solotov off before he can use any of that gadgetry. This is great.
The main thing is, you only have Garage and IT right now. There's no pressure. Where's the Aqua player? Where's the Connector player? The only thing that the guys on site have to watch is towards that side, and that's why they're getting picks.
The big problem for Falcons here as well is they've lost Solotov on the Capitao. Huge utility loss. Not going to have the fire arrows. Not going to have the smoke cover. Going to have to start brute forcing this because it's all coming from one position. They've got hot and cold. He's going to be a nightmare. He's repositioned himself underneath. He wants that kill. He wants to follow up with a Nitro. Falcons are not doing a good job of recognizing where the dangers are.
He's been sat on vending stairs all game, and this is what I was saying. Leaker Pack cleared the west side. He's been sat on the east side, not giving a care about what's going on. Of course, it's used the C4, but it doesn't matter how he got the kill. The fact is, Tim, he got the kill. It's a 5v3. M80 looking good, and they are not stopping on these flanks. Hot and cold.
Hot and cold's been frying this game, dude.
We said that he might be the X factor, and that's what he's just turned into.
Diffuser picks up the last dozen.
Nice.
Second to last. Gunner is going to manage to finish it up. And that is a flawless round for M80. They are going strength to strength. And what this screams to me, Leo, at the minute is obviously the team are playing it fantastically. I think there's been some serious work from Fabian here.
Really do this to their teammates? Yeah.
Play this.
Okay, guys, do you guys want to keep playing like this for me? At least one of these 2 rounds? We can speed it up a little bit, you know? Let's play Dokkaebi, let's play Demons, let's fucking fight them, you know? They're doing like a, they're just doing retake or fall back, you know? I feel like we speed it up early round or we speed it up mid round, out of time, you know? Because right now,
I love Julio,
just reacting on what they're doing, you know? I think we should just like out-tempo them a little bit. In that season, you know? Bring Dokkaebi for the Valk and for in general, bring Demos and fucking fight them, you know? Let's fucking fight them. If we want, you get another round, it's fine. You get another 2 rounds, perfect to win the shit, okay? Let's go, guys.
Let's go fucking go, guys.
Okay?
Let's fucking go, guys. Let's go!
Every single round as well. Every single round except the kitchen. They usually play like full pussy, just fall back to not give us kills.
Yeah.
Well, I think we all heard it in the arena that time round as well. Julio wanted a bit more pace, a bit more speed from them because it has been very slow, very labored so far.
This Pojo play? Not
anymore.
anymore.
The reasons why they're losing, right? The way M80 is playing, either it's a time crunch, they're delaying, layering, and falling back. Either there is that X factor. The Valkyrie, he said it. There's one way to problem solve this. Bring the Demos on Shaiko. Bring the Dokkaebi on Solotov. Bring those gunners up. He knows he has some of the best players in the world on that roster. They can go and hunt the roamers. They can go and go aggressive. The main thing here, the Valkyrie is still there. Hot and Cold is still there. You still need to go and get aggressive and get that pick early.
Well, look at the lineup as well, right? We're seeing the Dokkaebi and the Deimos again. We saw them back in round 2. But now, rather than bringing along the Monty and slowing things down to a snail's pace, we're looking to go fast, Tim. Use us on that blitz, looking to run them down here.
Yeah, I think that's what's needed from Falcons here. A little injection of pace, a confidence builder. You know, get in there, do something a little bit different. As I said, for me in the first 4 rounds, it looks like M80 have come in heavily prepped for playing labs. They knew they'd be going here. They knew that Falcons would take this, you know, given the opportunity. So they are well prepared. They know how Falcons play it. They know what they're going to be doing, and they are exploiting those weaknesses. So Falcons, they have to adapt. They have to do it quickly and get themselves a couple of rounds.
Yeah. Well, attacking this map is rough.
We know they're going to be super strong
like,
on the defense.
This should be...
Yeah, Julio said it. If they win the next 2 rounds...
if Falcons win more than 2 rounds, it'll be rough for M80.
It's going to be fine. The main thing
like, they have to keep Falcons under 2.
If they bring the pace, if they go high speed, they can win.
Maybe 3.
That's the main thing here. Because if that sole win condition is winning gunfights by going completely crazy and high speed, but you still lose the gunfights, then it's just useless. You have no answer.
I always like how within 4 rounds...
I mean, obviously you could always bring it back, but it'll just be more difficult, that's all.
Yesterday. And I said if we got Falcons versus FaZe, they're 2 of our slower teams at the top level. It'd be a great strategic masterclass in the game, but you might not see the breakneck pace that we've seen from a number of teams here. So the fact, 4 or 5 rounds in, already, that is the call that we're having to see from Falcons. Beautiful stuff.
1 minute into the round, just keeping a close eye on Hughes on the blitz. We know that he's going to be that kind of X factor for them. He's going to be the one that can.
For console, do I like the new one or the old one? I mean, I think the new one's better. I'm not the biggest fan of console in general anyway, but I mean, it's alright.
So well, look at this. Only Gunner is still roaming. The rest, they went back to the side. They're making it into the way that Falcons cannot play a single gunfight. Only Gunner has been a target here. And if he can fall back to side or even stay up top, and still be.
This will be a good
one of the
C4.
hidden
They're gonna get
robbers,
somebody
then
with
it's
this
gonna be a
shit.
huge win condition. If you look at
When
this
he goes to
game,
melee that Azami, he's gonna throw the C4 up the hatch, and the Azami's gonna get a kill. Watch.
Azami and the frustration it's creating, and sure enough, there he comes. Gaveni getting rid of the one. He's had all this pressure on
I
him,
mean,
and it's still
actually, I
got a
think
kill.
just
And now
Gavini will
gonna
probably
try
just
as
kill
well.
all of them.
They call for speed, Tim, but we've seen nothing.
Uses
but a
will
dead
probably
stop
die to the
shot.
C4, but then again, Shields just like tank C4s. Yep.
He hurt them. This time, they haven't picked up on Gunner. He's been able to hit them on the flank. 4 versus 3. Falcons still have an opportunity here to be able to get themselves back into it. They're using that smoke utility to give users the
Oh, I don't know if
space
they know
to
he's
be able to
tucked.
push in. He wants to
Oh,
push,
nice.
but the Nitro's going to put an end to it. Right now, M80
Oh
seem
my
to have all
god,
the
shields are
answers.
just
Users
so
managing to find
stupid,
one.
bro.
Second, it could take a hero moment, Des.
With a pistol? No way he gets an ace with the pistol, right?
He
Diffuser's down
could.
behind him,
It's a
really
fucking
had it in
shield.
pocket.
Only his
That
head
ain't
is
looking
showing.
good. We've got 30 seconds to go. They've got hatch control. One on the other side of him now as well. Again, M80 is setting up for a crossfire here to not give users any hope of getting this one done.
Final 15 seconds.
Oh, he's
there.
like
The Blitz
1 health.
continues battling, but it's so unlikely. He knows he's just going to have to try and throw the diffuser down and see if he gets away with it. But this is exactly what M80 have been waiting for. The challenge is there. Diffuser manages to pick up the final kill, and Diffuser, he continues on what is a very strong game for him so far.
Okay.
So good with the strategy. They recognize that there's no hard-reach tool. Only 2 hard-reach tools for Falcons. They recognize they need to go back to the bomb site. Don't give them anything. But at the same time, Gunner plays it perfectly. He managed to stay up top, completely hidden. And in that way, Gavini plays towards the side with the Azami. And the other side, Gunner can then come back. It's the hammer and the nail. You've got 4 players on the side that can hold it. And then the Rumor can come and backstab. I don't recognize my Falcons there. They're not.
Did you say your Falcons?
Yeah, my Falcons
Where
there.
are my Falcons?
Where are they?
Frenchmen?
Where are they? I don't see them being flawless in the drone, in the intel gathering. How can they let someone through all the way up top? How can they rely on individual prowess to win? It's not themselves. They fixed all of these issues, right?
The problem is, Leo, what they tell you and the reality can be 2 very different things, because from what I've seen so far, Tim, it's only map 1 of a best of 5. It's only been 4 or 5 rounds. I'm seeing the Falcons that look a little bit scared. Almost
Falcons
they're
is
afraid of
like,
making a mistake and
you
costing
could tell
them
by the
rounds,
look
which
on their
makes them
faces that they're
making a
just
mistake
like,
and they're losing the round
fuck, it's
regardless.
happening
Time
again.
to go.
We've
I
choked
think at
4
this
grand
point, you
finals.
don't want to talk about it too early, but we've
You
had
can
games
see
in
it on their
hand. I think you
faces,
start looking at
dude.
this and it's
No, like,
Does
you
anybody
can,
really
you
wanna
literally
say
see it.
it, or,
Next
you know,
time the
it's kinda
fucking
like
camera
Falcons
pans
have
on them,
struggled in
bro,
finals
go
before,
look at
but maybe
Shaiko's
this is a
face
little bit
and look at Leaky
uncharacteristic for
Fac's
them, and you
face.
start wondering,
Bro,
is
you
it
can
size?
see it on their, you can see it clear as day.
Confidence coming out from Diffuser and Gunner. 14-2 between the 2 of them. They're straight on the Solus, onto the Vigil, looking to
They're
really
literally
cause
thinking in
havoc
their
here,
heads,
because
are we gonna
Falcons
choke a
have to
5th?
play with, and they are
Oh.
playing the map brilliantly. You heard them speak about it during the
Oh
timeout.
my
It was
god,
reflecting on what he's
bro.
seen. They
Look
know when to
here.
pull back, they know to get a pick, they
Yeah, I
know
can
when
pull it
to
back.
make the moves on
Check
Falcons,
this
who are
out.
looking a
I'll
bit
get the
timid
freeze
here.
frame for you
On a show
guys.
of confidence, you look at Gunner, he was spawn picking. You look at Diffuser, he was spawn picking as well. The 2 of them are playing super aggressive. They're on Vigil and Solis. Look at how aggressive they get with the Boss G. They get the first opening kill. These guys are fueled on momentum right now.
Wait.
All right,
Oh my
two
god,
at
my
least
stream
trying to
deck
get things
froze.
back
That's
from
so annoying. I was like
South.
clipping
We've
stuff
seen
too.
them 4v2, making a 4v2
Oh,
this time
I'm
round.
actually
Surely
pissed.
They can step up and get it over the line.
He's really starting to build some momentum. Hot and cold left all alone. He's on the ward and he's got the Nitro. He's got a few tools to his advantage, but there's 2 minutes on the
Let me
clock.
reopen my
There's
stream
no
deck
more
software.
way that he's able to hold on. Shaiko's going to take out the Nitro as well as taking bodies as well.
He did the same to the smoke canister yesterday on Lair. It was a beautiful thing to watch. A much smoother round and arguably more of what we expected. I got to give a shout, by the way. We've got a couple of streamers over here. You've got Fair, obviously, for M80, sat next to a bunch of the guys on the right. And as each round goes either way, they're just erupting in different tempo. It's brilliant.
I think M80 has
Okay,
won
check
a lot
this
of
out.
hearts during this tournament, in this competition overall. I think the Fabian coach obviously is one thing, but I think also, if you think of the players on M80, Hot and Cold and his journey throughout NA, throughout so many different rosters, is just inspiring. Gavini, Gunner, such big personalities, so likable. And if you think of Kino that could get his first major. If you think about him staying on M80 for 2 years, being on the bench sometimes, coming back, always being the single player.
Bro, I got
for so
it.
long,
Check this
this
shit.
roster is so
Check this shit
likable.
out.
We spoke about it this morning. I was
Yeah.
just like, obviously as an EU caster, I want to see Falcons
Bro,
finally
look.
overcome that triple
Look at these
grand final
faces.
failure. but there's something about a bit of an underdog, Cinderella story, if you might call it that, Tim.
No. You can tell it's going through their heads right now. They're like, fuck, it's happening again, isn't it? We've choked 4 grand finals. It's happening again.
Look at this. Nighthaven Labs a 4-2 half of the defenders, but it was the manner in which they played that makes you really excited that no matter what that veto structure is, you're going to see
that's the one round they won. Or no, they just lost, sorry. But they were trying to keep, like, pretend spirits high.
I think we maybe go to overtime at best for Falcons.
Oh my god, bro. I feel kind of bad, but it's also funny.
In here with the way they are playing and the understanding that they're showing of how to beat Falcons and not getting at least a couple of attacks.
The main question is, can they carry the momentum that Gunner and Diffuser, for example, had in defense, hot and cold as well? That aggression, can they keep up?
This is the first map, yeah.
High speed? Can they maybe be less predictable than Falcons were in attack? Maybe less step by step, more chaotic, but something closer to the gameplay.
I mean, straight away, I'm looking at Gunner as we load into this one, and you see he's on the knock, and I'm just looking
Falcons
at
got 2. That's like not a bad, honestly, it's not a bad split.
Is this going to be a big surprise?
4-2 is not a bad split. It looks bad, but if you know the map, it's really not.
I'd be very surprised if they get away with that, given the site.
And remember, this is a best of 5 too.
Bottlenecks appear, you know, whether you're pushing in from Aqua, whether you're coming up from jungle, whether you're coming in from IT, it's all very readable. The other side know what to expect, and they've got a lot of toys. We've got the mirror on side, for example, the Malusi. They can't just charge on 4, but here comes Gunner, asking questions at a part of the map that we didn't see Falcons using.
Exactly that, straight up looking to pressure Connector. Gaveni and Kino managed to get one, and all this noise from IT is going to give an opportunity to Gunner on the knock. 3 versus 3 as Solotov manages to find hot and cold, and that might just cool down this attack a little bit, but look at this. Gunner's got himself established inside a Connector, and he can now cut that site in half. Falcons have got to play a long time here with that problem.
Already in that 3v3 situation, you see the difference between the two teams they play. M80, the base, they get the
M80 did beat FaZe, yeah.
Connector control as well. In that 3v3, the most important thing is right now, the advantage is at Falcons. They've got the utility, they've got the side control, they've got the crossfire. On the side of M80, it's going to be a tough one. They're going to need to trade each other and make it on that B-bomb side. That is the big one right now.
It's just crazy that all that happened inside 60 seconds, Tim. You'd be forgiven for thinking, wow, there ain't that much time left. No, you've had 2 minutes since this pause has started playing out. They've got a lot of time to work with here, and they're just waiting for someone on Falcons to get a little bit antsy, to step out into a line.
Kino needs to basically kill Brid when he's not, like Bride when he's like not looking. It's gonna be tough. I don't even know if he knows he's here.
M80 that will have to make a move. They want to play into Bride on the shotgun. They take the peek. Kino uses the flash, but he knows that he can't push off the back down. So
they downed him.
Almost wasted. Solotov, however, does
they down Solotov and IT. They're gonna go for the pickup. It'll be a potential freebie. Oh, he's reloading at that exact second. He got killed anyway by Gavini on IT breach. This is very winnable, though. It's a 1v2, but this is very winnable.
But he's got to hold on against 2. Gunner on full HP, off towards his right-hand side. The other crawling
40 seconds, but remember, this is a mute, so he has SMG-11 and the shotgun, and they have, like, no health.
He's waiting for the round in, but there's no shield, Tim. Shotgun at the ready.
This is really smart from Bride. He knows what... He knew what his power position was, and he played it, but it just doesn't matter because, again, M80 find a way, and what a hammer blow to Falcons. M80 switch sides, come in and take an aggressive first attack and win the round.
Leo, what is going on this tournament? We've seen so many players on their belly, like peeking on the floor. It's ridiculous.
It's so good in these clutch situations because you're always going to aim at the headline or the crush level, not at the prone level. Once again, we've said it before, right? This is another mental crusher. This should have been a Falcons victory. Solotov over-peeking. Look at the 3 players on the side of M80. They're just poking around the bomb sites, poking around Bride.
Okay, bro, that's a degenerate-ass try.
They get the initial pick. Gavini rotates to IT, gets the second pick, and at this moment, they collapse the 2v1 onto Bride.
Bro, look at Shaiko.
So far,
you can tell he's tilting already. He's tilting.
They play the game the better way. There's no way around that.
I was really worried, Tim, once they lost those first couple on that initial rush forward. Like, at this point here, they lost a couple of players, and I thought, okay, it's a 3v3, but you've got Solotov sat with a C4. You haven't got IT control. You're really going to have to make an attack come to
that kill right there that Gavini got on Usus was like, that was the game, basically. And he downed Solotov from there, too.
He got straight in on the knock. They didn't play it necessarily to aggress and get entries. If he gets one, great. It was more about putting him in connector without any danger, without being picked up on the cams. He stayed there for 2 minutes, waiting for his opportunity. And did he get the rewards? Of course he did. He's the one that downed Solotov, and it unpicked the round. And again, it's kind of similar to the first RPO where it's like, this
wow,
is
Leaky Fac is 1 in 7, bro.
And gonna cut inside in half was that.
Oh, they don't even realize this is happening.
They're rushing on the anchor, getting the first
Bro,
pick.
Shaiko's picked again.
They thought they'd get away with last round, and now the problem is they've got to work against the verticals. Not that they care. Hardcore's inside the tank and getting this one down. He's been forced away. Leakerfac steps out and finds Ingame there for the trade. It's back and forth between these two as Solotov trading him out in response. Oh, look, boys, we're here again in another 3v3 with more than 2 minutes to play.
And another kill from Gunnar. He was easy living.
Oh, he sees him in the corner. Oh!
Falcons will be the better
Red
team.
frying.
They need to play at high speed to beat them. And so far, that blitz has been the main key win condition for M80. Falcons back into it.
Well, Falcons had to dig deep there. That was a big round for them. If M80 had gone in there and
Based
just
on a
bullied them out
DJ.
a bit like that, got themselves onto map point, you start getting really
Wild Cup
concerned
were a fight
for
for M80 that the Kings of
it's trouble.
choke.
They found the answers when they needed to. Leakerfac's kill
We'll
was
see,
a big
we'll
one
see.
because it really broke the momentum of M80 getting in there, getting the diffuser down and having site control so quickly.
I know Falcons win this round, but I will say this. This was another statement. Another statement that M80 is not scared of going crazy, of going aggressive. M80 controls the pacing even when they lose.
It's one of those where I'm wondering which way does it go next. I'm sure Falcons are thinking the same.
Shields are just
We
obnoxious.
see him finally slowing down here and giving us a chance to collect our thoughts. Oh,
Shields are stupid and obnoxious.
Is it really that way? We've got a separation vertically between all the fans here. Some up, some down. I'm pretty sure it's arena wide, but again, to come back to it, M80 are sat at 5-3. This is this crucial round that we still often speak about, Tim. M80 win this one, they're up 6-3. Falcons have to fight back for 3 rounds to keep it going. They get this next one, they've got a bit of momentum. 2 rounds back-to-back, 5-4, then they can catch up the North Americans.
I will comment again what I have done on Falcons because it is going to be a key thread throughout this match, and that is how do they deal with the pressure. This is it. This is the big test. And we see the energy is still up. They've had 3 down, but they are taking their victories. The voices are there. They've not gone quiet, and that's what we've seen in the past. So, Falcons, can you now turn that energy into a couple of rounds?
It's all on the shoulders of one man, Leakerfac, the IGL, currently 2-8. He's suffering in that match.
Yeah,
and he has to
is.
deal with a change of pace on the side of M80.
Not doing well.
Look at that lineup. They're going to play slow, traditional, methodical. Gunnar is not lurking her anymore. It's on
It's
the
a
gridlock.
close game
You've got
still,
Gavini on the
chat.
hard reach.
Remember.
And you've got Hot and Cold in the Capitao. It's going to be a slow take, step by step, getting the initial control, getting that ID breach open. It's a clear change of pacing. And for Falcons, it's one more thing. Again, M80 is unpredictable.
Well, they're looking very confusing right now. They're like, surely they're all sniffing around IT, right? And sure enough, they are. The impact's trying to be used to try and keep this one closed up, and they will, at least towards the bottom. But the top has been opened up, Tim. They can play this game for a while if needs be. I think they've got 10 left. Only one more impact available to be able to deny them away.
Yeah, they are going to get that wall at some point, but it's just about time here for Falcons and just trying to put M80 on the back foot a little bit. But as we've seen from M80, they are not scared of using the entire round if they need to do so. Diffuser working underneath at the minute, using that Leakerfac roll on the book, but using it against them. Get in there, try and find that vertical pressure, but more importantly, remove those power spots. Take the floor from beneath their feet and force the defenders to move.
And that is the right call. If you look at Falcons, do you see a lurking Valkyrie? No. All 5 are on sides. It's just fundamentals. It's just utility and crossfires. But they've given up everything.
Pressure. Starting to build. Gunnar at least asking for the top aqua here as well, making sure they know they're under threat. So they can't
This is
play the
BO5,
vertical
yeah.
so that will let them get a bit
Each
of pressure
map, there's
upstairs.
there's a
All
break in
forward,
between
trying to
each
flood
map.
this top floor. Kino at least gets rid of one, and at this point it looks like Falcons are a bit scared for their life, Tim.
They are, but they're doing a good job of holding the other side of the attack back. They do have catwalk here to M80, and they're waiting for their opportunity to push forward as it is. Hot and Cold has actually left there, and he's come to join his teammates at top blue. That leaves 3 of M80 all stacked up together with only 1 in IT. Big problems now as Shaiko manages to take down Gaveni. Falcons can
Kino with the
focus
triple,
on
though.
one position, but they're losing gunfights.
Kino straight in. He's looking to try and get the diffuser
Oh,
down.
how is he alive, dude?
Instead, waiting out for kills here, trying to bait Falcons in. They've done so good at getting side control and forcing the back.
Up to Kino, this will be in. Oh, I guess how it holds up.
Just looking now to take those 1v1s if they can, but they're up against a Blackbeard, and that's the problem. KingGeorge used that shield beautifully to bait out the challenge, and Hot and Cold picked up the kill. It's now 1v2 for Shaco. If anybody can, we know that it's him, but it's unlikely. As
4K for Kino.
Just to drop the shield and find the kill, and again, M80 with that late round rotate, switch things up, got it done, and find themselves on map point.
You spoke about Kino earlier, how lovely a guy is, how he's the only one here that hasn't won at a major. Beautiful round of the Blackbeard there. Playing around the smokes coming out from Hot and Cold. Instant bolting towards site. Plan going down.
Bro,
very little Falcons could do.
I swear every round Falcons lose, it looks like they have an existential crisis every round, bro.
That M80, once again, comes in with a very different strategy, very different pace. They go slow, methodical, they get garage control, they get aqua, and they pin all of Falcons together. I did not see a secret win condition on the side of Falcons. I did not see a single roamer. All 5 players were stuck on the bomb site. They gave away all the control. They're just fleeing. They're giving everything to M80. The momentum here is only on one side, and I still do not see a reaction from Falcons.
I think they were so bothered by the pressure coming in from the Diffuser downstairs initially that all their focus turned towards that, and by the time they were getting hit from Aqua, they were just like, whoa, we thought it'd be IT, like where the hell are they coming from? There's 3 players stacked up inside of Aqua. We didn't see that coming out of Falcons once. I don't think we even saw a single player come through Aqua in that last first half, Tim.
Fabian and M80 have read Falcons like a book so far coming into this. They have got the perfect plan on how to deal with Falcons on one of their best maps.
Bro, I cannot get over their faces every round.
M80 have just got all the answers. It's like they know what they're doing before they do it. They know where the weak points are going to be, and they are exposing them and punishing them.
And every single round, just like in Manchester, you keep on feeding the beast. Gunner on 11 kills, the lurk, the fragger. You don't want to see him in full confidence because he's gonna keep on leading that team to victory. He has one X factor. I'm still looking for Falcons.
Well, we'll see if they arrive at some point. It may well be in map 2, it could be in map 3, it could not be at all. An M80 win certainly hasn't been something that's been an unpopular opinion. Both teams have all been coming in saying it feels 50-50. Either team could take it away. But from at least what we've seen on map 1, a map the Falcons have been so dominant on all year long. On the M80 team here, I might be thinking about this one, Tim. I can see how they can do it today.
Ooh, this is gonna. Ooh.
Again, Gunnar in
Almost
that
got him.
lurking position, just waiting to watch up the hatch to see if he can pick up an entry. He's got himself into the map very quickly with that sledge straight into basement to start working underneath and to undermine the Falcons' defense.
I'm really worried about Gunner right now. He's all the way down, and he can.
Hey, he's fine. He's 11-3.
Yeah,
Don't worry about him.
No. But I'm worrying on the side of Falcons about him because he's also, again, the lurk on that backside. He's all the way in basement. He's gonna come up those stairs and try to flank. Solotov is responsible for that with the Goo Mines. The most important thing now is to get the top full control, but you see M80, they're stalling right now. They have none of that. It looks like they want to hit site directly and not even try to get that flow control.
But I just think how much pressure is applying here, Tim. Like, just by virtue of knowing he's down there, they're having to keep an eye on him. They've got to have some, there's no intel down there. They've got to have a player watching it at all times. That, like in the last round, starts to distract attention there and leaves gaps open.
1 minute 30 left to go. Nobody else from M80 inside of the map yet, and that's becoming the problem for them, as Leo said, stalling out a little bit. It seems like they, don't know where to go.
Gavini.
Where do they need to push? Where can they find a little bit of space?
I mean, he normally plays pretty well.
Kino is the one to open things up with a gets a second beauty on the glass, taking down Shaco. 5 versus 3, and all of a sudden M80 go from stalled to top gear. They're flying through the round with a minute to go, but Users manages to get Gunner. The Diffuser was going down.
All right, Users.
And Diffuser's actually come off the plant here as well. No,
all right, Users.
But you ain't stopping Users in this round, Tim. What a comeback he's had. He was 0-3 earlier, 8-7 now. It's a 3 versus 1, and it's still a 3-round deficit to climb through, Leo. But this is looking promising.
It's also all the way on the back of one individual. It seems to be the only win condition for Falcons so far. They're outclassed in every single other department, but they can count on having some of the best players in the world. But I need to see that strategy come. I need to see them win because they think better, because they act as a team, because they've got the best strategy. I still struggle to see that so far.
Yeah, relying on the gunfights is only going to get you so far. And it's just about time, I think, for Falcons to wake up here and continue fighting. Use that as your momentum now. We'd often say that's your third choice bomb site. Storage is never the primary choice. They've now got an opportunity to go back down to the basement where they've already won. It was a little bit close. It was a bit tooth and nail. They had to hold on against that rush in from M80. But I think you go back down there, you double down, you get yourself down to 5-6, and you're 1 round away from overtime with the top floor available. Falcons, there is a path. There is a path to redemption for them here on Labs.
The way M80 is playing is a nightmare to call against, by the way, because they keep on changing the pace. It's either really high speed and rush on the bomb site, either full clear, step by step, and really slow. You're trying to adapt to them, and you call a full extended room because you think they're going to clear you, and they're going to rush the bomb site. They're really playing games here, and as you can see, I like to see the
Only
adaptation
shield that's
from
up is
Falcons this time. They
BB.
bring the Solis, the Valkyrie, the information to have more information on whatever M80 is going to be doing.
This is actually smart. The Falcons is running a shield to counter M80's shield play, but M80 is actually not running a shield this round. Unless they have fuse shield, which I don't think they do.
Mixed tempo very quickly. Slow, fast, slow, fast. It leaves the other side sweating. They've got no idea what's going on. Are they about to rush us? Are they being nice and slow? Should we dare have a look on the angle and see if someone's there? Before you know it, your head's being snapped clean off. It's, like Leo said, a nightmare to play against here. Now starting to focus on getting the main wall opened up. Looking towards Kino, though. Of course, he's seen quite mixed use of the fuse sometimes.
I don't know why he bothered to EMP there. You could just save the EMPs.
You've got a class to try and move around. You've got the bulletproof, the barbed wire, so on and so forth. Gadgetry may well prove to be plenty useful.
You have to trust Jesus to hold the bomb site here with a clash. That's his role. The rest of the team, they need to win the round upstairs. Either by burning enough time, either by winning those gunfights. And as the clear comes through for M80, you can still see they hold a lot of ground.
Even looks like the one is cleared out as well, of course, with the use of those tracks coming out from Gunner. And then everything else really is about smashing in towards site or getting the main breach opened up, which at this point it has. I believe we've got something else being opened up by the Havana at the same time. They're starting to get the cell set up, Leo, again, certainly not in a rush. There's a lot of prep work to do before they hit site.
And it's a very slow take, and you can see they only, once again, taking limited take. That's why Gunnar is on green lock. What they want to do is just take above kitchen, set up those flanks, and after that, just hit the site. Don't bother full clearing that room. Just take exactly what you need and start your execution.
Over halfway through the round, we are yet to find ourselves with a kill. It's Falcons playing that passive game once again, just relying on their ability in the mid to late round when that pressure does come to be able to fight back and win those gunfights. As it is, M80 have used this time well. They've opened hatches, they've opened walls, they've cleared utility. With that fuse particularly, they now need to start pushing forward, aggressing into Falcons here and starting to make life difficult. Weakerfack has a little look out of the window, doesn't get anything.
What is he doing? Oh boy.
Second as well. Gunner and Diffuser pairing up again. Such a big tournament from these two, and it's only carrying on. A 5 versus 3. They've done all the work they need to with the utility. We're going to need something special out of Falcons here to hold on, Leo.
What a great decision from Oden called. He could have chosen to just keep the control they had and go for the execute. Instead, he called for the full clear. They get the 2 roamers. They kill them. Now, in the 5v3, 30 seconds left, they have everything in their hands to go for the execute.
It's going to be Kino looking to be the tip of the spear. Gets himself down into Exo. Utility expended again. Shaiko manages to cut down Diffuser from behind him. That could be a big kill for Falcons because it takes away the shield support. Shaiko with another Nitro onto Gunner. 3 versus 3. Brede finds an answer onto Gaveni, and all of a sudden Falcons find themselves in the driving seat. They can start picking up the pace here. They can start getting aggressive.
Over.
That's what they're going to do. And it's that man Shaiko
Yeah.
with a triple kill.
Will this break the throw streak?
Back and to keep them fighting.
In the big moments, you need big players, and that Shaiko is there. That Shaiko is the big player. Once again, on the back of one individual prowess, they bring the round back. And I keep saying it, they need to win it by strategy, but they do it by individual prowess.
Overtime, I hope we don't. The one thing that we're doing well is we're picking them fucking apart slowly but surely. But fuck me if you do that again, D. We cannot give up these fucking frags. We just giving them back one frag after another when we get into the manpower advantages. So we slow down even more, and then we reset ourselves and we go together. That's literally the one thing that we're missing. Composure, composure, composure. Play together. You have won the rounds early together, we win them late together. For each other. Let's get this fucking done.
Let's go.
All we
Hey,
need is composure.
bro, you are good.
Composure,
You're good, bro.
composure,
Go.
composure. Enjoy the moment, guys. Because we are shitting on them. So keep that up.
Yep.
Look, if they go top, I think that
Those of you in the arena here in Munich, I'm sure you're dying to know how many more times Fabian swore there. I can confirm it was only twice, so don't worry, you didn't miss a whole lot. But really what he was speaking about was the composure. Again, enjoy yourselves, you're in the grand final, let's not get picked out too much more, because they were right. They're getting the advantage at the start of these rounds and giving it away in the late rounds.
It's the worst thing when you play against Falcons. They've got such strong players that if you just give them a single space to perform, they will hit wall bangs like Shaiko does, then a C4 after that. He still gets away with it, and afterwards, the denial of the plant. You've got to think, when you play against a player like this, if you give him just a tiny space to go aggressive, he's going to take that chance and he's going to win it. They need to be extremely comfortable, extremely disciplined to close out those rounds. When they have a shield, send that shield first and go back that up. The mat advantage is the one thing that you need to close those rounds.
Heading then into our last round of regulation. Are we gonna get those extras? I've been trying not to mention it, Des, but the last time you and I cast the final in Germany was back in Berlin, and we ended on 68 of a potential 75 rounds for the longest ever game of competitive Tier 1 Siege. And
we could end up with it
we
again.
need a few overtimes along the way if we're going to challenge that, and we could be looking at one in map one.
I need at least one, because I really want to hear Leo's impression of you, so he can do the whole overtime thing for us.
I'm getting trapped here.
That's coming at the end of this round if it does go there, by the way, so get your vocal cords ready. I want to hear your best tip.
I'll do my best. Probably will be better than I was in game anyway.
All right, IT, surprise, surprise, is where this round starts now, getting it opened up. This is top 4 attack. It looks like a bit of a slower comp, but again, we've got Gunnar back on side on the nut tip.
He's doing the same thing. He's working his way over to Connector while the rest of his team is softening up IT. It's something that Falcons need to be aware of. They can't give all their attention to this front-sided push, but they are, because Leakafak is out there playing on the Valk as well. So Falcons just spreading themselves out a little bit more than they maybe have done previously.
But Gunnar is stuck in the Valkyrie right now. The Valkyrie cannot go back down. By going that quickly here on Aqua side, on the other side, sorry, on Connector side, he made sure that Valkyrie could not go downstairs.
The Clash is helping them a lot right now.
Falcons is right back at there. He's trying to stop here, and that 1v1 is really important.
Down to a single point of HP as well. Lucky to be alive at this point.
Leakyfac is getting shit on in this game. I think he gets this here, though, to be honest. He does.
And that is what I mean. One bullet to the head can be enough, and Gunnar on the Nook is gone.
Such an important trade comes in, though. M80 working as a team fantastically well. Diffuser's there to back up his teammate, and they've got what they wanted. Gunnar had done a great job of hassling Leakafak, bringing him down to low health, and now the Valkyrie's gone. So what do Falcons do? What do they fall back behind? They have one more Nitro in hand, on the hands of Brede. Will that be enough?
Will it be? We spoke about those
they need to get rid of this Clash, bro.
Not one to be found in this round. It is dead even at 4 apiece as we come towards our last 40 seconds of the round. So you've been a bit of a headache, of course.
Banshee there on the ground too.
For now, can't do an awful lot about it as Kino starts his march on forward. Solitov fighting hot and cold. It's a 4v3 for the Frenchman, Tim. They still see.
Oh, that kill was really important.
Manages to pick up
OT.
Kino. That's a big threat gone. The shield off the board. Diffuser, as he has throughout Nighthaven Labs, starts to fight back. Finds one onto Solitov. 3v2. 12 seconds left to go, though. Falcons, they have the advantage because M80 needs to take risks. Leo, say the line.
We're going to overtime, Des. That's actually pretty damn good. Fair play. That was very good. It deserves it, Tim. Map 1, OT. Again, the reminder that it is the map that Falcons got to pick. There was no bans that came in before. They could pick any map in the map pool. They've come to Labs, and M80 have challenged them all the way through to the finish.
Yeah, great response there from Falcons, and this is what we were looking for, wasn't it? It's what I spoke about at the beginning of the day. How will Falcons hold up under pressure in the final? And they're showing us they can do it. They can keep the energy up, they can keep the vibes high, and they can find those rounds in response, even when it's tough.
And look at who starts on attack, Tim. It's the North Americans kicking things off for us.
What is that?
2 defensive splits to the defenders. Leo, it feels like Falcons have got a tiny advantage.
Yes, the mental game is won right now. Look at users, triple kill. Look at Shaiko, triple kill. Look at Brede, triple kill upon triple kill. These guys, through the last rounds, are showing why they're the best in the world. That resilience is paying off. And on the back of that individual prowess, and on the back of Liquefact's call in the last round to go play that Valkyrie, to burn 2 minutes, even if he dies there, he won them that round. That's it. Falcons are back into it. That's the Falcons that I was looking for, and I think we found it.
We spoke about Shaco in finals. He's 12-9, Des.
Oh, yeah.
He is delivering when his team need him, and it's those sort of symbols, those sort of, you know, identifiers that fans of Falcons
For anyone who understands psychology, become confident after doubting is stronger than starting confidently. True. Well, they have a psychologist, like full-time because like they've. Bro, it's not a meme. Like, Falcons have actually choked so many events where, like, they should have won, like, they're in the finals and stuff, that they literally have a full-time psychologist that their org hired for them. Like, they literally have choked more finals than, like, any other team in history.
I like to see the lineup on the side of Falcons on the other side, facing Gunnar. It's going to have a critical role on that IQ to try and prevent users on that Valkyrie. I think Valkyrie as an operator has had such a tremendous impact on that Light Heaven Labs. Once again, I think Usus is the X factor here. He's going to be holding that Aqua side, and he went down all the way. He's going to be careful about that basement player. As you can see, M80 is really quick, making quick work out of that top floor. They get the control, they've got the bug, they can start working with the RAM as well.
I love that from M80, you know, just taking what they've been given straight away, no questions, full confidence. We're going in, we know our drone is good.
I got the charm already, yeah.
We've got a little bit of a standoff here
between
Gunnar and Brede. Brede is not going to give him any more of an opportunity than that because he doesn't need to. Look at it, they absolutely want this fight, they want that entry. Falcons, they've woken up and they are absolutely gagging for it, Des.
And now every single roamer has made it back to the bomb site. They've burned enough time. And they don't know. Solotov is the only player that remains on that ground floor.
Oh, they know now that Tracker's certainly given away. Hot and Cold's got the stiff on him, but will he get away with this? It would be outright criminal if he gets a kill here. They've seen him on the track. You can't assume that he's gone back towards site. He can still be trying to hit you on the flank, but they can ignore him and just go directly and hit site. As we've seen other teams do this tournament. Instead, they get the down. M80 man advantage.
Gunnar manages to finish that one off with the nade at range. Going to use further utility just to open up that hatch, but there's only a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, that's solid, Dov.
The factor here for M80 that they need to overcome. Everybody on the side of Falcons now has
Falcons still have good map control. I mean, they're getting pushed out now, but
taking down Shaco with a headshot.
No, M80 has got full vert, and they have the control that they need. They only need to go for the execution. But Falcons, they thrive on killing players in a 3v5 situation. The execute comes through with the Ying. This is key. Falcons need to find a pick in that 3v5, otherwise that's all done for them.
They need the big hero, and who is it going to be in this round itself? Kino asking questions of that tank plant here. He's just waiting for the clearance from his team to say go. Not tons to support him in that, but now the Goya canister burning out, but Gunnar elsewhere has got rid of Brede. 5v2, 5v1.
Gunnar with 3 kills. All that's up is Liquefact, 1v5.
Seconds to go. Surely Liquefact doesn't hold on.
It's almost certainly over in this round. Hot and Cold's managing to get the diffuser down. Kino will hit the deck. Will be all.
I am glad M80 won, but
flawless round for M80. They've just sent a message in overtime. They've been on the back foot.
I see what he's trying to do. At least he played smart. He was just trying to kill the planter and then hide.
But they couldn't in round 13. M80.
Falcons keep on trying to fight. They were trying to fight on that room. I thought they were going to give up. But Solotov, he stayed too long. After getting Demos tracked, he could have went back to the bomb site. Instead, with Liquefact, they chose to go for that fight. It was a 2v5. All 5 attackers on the side of M80 placed close to each other. They're ready to trade each other. And so right now, M80 is playing the better game, the long one. And they're in the lead to take that map.
Well, they go to the second floor for their defense then here. Tim, they win this one. They take away that first map pick from Falcons. Really going to have to see some things get shook up during the as you said, for M80. You can see him rolling on for maybe not a 3-0, but towards something like a 3-1.
Well, it wipes out that advantage straight away, doesn't it? Of course, you know, for those who maybe aren't aware, Falcons come in here from the upper bracket. The advantage that they get for doing so is that they effectively control the map bands and pick the first map that we're going to play on. So
why is Blackbeard upset? He should be on the North American side. What's going on there? But very understandably, it's putting a few hearts on the edge. They get this one done, 8-6. First map to M80.
That was a bit surprised, by the way, the fact that they picked Night Heaven Labs, because the perma-ban of M80 was Bank. And who do you think is the best Bank team in the world?
Yep.
Falcons.
I really thought they picked Bank there. I was looking at the veto last night, thinking, okay, where could teams possibly go? And I thought Bank had to be the one. But I think maybe Falcons kind of mind game themselves and saying, we know they're going to pick it, so let's prep it to the absolute death. And they've tried to upset them, and clearly they've also prepped for the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth option. We heard Fabian yesterday saying during their timeout, Guys, everything they're doing is inside that strat book, with all the swear words removed, of course. They knew what was going to happen. They found the response they needed yesterday, and I would be very surprised if they haven't come into this grand final.
This game is gonna go on for a minute, dude.
Falcons here, Leo. We've seen them struggle with it previously. I'm seeing a little bit of attention towards that rear side as a possibility for Falcons this time. Is that going to be the difference maker?
I think it should be. They need that connector control. They need to have multiple pressure points onto that bomb site. It needs to come from IT, Garage, Aqua, Connector. All of that control right now needs to be worked on. And as you can see, Falcons is much more spread around the map. Everyone is working on those entry points. It seems to be working. I think Liquefac understands. He needs more control if he wants to break the heart of M80's defense. There is no big X factor right now. They're all turtle onto the bomb site. All 5 players with the clash. They understand now. They need multiple pressure points, and they're working on it.
Now just waiting patiently to see what comes. Spoke about the control feeling with M80. They've had the read of these rounds, the slow, the fast, whatever else have got to change. Falcons are the ones that I really want to see go quick here. And Dockerby being on side certainly helps. Both phone calls now in back pocket for Liquefac. It's going to have to come out soon when they start this first push forward.
I think they've managed to just dip into electrical there.
The C4 is going to be huge if they hit it.
Provide a little bit of extra safety for Hot and Cold so that he can get back.
Oh, he shot him in there.
It's going to be the second one that we see shot out in this round. So that leaves us
aggression here of Shaiko.
15 left to go, no entry yet.
Don't think anyone's playing around with trying to knife C4s anymore, Tim. Not in a grand final for sure. The pressure coming in on towards Shaiko. Doesn't win it out. Diffuser.
God, Clash is so fucking annoying, bro. Oh, that timing is crazy.
Who's got to get out of here? Just about manages to escape. Hot and Cold down to half HP.
Liquefac is going for the backstab. That's what they needed. He gets a kill on Garage. At the same time, that Clash is stuck in IT in a 1v2.
He's so screwed. At some point, he's got to go down.
Yeah.
On his 15 kills, has got to go nuclear here in the 2 versus 4. We've seen these 2-man advantages lost before. Solotov in for 1, Hot and Cold another. Liquefac takes it over, and Tim, you can say this line.
We're going all the way to 15 deads. Just a dream start here in Munich. For the neutral, at least, I'm sure both sets of fans are going to be on the edge of their seats watching these two teams. They both have chances, they've both had mistakes, opportunities have slipped by, and they've both been able to fight their way back in. It now comes down to 1 round, Leo, just 1 round.
1 round in defense. It used to be the strong side of Falcons, but so far, M80's game plan in attack has been absolutely flawless. It's going to be a tough one. Are they going to go for a rush? Are they going to go for a slow take? Is Falcons picking the right battle? All of those questions needs to be answered in the final round. They absolutely need that map. Otherwise, it's going to be another of those mental crushers. And I'm really happy to see Falcons so far win a round on the back of strategy and team play. That was something that I wanted to see, something that we've waited the whole game, and I think that round was one of the best examples of that.
Well, fair to say, Tim, Munich are still very much firmly behind the EML team. And that's what they need, I think, going through this one. They battled their way back in. It was a slow start for them, where normally we'd say M80 a team that starts slow. They came on this one like an F1 car. They were flying off the starting line. The Falcons have fought their way back in. As we've all said, this is what really matters here. This could be the round we come back to look at in 3 or 4 rounds, in 3 or 4 maps time, saying what if it had gone a different direction.
They've went for the safe strategy. Look at that lineup. This is the perfect turtle. But do you see an X Factor? Do you see a Valkyrie roaming around? No, they're gonna go for a turtle. They need to play this perfectly. They need to layer their defense. They need to keep as much control as possible, because if they end up giving all of this, if M80 manages to get all of the pressure points around the bomb site, M80 will have the advantage. They will need to bring the fight to M80 at some point. But picking the right time is the real answer to the victory here.
Ready and waiting. Solotov going dangerously low. Taking a number of shots down from, I want to say, like a kitchen window to me. I think it was Diffuser potentially catching him out. Certainly not finished off, though, and as we saw from Liquefac a couple of rounds ago, 1 point of HP can be enough to get a headshot.
Yeah, you know it can. That's all it takes. It's just that 1 bullet. You can still have that sort of impact. So Solotov, yes, he may have to dip back, and this kind of plays into what Leo was saying. The more damage they take like that, the more sort of defensive that Falcons have to be. For now, they managed to keep that RT wall close. That's good. It's slowing M80 down. There's still plenty of time for the North American side, but they need to be careful that too much of it doesn't tick away without removing those key barriers to getting in to the big positions like IT. That looks, might not be the best to work with.
And Liquefact still has one impact. He won't go for the impact trick, but that's fine. He's burned enough time. Instead of the Valkyrie, look at this. That's completely fine. All they need to do is make sure that that breach is open. They don't necessarily need to come through. They need to make sure that no one retakes IT. They will come through garage later. But it's still an advantage to Falcons. They've got the control they need, and they need to slow down M80 on that electrical take.
But it certainly doesn't hurt being able to get inside of IT, so I can only imagine they'll have a sniff around that and make sure they can definitely get in. C4 at the ready once again. We've seen this one being attempted already. Out it goes towards the breach, but no one taken down, no damage being taken.
Solotov is at like 1 health right now.
Still healthy.
This job of holding connector at bay is going to be crucial for
Clash is still up. Gunner is on 15 kills. Just realized that.
Pressure because there's not much coming from anywhere else at the minute from M80. It's all on this side.
This is the one big battle, the one about connector and electrical. You can see all the pressure points are given up, but Liquefact is all the way back. He can come and backstab towards garage at the same time.
Liquefact's underneath him at the same time though, but he needs to get involved in these fights really here. We need to see Gunner challenged onto, otherwise this can only go from
oh,
bad to
there's
worse.
Liquefact is downstairs.
He's missed his chance to get his kill. And now
oh, he's gonna flank up,
That
bro.
was their X factor for the round. You're speaking about no
Shaiko.
an operator that could do it, but there's 2 kills back. Gunner carries on 17
Shaiko loses
kills
this.
on the map.
Shaiko literally loses this gunfight. Knew it. Solotov on 1 HP, map 1 M80 for sure. Call it. 15 seconds though. That's it. M80 map 1.
Gunner finds the final kill, and M80 they take Falcon's mark and go 1-0 in the Munich Grand Final.
Look at Fabian grabbing Hot and Cold's face, dude.
Interesting game on our hands, but M80 can take down that free pick from Falcons. But what a fashion to do it in, Leo. 8-7?
And on the back of Gunner with, I believe, 18 kills. The one guy that I did not want to see fed. He's getting all the way hyped up with the right confidence.
Ooh. I think we all need a breather after that one, guys. Let's go to a break, and when we come back, we'll have the breakdown of map 1.
All right, chat. These are my thoughts on the new season update. So I put it on Twitter X. So basically, this is the tweet. If you didn't watch the new R6 season reveal, I would say overall addresses the community concerns, but I do want to see these things actually in the game and in detail. They were rather vague when they were talking, right? So the talk is great, but the real test will be the updates themselves. So I think they said a lot of things that the community wanted to hear, but not in detail. Nothing, no details, you know, not a ton of timelines. I mean, you know, we'll see. I believe. Bring the 1.5 back? I don't think so. 1 sec. Let me go to the bathroom real quick while we're in a little waiting period.
You guys know Night Heavens like the palm of your hands, yet we need to talk about the early game. That was tough. We couldn't recognize you guys.
I think we prepared some stuff, they changed everything, and we get surprised, and that's it. And we are a bit sleepy, so they take the map. Now we have like 4 maps still, so it's fine.
It is a grand final. Of course, we're gonna do all the rounds possible. Enjoy the moment, have composure. That's what Fabian told you guys. But I guess it's really hard to do that when you have the map point.
Yeah, absolutely. The pressure was on. I mean, obviously we lost some 5v3s, some individual mistakes, and we're just gonna clean it up for the next 2 maps, 3 maps max. Yeah, it's gonna be a good game.
Round 1, map 1 of the major, and if you're Fabian, what do you want to see from your team? You want to see a dominant performance and win the round. Now, they're defending Command and Server up on the top floor of Nighthaven. They've got a Monty pushing up. This is users on the catwalk stairs, so what do? Well, they actually problem solve it, and it's Gunnar that focuses on trying to find a pick. He's getting a little bit cheeky walking down the hallway, but what's impressive to me is the teamwork and the mini plays from
macadamia nut? What, the
Gunnar
cookies?
Pick,
Bro, white chocolate chip macadamia nut cookies are literally the best cookies that one could have.
Keep a barrier off the door and make the mini play. What does this do? Well,
they're straight up the best.
Take the catwalk in numbers together, make those mini plays. They now actually get a freeway crossfire onto the Monte. You've got
those are literally my favorite cookie, dude. Hands down.
And also the mirror with the C4. The user, there's basically nothing he can do. He's stuck on a shield, gets taken down. And then we've now got Gunnar. He's known below. Leaky Fack will try and get a kill onto him. Again, what are M80 doing? It's all about the mini micro team plays. Gunnar's going to challenge at the same time. Horton's going to run down the fish stairs and go and find that kill. And once again, this is M80. They haven't focused on macro strategy here. They focused on seeing what their opponent is doing, making a little mini play, and most importantly, showing the right behaviors. Doing it together as a team. And that's one of the key reasons they won map 1. Now, the desk are going to break it down.
Frosted sugar cookies? Oh, like the Loft House ones? Bro, the Loft House ones are pretty damn good. The Loft House ones are pretty good, dude. Oatmeal raisin. Oatmeal raisin are good, but like coconut scout cookies, those are good too. But white chocolate, dude, I still remember white chocolate chip macadamia nut cookies from Mrs. Fields at the mall. Used to be my favorite thing to get. That would be like, there was just like at the mall that we have like by us, there was like always like, there was like 3 ice cream stands, like an Auntie Annie's like pretzel, a few other places and stuff like that. I picked every single time. By the way, this should have killed him here. Every single time. That was still huge. Every single time that I
And now it's a 2v1 scenario. No
Every single time that I go to the mall, I'd get the Mrs. Fields white chocolate chip macadamia nut cookie. That shit was the goat.
They get the down. There's still a minute. They don't need to worry. They get the down. They play around it. They know that Falcons is going to be able to go for a pickup onto them. They get the pick. And now there's 2v1. Gunner makes an amazing play call to go for it. And honestly, without that play call from Gunner and Gunner the whole game, they would have lost.
Let me just go without saying, Gunner is so fucking good.
Yes, he is. I mean, we're seeing it right here on the screen. Would you look at that in the head-to-head against Shaiko? I mean, Gunner said it, right? He already broke the kill record against these guys, and with the way that it's looking, he can very much do it again.
He is absolutely looking to do it again, and I already highlighted Gunner throughout this entire event. He is so good on his role. He knows
Chunks
how
of
to
nuts
pick
and
apart
chocolate,
so many
yes.
rounds, so
Dude, Mrs. Fields, I think, is bankrupt now. Are they bankrupt?
One play that I specifically have talked about time and time again that he replicates is just being able
Let's
to
see.
move around the map.
Oh, no, they're still around, okay. They're actually still at the malls. Bro, they're literally, like, only in malls. I don't think they could survive anywhere
Beat
else.
them before. He got 63 kills in that best of 5, and slowly with an 18-kill finish, he could beat that record here today.
Yeah, it's crazy to ask him up when he's already 1/3 there. That's incredible
Yeah.
to think, but we
Dude,
also
they're
saw
literally
Shaiko
only in
that
malls.
head-to-head. We wanted him to step up inside of an S-tier final, and he is doing it, but just not enough for his team to carry that momentum on. They need a bounce back on Skyscraper. It's coming up after this.
Bro, there's literally 5 in the Detroit area, and they're in malls. All 5 of them are in malls. You missed the predictions? I closed out the existing ones. We're gonna open new ones up for before the next game starts. This is actually Mount Everest.
Available now.
I actually have one of those black ice cookies. They probably got bought out by venture capitalists and stuff. The quality went to shit. Oh, for Mrs. Fields? Bro, Mrs. Fields was like, I don't know, it used to be so good back in the day, but yeah, it probably did get bought out. Thatcher rework? Yeah, but so my opinion on the Thatcher rework is that, like, it's alright, I guess. I just don't really see it's, like, that should have been a new operator. Like, I don't know why that's a rework. But it doesn't seem bad, but also the other thing about, like, old Thatcher was, like, the simplicity. You know, like, you could just tell people, like, hey, throw the glowing ball at the wall, idiot. And then, like, you know, even a copper could do that. The control cookies are good. You love the meal shakes. Yeah, they're just pretty good. It's pretty good. It's already hard enough to get people to play Thatcher as a solo player, let alone making it more difficult. Maybe more people will play him now, though, because he's, like, more, you know... his ability's better than it used to be. Like, you could target... yeah, it's basically IQ and Thatcher in one. I mean, I'll try to be positive about it, you know? AG leaking? No, the reveal already happened.
Julio, you just had a break. Why do you feel the need to tell your team right now after a hot loss?
I think we know how they play, how they like to play, and even that we know, sometimes it's hard to deal against it, but now we know better, and we are more prepared for the other maps. I think the mental is still good. 8-7, close map, could go either way, and it's a best of 5, so yeah, just keep doing what we're doing. And yeah, I think not that deep.
You have the momentum, and that's all you could wish for right now. How do you work that with your team?
I mean, we're going into a very hard attacking side.
Bro, it was actually so crazy how she sniffed that sock. I would not have touched that sock. There's no way.
Really matter in this match. There's two great teams. You saw how close that game was. We should have closed it out earlier. We didn't. And why is that? Because they're as good as we are. Genuinely, this is the two best teams in the world at the moment, and every single map is going to be close. So momentum doesn't matter. It's all about the mentals.
Her grabbing the sock was crazy, but then sniffing it was way crazier. That was crazy out of pocket.
Here on the second map as well. It is M80's map pick. What are we going to see on this one?
Falcons, what we need to see, what we didn't see on Nighthaven Labs was strategy. We saw more solo play, hero plays that was pushing them all the way to the very end.
Good.
Coming into the Skyscraper, we need to see that teamwork. We need to see that level of depth coming out of LickyFact to set his team up once they get to that attacking half.
I'd love to see them be more reactive like M80, because every time that they give an opening, M80's going to take it. And when you look at the year as a whole, Falcons have only played Skyscraper once. It's one of their worst maps to bring out, whereas M80, it's one of their best maps. So just because of the reactivity, if Falcons don't start moving, don't try to match it, they're going to be left in the dust.
Okay, well, it sounds like there is a serious chance for M80 to extend their lead here on Skyscraper. We'll send it back to
you know what Fox's outfit looks like? It looks like a Boardwalk Empire suit, doesn't it?
Go, guys, Skyscraper. Now, I'm very much alone in this camp when I say this. Sky is my favorite map. I can't wait to see how this one goes down. I think, as we've heard them say, as Fabian stepped forward and said, Falcons, they start on the defense here. It is a tough attack coming up. But if we're going to see Falcons fight back in, now feels like the time, Tim.
Yeah, it absolutely
GTA
is.
character? Well, GTA actually has like everything. But it reminds me of like Boardwalk Empire. You know what I'm saying? Have you guys ever seen Boardwalk Empire? Great show, by the way. Check this
map
out.
is ready, Munich. I hope you're ready for this one. Let's get into map 2. It's
Tell me this does not look like the suit that he's wearing, kind of. Gotta get like a full shot.
Coming into this, I'm expecting Falcons on the defense side to have a strong start. That's what we expect, right? They need something. They need that momentum back. And Fabian said it best, actually. It's all in the mental.
I mean, this is not the best picture of it, but it'll give you the idea.
Aware of more than anything. Falcons haven't touched this map.
Okay, let's do predictions.
For the last 6 months.
Well,
we saw him play back at, I want to say, SI. So there's not a lot of tape for M80 to go off of, but given it's one of M80's favorite maps, there's a lot of stuff for Falcons to go and analyze here.
Oh, absolutely. You have multiple votes, and obviously Fabian has.
Tell me that Fox's suit doesn't look a little bit like this Boardwalk Empire suit.
But from playing against Falcons, let me tell you, it's not because they don't show it officially that they're not working on the map. They're for sure screaming it every time. They're one of the best, most composed teams in the world, and they have such a strong
dude.
A wide one as well. They know all about Skyscraper.
There's some other ones where he's like actually on the boardwalk, and it looks so similar.
All of that stuff, but they've showed a lot of it. They've beaten FaZe on it, Shopify Rebellion, Space Station, some really big teams, but they've showed everything. In this
that meme?
A lot of things to
beaten as well.
That show's great, by the way.
They've
great
not
show.
had a result worse than 7-4, which is what makes it very, very exciting. Tim, who do you think's taking this one?
M80. I do. I think the way that they've just played in that first map on Nighthaven Labs tells me how well prepared they've been for Falcons, what they were going to bring. You know, don't underestimate or undervalue how big a win that is for M80 to carry that in here. Like Fabian said, that mental is such a big thing, and it works both ways. You know, for Falcons and for M80, they're going to come in here with a lot of confidence now. It's going to be very difficult to break them down on their #1 map.
Hot and Cola has just secured the Amaru. He's known for this set plays where he goes all the way and Amaru's all the way into Dark Stairs or into Karaoke Window. The rushes, they're well known. As you can see, there's an extension on the side of Falcons towards that exhibition area. That's many players far away from the bonfire.
So they have an Amaru, a Mon. They're doing a Black Stairs take. Gotta be.
Right-hand side here. If you want anyone to be ready for a rush, but he feels like the guy.
Might be a quick Black Stair take.
A little bit of a lull here, a bit of a bait, a bit of pause. And this Hot and Cold is ready outside, gunner on the window, hoping that someone on Falcons is going to swing out, because like we saw on the last map, Tim, they did step out.
They have a Warden? Yeah, they still have a Warden on uses too. They could stop this.
Pressure here from M80 towards top Black Stairs, towards Karaoke Window. They're trying to go in, but they're getting nowhere. User breathing.
Yeah.
Stood up to them beautifully. That's 2 important kills, because what has it done? It's put the stoppers on M80. There is no movement coming from them anymore. Falcons have held them at bay, and now M80 is back to the drawing board.
Ooh, cheeky. Nice attempt at least, but Leakifat getting the trade back, and you'll happily play the 1-for-1 here, Leo. It's 4v2. You can trade lives all day long.
And you'll win by that. And the thing is, they still have the control. Leakifat is still in those dark stairs. He's got control over the diffuser. There's nothing really M80 can do here. And it's exactly what we mentioned before. They love their preset plays, but if you've watched enough of M80 on that map, you'll be ready for it. And it's exactly what Falcons did. They expected that rush, and they were ready for it and punished them.
It's a very, very key kill from Breed.
That's
They
a Warden.
stop Hot and Cold, rush up Black Stairs, and they've still got Black Stairs even come the end of the round. A solid start to Skyscraper.
I come back to that measure that I always use. We'll get
How bothered were the
We'll get the little
defenders?
botherometer out for the grand final. Why
Where is
not?
it? There's your meter, Tim. Where are
The
they?
needle's not even moving, Des.
Brilliant.
The players inside of Geisha, inside of T, absolutely no concern. Shrine, Drum, Dragon, no concern whatsoever. M80, they were very focused in their push. It was dealt with quickly by Falcons. As you said, Leo, they'd read into it. They knew what was coming. They got the kills that they needed, and M80 offered very little beyond that. So it was a fantastic first round for Falcons, and one, to be honest with you, having lost their own map on Labs, that they desperately needed.
I got a curious question for you, actually, Leo. Like, you've done a bunch of telestrators on this kind of stuff as well. Hot and Cold there, had diffuser in back pocket. Of course, we saw him going through the window, try and run up Black Stairs, got put down, then left his team in a really difficult spot for the rest of the round. A bit too high risk, do you think?
I think it's something that they try to, an alternative of their current rushes. Usually the Amaru is always doing the same thing. They go through that window that we just saw here to go backstairs, but the diffuser, it's on karaoke window usually. And usually you see that Blitz go through the Geisha at the same time and the backstab coming from the balcony. I think that rush was way too linear, easy to read and easy to punish.
I saw that sign a second ago. Love it here. I woke up this morning and as much as we're excited about a grand final coming up, the most heartbreaking thing about a grand final is it means it's nearly almost over.
Don't be sad that it's over, Des. Just be happy that it happened.
Yes, that, such a dad quote, I love it. Right, on we go then. Let's see if things can transform for M80 in this round. Interestingly, going quite slow. We've got the Monty for Kino coming along, seen him running a lot of shields throughout the tournament. Blitz, of course, being banned away here to target ban him out because it has been such a headache. It was the same as the third ban for Falcons on our previous map.
He should have taken a regular drone in first and I think scouted it out a little bit.
We're seeing a slow take, a direct one onto the exhibition. Usually they will
He
get
could drive
diffuser
another
down
one
in
through that
position.
breach and get that
With the
BP in the
shield,
corner
you can
above
see
the
it already
hatch.
happening. The shield is trying to gather some information on the ground floor. The buck will be sent there, and his job is
The
gonna be
R6
to
cookies are
remove the
$4 rather by a jug of protein powder. I'm not saying to buy them or anything like that. To be honest, they're okay. I've had them before. But if you've ever bought a protein cookie, they're fucking crazy expensive.
I'm looking to see if they
Protein
get that
cookies
VIP
are nuts
open.
if
They've
you've ever
banned away
purchased
the
one.
Bandit and the Kaid. They've taken away the electricity. They need to make sure that they're using those bans, that
What's
they're
on
getting the
Didems?
advantage of it out by using that hard breach. They've got the main breach open. That was a Rotero drone. The wall was left soft. If they can get VIP open as well, it prevents the Malusi
Tums or
abusers
something,
being
dude. I'm
able to
getting
play
crazy
inside of
heartburn.
there as he is at the minute.
Chooser really enjoys being that nightmare on the downstairs. We saw it, of course, on our last map quite a bit. So much so that he had all Falcons players.
Black
looking
Eyes
towards the
cookies.
verticals, and it could well be the
Oh,
same
they're
here.
all right.
Questions not
I'd
yet
give them
been
like
down,
honestly
but
like maybe a
Falcons know,
6.
I am here, and I'm going to snap your knees
They're
off. Give you the
decent.
chance.
And here comes the buck. He's going to be critical here in this situation.
Wow. Very aggressive out of Shaiko and Gaveni, rightly so. Puts him into an early grave. Still 75 seconds to go, Tim, but at least now they're inside the map.
Exactly, we start to see those bees coming out.
What's up, Scruffy? Well, part of it is they have like, there's like a sea salt, like chocolate. Like most people like them a lot. I mean, they're good. I don't know, like I'd give them like for a 6 overall, but for a protein cookie, I'd probably give them like a 7 or an 8.
Too much. That's why Shaiko got punished. And in this situation, they bring it back, and that movement, that's what they needed. They needed to retake downstairs and bring it back to a 4v4. The site is good for them, but you can see the Monty is ready to plant.
Problem is, they're ready to plant while you're being surrounded by enemies. Doesn't always feel like the safest play to take. They need a little bit more in this round, M80, and they've got to figure it out inside 30 seconds. The Monty still pinched in here. One outside on balcony with him in the form of Gaveni, and Diffuser is still below, but not a whole lot they can do now that we've got Kino on his backside. That's the shield down. One more goes down in Gaveni. It's just Diffuser left standing. He's got to win it all on a house push.
Yeah, it looks like Falcons will come away with the win here. Solotov is going to be picked up. That'll get him back on his feet. It's another gun that is able to fight, just taking the fight on the short angle with the shotty. That's going to be the final kill coming in. Falcons held on.
Milkshakes they make are good as fuck, not the cappuccino or coconut ones though. Okay, it's on Scruffy.
Just giving Falcons that little bit
I don't know.
of
I'm not the
time
biggest fan
to
of like
pressure the
protein
shield,
cookies.
to prevent the pressure coming in from the balcony. Really
They're
nice
alright.
stuff.
Perfect utility
The
usage, and you see
Rainbow
he gets back
Six
2
ones are
rounds in a
decent,
row,
though.
2 double kills. He's been absolutely critical in the first 2 rounds.
Well, makes for a very interesting
Dude,
start
I need some
indeed.
Tums.
You did have that question about M80 coming into this map. Can they keep up the momentum? It is a much more defender-leaning map here in Munich.
Let me go get that shit.
They are struggling
Give it a tech
to get the ball
pause.
rolling in
Let me
the
go get
first 2
this
rounds,
shit.
but a quick tech pause here,
I
and
know
they
I
give them
am
time to
old.
recollect their thoughts and figure out how they break down this Falcon side.
This is
Old
for us
news
as
to be
viewers,
having
this is an
heartburn.
absolutely
Get back.
ideal start to the second map. Obviously, we've had all 15 M80 take Night Haven Labs. It was a big map 1 and a big victory for them. As I said at the time, it erased that advantage that Falcons brought in. They won in the upper bracket, so they get to choose the first map. By winning it, M80 completely take that away from them. But now, Falcons, when you're coming in thinking, are they going to be able to come back from the pressure? Are they going to start buckling like we've seen before? They're telling us the answer. The work they've done is paying off, Leo.
Yeah, you put down the fire straight away, right? You go back straight against M80 and you steal their map. You beat them on it. It's 1-1, and that's it. You're right back into it. It's not a problem that they lost the first map if they can win their opponent's map pick. And that's the big one here. Abuse that defense side as much as possible. Abuse how strong Skyscraper is in defense. And their play around the bomb site so far, around the utility, it's been absolutely flawless. Despite Chaiko's overpick, they bring it back. And Likefak, on the back of that run out, is really carrying the team so far in the first 2 rounds.
Well, so Mr. Sherlock on stream just a second ago. I can only imagine the chants that we've been hearing come from a certain part of the stadium. And I can only gather that it's where he's seated, Tim.
I would imagine.
He's at the epicenter. There he is. Of course, we'll figure out what's going on with the tech pause in just a moment. So we had a couple of headset issues that are currently being rectified, and then we can jump back into things.
I'm curious to see what's going to be the reaction on the side of Hot and Cold. We've been praying him in terms of IGLing, and we've been praying him in terms of pacing as well. He's going to have to try and find a solution to the way Falcons is playing. Not giving any picks to M80 so far. Ready for a rush, ready for a slow take. He needs to find a new solution.
Oh, I mean, obviously for Falcons at the minute, it's just, you know, business as usual, just continue on as you are. They've been winning those gunfights, as you said, they've been well prepared for everything M80 have got to do. Is it for M80 now, is it, look, this isn't working, we need to, it's plan B, it's plan C, or do you give it a little bit more time? It's only 2 rounds, it's attack a Skyscraper.
I think
it's
it's
tough.
from Tom's
We
row.
know that.
Yeah, you haven't been through a full rotations. I think you're fine, you know? I think you start asking questions at round 3. If you go all the way through as an IGL, in your down 0-3, you need to change something, right? And I think the biggest thing for me is that they were letting loose on Night Haven Labs. They were given the space to really be aggressive, to have lurks, to have Gunner lurk around, get opening picks, find a gap. And that has not happened here for Falcons. They understand. They play as a turtle, as a group. They can trade each other.
We spoke about it to the death throughout this week, Tim, but I think we just need one little more bit of appreciation for the stage. I've absolutely loved the graphics that we've had throughout the week. It has looked phenomenal. And I'm sure all those of you in the arena have seen it, of course, as the water moves as we go through based on how far ahead somebody is. When we go into OT, you see the water creep closer.
Is a black ice cookie better than the white macadamia nut? Fuck no.
Ultimately, they get
White
washed away at the
macadamia
end
nut
of
cookies
the
are the
match.
goat, dude.
We can't forget the trophy either.
Oh, it's we say this. It's a very easy thing to say as people working in the esport, but we do have the
We
best
love
trophies
Siege, so
in
it's
the
easy
world.
to say, but there
So the
is
black,
not-
here,
there's
this
any
is how I would
question
rate it.
that is,
The black
I
ice
think,
cookie,
the best esports trophy I've ever seen.
as
I
a
love the
cookie
fact that we went
itself,
away from,
I'd
like,
give it a
traditional trophies
6.
And actually make them
Okay.
based on the latest Alberto
Like a
videos.
6 to a
I think the
7,
first one was
maybe.
Gunshot
All right,
Lane
say
that
6.5.
I thought was
All right,
absolutely
and that's a
stunning.
good rating.
And that one with
Right, compared to like a
Mari
real
and,
cookie
and
that you
the
get like
body
from a
losing in the
bakery.
middle.
Now, the
blue
point of
is
the protein cookie is that it has extra protein in
I
it,
love the variety of
right?
signs that we're seeing so far.
You know, it's supposed to be like if you're working out and stuff like
Certainly a
that.
strong sign game here
Helps you hit
in,
your protein.
Munich. Munich's been fantastic as well as a city. Of
So,
course,
you know, for a protein cookie, I'd probably give it like a nice 8.5, maybe. Like, it's good for a protein
the
cookie.
city a little bit, I think.
But I would not buy it and just eat it.
Christmas early.
They really have. They're getting ramped up. They're ready to go. The markets are getting.
Like, I would
the
get
markets
something else,
unfortunately start
probably.
just after we
But if
leave,
it was there, I would eat
They're
it.
certainly ready for it.
right? Like, I mean, I've been at events
All right, guys,
before,
this is called peer pressure. This is
and
called
they
torches
give
out in the
you
arena, while we're waiting to get back into
they
round
give you
It reminds me.
stuff for free. Like, you know, if I get a cookie for free at an event, I eat it. I have one behind me, actually. I have one behind me.
It reminds me of one of the real classic Siege esports moments that I remember, and it was Montreal 2020. We just cast the group stage as we got into the arena. SSG, of course, had a big year that year, and we had all the torches out. I've got a fantastic panoramic photograph of the arena in Laval with just everybody's torches out. Yeah,
do you ever feel slightly nervous looking around though and just wondering how fast battery is dying on so many of those phones? If it's a long series, some people are having to walk home later, I'm afraid.
Don't discourage them, it looks amazing. I think you've spoken about how the stage looks, but I think we need to speak about how great that crowd is.
I completely agree. The crowd have been fantastic today, really backing, you know, the voices for M80, absolutely phenomenal. But I think Falcons just take it by that little few decibels of noise.
Well, Lord Emperor Fabian, I believe, has now got a headset that he is satisfied with, so the game can resume very, very shortly, which is always good news. Here we go. The countdown's going back in, so thank you for your patience. We will get back into things. And if you are just joining us, it's 2-0 currently on the defensive skyscraper to Falcons.
Really important for Falcons here to be led by experience, right? Keep the momentum going. That tech pose should not affect the way you play. You've been having solutions so far against rushes and again direct stake.
Big
and now they're going on
Fabian.
the weak bomb site. They need a full, proper rotations here on Kitchen. It's one of the hardest ones to defend.
They blacked out
And probably
something on
a
his
great
shirt.
opportunity for M80 right now to start putting around.
Probably a competing sponsor. Let's check it out. What sponsor is it? I'm
Let's get
curious.
this game back underway. Barbecue and Kitchen going to be where we head to for site number 3.
It is. Maybe it's like a. Oh yeah, it's a different. It's a competing chair sponsor. That's why.
Get back into it, Leo. There's a good chance there to say, right, here's what I think we've got to change. Here's what we've got to do, improve, yada yada yada.
Yeah, I think that you know, it's one of those moments where the Agile needs to step up and
It's
find a
Secret
solution,
Labs.
find a new way of approaching the game. I think that maybe just directly hitting site was not the.
And I
the
think
right play here. I
Blacklight
think
sponsors the Siege event, so they probably wanted them to cover it up because it's like I'm surprised though. Very surprised because normally like teams' jerseys are like exempt from that, but
they need to go for a full clear, go aggressive, create some movement.
yeah, I guess. I mean, it might be in the contract to not have competing chair sponsors on people's jerseys, which I can see, I guess,
and then
but.
snowball from that. Because so far, Falcons is really, really clear on what they want to achieve. They're playing close to each other. They're always in tradable position. They abuse the traps, and they want to make sure they abuse the natural crossfires on that map.
Gavini just looking to position himself in support of Kino here. They want to look at getting this door open in a way that the Glass can challenge immediately. That's exactly what they're going to do. We can see the care.
See, everybody else is busy tomorrow. I just had a week and a half of like crazy streams, so I'm actually well. Tomorrow I'll be on like earlier because of the test server, but after the test server, after the test server, I will probably like Tuesday and onward for the next like honestly for the next like 2 weeks pretty much, bro. I'm gonna be mega taking it easy. This way when the new season pops up, we can grind.
Trying to face the Monty, and on the other side,
I will make my video on the Save Siege stuff.
They will need to collapse all at the same time.
So I still got you guys on that.
Real trick.
They're such a nuisance, and this is what Diffuser's here for, really, with those shot throws, but I don't think he's been able to get rid of the ones that they need to force away. Looking at those Goyo canisters in towards the F-Nats, all these things to impede and slow down M80, it's working. And now they're asking questions on Terrace at the same time, and they really want to keep M80 at bay, and they're doing a brilliant job so far.
This is a crazy defender-sided map as
Only
well.
1 minute left. They've spent all of this time burning as much as possible. The reinforcement is coming through. They are holding strong on that top floor.
This is looking tough. It's actually a lot of what we saw back on Labs. It was in reverse. It's where Falcons are being held at bay, dragged down to a snail's pace, and able really to move forward.
You champ,
Some questions with that Monty shield in front of his face, and Gunnar gets rid of Shaiko, finds his first kill on the map. The best of 5 kill record is still a dream, Tim.
Yeah, that's really important for M80. They've cleared Geisha, but it will also now apply pressure to the rest of Falcons up on the top floor. Brede, he recognizes the danger, and he's trying to come and support Solotov. He needs to move now. He's a little bit too late. Kino escapes that damage. 25 seconds left to go. M80 not in sight yet, but they do at least have a good
This is a crazy position.
Soltaf has got the perfect lurk. No one knows he's upstairs. He can now backstab. 15 seconds left. He can go for it.
There was the distraction. Here he is at the backside, but he misses. He whips.
Oh, that was the choke of the century, bro. That actually cost. That actually straight cost that round. He had the play and he choked.
Has given M80 their first round.
It is fine margins like that that determine a tournament of this scale. Solotov has been so solid for Falcons throughout, but in his moment, he just couldn't find the shots that he needed. It was target rich.
And that is the difference between a 3-0 and a 2-1.
I think we've all been there when you walk in a room and there's 2 or 3 players. You're like, where do I shoot first? And then you're just dead.
Yeah, but as a pro player, let me tell you, that is a really rough one for your confidence. He was already not having a best map on Nighthaven Labs. He will need to come out strong.
We have got a call in ready with Mr. Jackie Chan himself. Jack, what you got for us?
M80's strongest side on Skyscraper, weirdly, is actually attack. In fact, over the last 6 months, they've got a 71% attack win rate. In the NAL twice, they got a 7-0 victory, both times starting attack. It's absolutely crazy. That round last there was massive for them, but they need to continue that form because defending isn't necessarily their strong side.
Thank you very much, Jack. Perfect weatherman for us to get a call in from and hear about what's going on. And it's a good point. They've been great on the attacking side over in the NAL, but here, maybe they could start. If they get to a 4-2 here, it'll be one hell of a turnaround, given how the first 2 rounds played out.
They've been exceptional in finding the right ways to play the game, to be honest. I think Skyscraper for the longest time for many teams was especially hard to attack because of how the map is. Full of crossfires at every single point. You can just layer your defenses and fall back as much as you want, burning as much time as possible. The abuse of the shields of M80, the lead by Hot and Cold, and as I say this, you see the double
the shield play has been crazy.
The real solution to break away those crossfires.
Like, I don't know, this needs to be like a wake-up call, I feel like, for Ubisoft when they see this level of shield play.
And movement is punished by Gunner and Diffuser. And it seems to work really well for M80 on every map, but particularly on Skyscraper.
Jammer, of course, on that VIP wall means it will not be opened up for now. Of course, we saw on the panel earlier, that won't be the case forever.
Like, currently in this game, there are 3 shields getting played out of 10 players, right? So there's 7 other operators. 3 shields being played currently.
We've got 3 players on the side of Falcons out here already. We've seen this one before. Leaky back asking questions, but can he get a kill?
He lost his shield. Oh, they didn't need it.
Doesn't take down his own shield. Now
oh, he ran through it.
And he is forced back into the rest of this round. No shield on side.
Yeah, it leaves Leakerfight really on the back foot now. He tried to get aggressive, tried to protect that balcony position, but it didn't happen. Let's not forget, though, they've still got a lot of map to cover here of M80. A minute 10 wasted. They're defending the other side of the map, so Leakerfight's aggression there was not misplaced.
I know it might seem weird, but let me tell you, that was the right play. He's burned so much time here. As you can see, M80 is struggling. They're stalling. And as we say this, the rest of the roamers, they can just fall back to the side. We just mentioned it. The natural strength of Skyscraper is that we can layer your defenses. You can fall back slowly, and it's exactly what
Illustrate dot bandwagon.
Seeing a clash without a shield. It's like seeing a turtle without a shell, Tim. And that's why Leakerback has tucked himself right in the corner of Dragon. Everyone else has fallen
Illustrate
back.
dot bandwagon.
Which they might. Hot and Cold, I think, has maybe even raced on through. He could be a little bit of a nuisance for them. Sat downstairs, waiting for that call to come upstairs to then rise up and see what he can find.
I think
Illustrate, you are the most bandwagon fan in the history of the world.
It's exactly the right play. Only 1 minute left. But all they need to do is hold on to that main stairs and drums for now, and then give it up. Play off time.
Gonna start things off. Did pretty well in the previous round, finding a couple. Gets his 3rd of the map so far here. If you are keeping count, that's him on to 21 kills. Reloading. Make it 22. At this point, I can't count fast enough, I'm afraid. We're asking questions, though, Tim. We're inside of sight. It has been slow, but they're getting what they want here. A 5v2 as M80 are roaring back into this game.
They've managed to get the diffuser down here. Hot and Cold took the opportunity, find the space to plant inside a T. Leakerback's going to get taken down and leave it all up to Chaiko. Flawless round again for M80. At least the 3rd they've had so far today in the final. And a great attack where they were able to pick Falcons apart.
And once again, that's on the back of Gunner. If you think about it, exactly what we mentioned before. The shields are pushing away Falcons players onto the bomb site.
Really good. Like, we are able to take a lot of drones, fall back. I feel like just the mid round, let's put more utility.
Julio's hair is
We can
gray
play a drone,
after
play some
dealing with
boils,
Falcons.
and then we just map them, and late round, we just like hold our position. No, I feel like we are trying too much, like this round. We are just full moving. They're just holding us, you know. So keep up. Like, okay, we got 3 drones, 4 drones, 5 drones. Just hold. Like, put more pressure mid round. In late round, if you want to retake stuff, it's fine. But otherwise, just play, guys. Like, even though the kitchen, you know, Like got 10 drones and we just died, you know. So see how we're gonna win the round, win condition, and that's it. You still put pressure early round, in mid round, more utilities, okay? So Goyos, Azami, shit like that.
For me, on the fist, we should still play around the map. Brede, you want to play Clash? Or you feel play...
Julio once again spot on here. It's the same thing we were mentioning, right? They're pushing away the Falcons player. Gunners on the backside, on karaoke window, punishes any kind of movement. And Julio said it best. We're moving too much. That pressure of the shield is creating movement on the side of Falcons. And that gives away all of the strength.
I gotta text Pisty chat and tell him that he lost without me.
Little sign in the back. Not quite there yet. It was a very close first map. Things are dead even here so far, and we are seeing M80 fighting back in with that attacking prowess that we spoke about.
That's just on the back of Gunner rappelling, by the way. Just him. On the backside, the lurk or the gap that he's looking for, given to him by Falcons moving too much, rotating too much, not picking the right fight.
He's immediately texting me back.
Just kept himself moving, hasn't left that information stale in his team's mind or in Falcon's mind. They can say, oh, there's a guy on karaoke window. All good. Now he's moved away. Okay, now he's there. Okay, now he's gone again off towards Geisha. They've just made it an absolute headache to track him down. Suddenly, M80 are right back into it, Tim.
Round 5, 2-2. As you say, M80 battling hard for their position. They've already won Native Labs. They want to keep that advantage. They want to keep the pressure on Falcons. We know from their attacking prowess here on Skyscraper, a 4-2 is still very possible. So Falcons need to make sure they don't let this one get away from them. They're going to go over now to the office and exhibition site. They're going to continue that rotation. And I think the big thing for Falcons here, Lou, has got to be avoiding those freebies, avoiding giving themselves up to M80 through movement. This time, Solotov goes big, manages to pick up Gunner. A great start for Falcons.
Choosing when to fight, that's the real thing. Solotov here decides he's gonna fight for that Keisha control. He gets aggressive, gets the fur pick. And even here, look at that confidence from the same player that whiffed hard in one of the most important rounds. That confidence is still there, the resilience is there, and his teammates are here to back him up.
As he should be.
By the way, Intero is old as fuck for talking about fax machines on the main broadcast and thinking of it as some like relatable thing. Bro, half the people that are watching are straight up Zoomers and have no idea what you're talking about.
For now, keeping them at bay, but we have got that Monty tucked in towards top black here as well. Solotov on for a double. All 3 smokes.
Oh, he's gassed out. He's dead.
He's got nowhere to go,
oh, he got out.
With 1 tick to go.
Look at
and he gets a kill out of it. What a beast.
To take on the fight. They've gotten the kills that they needed. Look at them. They're all rotating back to the bomb site. They know they won the round just based off that advantage. They need to keep it now. Go all the way back to the site, set up the right crossfires, and close out the round.
Bro, we got this old hippie fucking talking about back in my day, yeah, they use a fax machine. We also had rotary phones.
He did phenomenal work to keep himself alive amid stall. The toxic babe canisters were thrown at him, but the damage may still have been done.
And back in my day, the paper cost a nickel.
Back together so that they can at least contribute to each other's push.
What's up, Cloudy?
Try and find a kill.
I mean, I'm fucking that old too, where it was caught, but I'm not gonna fucking bring that up on the main broadcast. And Taro's trying to be fucking relatable out here and talking about shit from sounds like he's 135, dude.
There's not so much that could surprise them, and they might certainly help though. Preda's down, great find, and the C4 of course offers nothing. It's a 1-for-1, a 3v2 with only 30 seconds to go.
And Shaiko gets the first kill on this map. He needed that, and he gets a second one. Shaiko's right back there on the scoreboard. And a big
Isn't the farmer I get my cow from have zero technology? Yeah, bro, he has no technology at all. He doesn't even have an answering machine. He literally has a home phone hardline. That's it. No computer, no cell phone, no internet. He just has TV and a home phone line. That's it. Honestly, kind of a G to live like that. I'm sure he's probably less stressed than all of us.
Skyscraper is tough to attack. Falcons have still got to get it done.
And that's the main thing, right? M80 have...
Yeah, he just has like...
We don't know what Falcons, right?
I think he has like...
You probably heard me say it.
I don't know. I think he has about like 1,000 head of cattle or something like that.
When we get into the next couple of rounds. After this one, of course, we'll switch sides and we'll see how Falcons fare on the attack.
I'm rage baiting you while streaming? Yes, I am. Fisty. No longer a 100% win rate on the Creator Cup stage. Look at this guy. He doesn't play one time with me and he loses. What do you know? What do you know?
Now, if you create enough pressure, you're pushing the Falcons player all the way into Geisha and Karaoke, and then with Gunner on that Karaoke window and Geisha window, he can get those picks. It's exactly the same setup you use on the kitchen bomb
Listen,
side.
Pisty, how are you losing with Bolo on your team?
But first, they need to problem solve the roamers. You can see the strong setup here. The Mute Jammer.
You lost 5-7, then 1-3-1, so technically you drew and got an extra because you were the away team. You wouldn't expect you to understand esports. No. You lost the game, and then there was a 1v1 set that you guys, like, kind of won. I don't know. They were scoring it weird.
On towards site window itself, so for now, you kind of hold the perimeter and not give up too much ground, but it does enable Yuzu's, Leakifak, and Solitov all to hold down. Exhibition off this team. No one's really been moved so far inside these open 60.
It felt like Kino was really keen to go there, but they hadn't got the Selma charge onto the office wall to disrupt the defender inside of there, so he just backed off a little bit. M80 waiting their time. They've got plenty of time left on the clock. Still 2 minutes, and they've started to
I'm a professional hater? I'm not a professional hater. I'm an observer of esports. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm observing and co-streaming. And I observed and co-streamed you losing.
But it feels like they're also giving Falcons a bit of an opportunity to move away safely.
And just like last round, look at how Falcons are staying here. They don't want to give up their control. They want to play. They want to fight. They understand they need to keep that pace. And look at this. They need to control here. They need to go aggressive. They're holding.
So damn aggressive. Kino almost getting finished off by that C4.
How many hours am I streaming? All the way through the entire tournament and after. I'll be streaming for like till tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly that. Falcons now just need to choose the opportunity to start getting players back to site. When can they move back? When is the fight over? And I think that's now because M80 are on a rotate. They are moving. We can see them now shifting underneath. They're going to try and move this attack to black stairs. Use the power of that shield that they've got left, but it's low health. Solitov manages to
watch the game live with no delay. Listen, buddy, you know, I guess it is a consolation prize for losing.
Everyone is back to side. There's nothing that can be done. They just read onto that movement from Hot and Cold. They knew he was going to try and hit the side. The gas grenade was waiting for him. What's the answer here? Honestly, as an ideal, no idea.
It's pretty fucked, to be honest.
And with very limited time.
Honestly, M80 is doing great. 3-2 or 4-2 split, sorry, is honestly not bad on this map. Pretty solid.
Coming out for the side of Falcons. Sharko, another huge round from him as well, Tim.
Round 6 is always such a big one to win as well. You carry that momentum forward into the second half, and what a better way to do it than not only with a floor. I know flawless already kind of speaks to dominance.
M80 is choking. No, it's fine.
From Falcons.
This is a normal split. 4-2 like is what you would want on this map.
In their control at all times. M80 in that round, they had nothing to go on.
The last 2 rounds were exactly like that. The last 2 rounds is the reaction from M80 going back from a 2-0 to 2-2. And they make exactly the right call. We will choose when to fight. We will not let them into the map. Despite them bringing 2 shields, look how strong Falcons was fighting. All of the C4s, the clash of Liquefact the round before, just putting it down outside. They wanted to play aggressively. It worked out. Now they're on the weaker side. They need to prove to everyone, can they attack on Sky just as good as M80 is able to do it?
Brede getting his own chant now. What I love is actually when we first saw him join this team, he had like a ridiculous stage. Back then we were using a different rating system. We had like a 2.39 for the stage, which is basically unheard of. And I don't want to say he's got quiet, but he isn't quite the player that we saw historically in terms of being the clutch master, the one that you just knew was going to fry everyone with an SMG. The last couple of days though, how do you stop him?
Watch out, there's no Brede Slender on my watch.
Sorry, I can't stand with the French.
To be fair, I was going to join Leo. I was going to say, look, for as long as I've enjoyed Siege, Brede has been a real kind of hero player to me because I look at the way he plays and I love it. The understanding, the depth that he uses inside of the sights and his focus on the objective and all the roles he plays. Brida has always been a player that I've enjoyed watching.
Obviously, through the years, the roles have evolved, and now he's one of the last remaining hardcore, hard support player. As you can see him on the Monty or playing the hard Witcher, or always stuck as the anchor, the sole defender of the bomb site. And he's one of the best players, if not the best hard support this game has ever seen. And despite that, despite his age, the longevity is there for sure. He's still able to clutch, still able to hold the bomb site and that Monty as well.
Oh, God, don't kiss his ass too much, God. See how much further he can go then. Of course, being on the shield and of course being top planter at so many an event, he doesn't get the chance to be the one racking up the kills, but I take your point, I'll concede. See how this half goes. The first round of this one is the crucial one for me, is to see and set the tone for how things play out from here. Hopefully, not quite as slow and laboured a start as we saw back on Labs. We see Falcons racing out the gates and that F1 car that I compared M80 back in that first map. That's what we want to see, but of course the North Americans do not want to make it easy given this lineup.
They're trying to open Geisha Wall. I was just about to say they've opened it, but no, we're going to see the successful trick there, and that's big. Gunnar is the one playing in that position inside of Geisha. He's 5 and 4 at the minute, 18 kills in the last game. He is serious hot property in terms of this M80 team, so keeping him safe, keeping him in position is going to be a big part of this defense. But how about that? Users manages to move in, finds a kill through the softball onto Gaveni. Leak of fact finds Kino. Diffuser has an answer for M80, but still they find themselves behind. And Diffuser and Gunnar.
He really fell for the content creator clickbait on Thermite Shield, and it kept it in his heart like holy scripture. Oh, I didn't know that Thermite Shield was not coming out. And maybe it still is, but I didn't know it wasn't coming until like literally a few days ago.
Not a bad spot to be in. Still 60 seconds to go, Leo.
But I couldn't say anything to you guys. Oh, I would have crashed the fuck out. I would have crashed the fuck out if it actually came in the game. I mean, shields are in such a bad place right now, it's insane.
The plan is going down. And it's too late. Hodinko has given up the bomb site.
He's trying to slice over across here, gets rid of one. Can he stop the other one as well? If he gets rid of Leak,
you need to win those.
If he gets that kill, maybe it's winnable. Gunnar, with a lot to do here in a 1 versus 3 post plan, secures 1. But he's got to get 2 more, Tim.
He's on the hunt. He knows that there's one around house stairs. He's guessed correctly that they're going to look to head downstairs, maybe try to just hold off from below. He knows there's another in Dragon. He's got the intel. There's just so little that he can do with it. He's going to try and play that diffuser game, just tickle it, see if he can bait them out, but he cannot, as Users manages to find the kill. And that's going to be 5-2 for Falcons, and M80 now on the back foot on their own map.
Likefak is so good, so damn good with those calls. The fact that they could not open Geisha ended up being a strong thing for them.
This is not a good map for Falcons normally. I'm surprised they're doing so well.
We are going to be doing this, but what they are going to be doing. If you look at how they're playing this, they're pulling us, and then one guy coming from behind. They've looked at our strats and how we rotate, and they're going to be doing it accordingly. So don't allow ourselves to get pulled too hard.
Yeah, I'm not going to leave.
I also think that we need to play that Ella for the shield, or maybe even an Echo if you feel like it, but we need to fucking fuck with the shields, because that guy's going to be running with the Monty, and he's just going to be walking.
Yep, we do T hard office
Put
fight
them in the crossfires. That's what we need for this, guys. Play together, less solo shit. Let them come to us. I don't think they can execute on the map if we let them do that. And then we can layer. So traps, we can play Goyo, we can play Smoke to fuck with the Monty. Goyo is great for it. Just fuck with the Monty. Come on, guys.
I'm going mute.
Largely the calls there that we're hearing from Fabio. I know for those of you that really don't get a chance to hear what's being said, but essentially calling out for the crossfire.
I want somebody to like pull a counter up for how many times Fabian says fuck during the cooldowns, during their like their timeouts. He averages like at least 5 per cooldown per timeout. 5 fucks per timeout.
Throughout the Munich major.
That's true. He probably still does do less than
and
me.
The same problem arises from one side to the other. They all have to face the shields. It's a big problem to solve, and I'm really surprised that we don't see more often a triple shield ban. They could have tried it, but now it's too late. With the Deimos ban, they cannot get rid of all shields, and they will have to face at least one. And their counter is going to be to play into crossfires and bring the Ela as much as possible, because when that shield is getting stunned, then he is vulnerable.
I can't say I fault them too much banning away the Deimos from Shaika. We've seen, it's actually left open against him an awful lot this competition because of how strong shields are, and he's had a great time with it, Tim.
Well, this is, yeah, you ban the Deimos. Oh, well, he'll be on the Twitch or the Nomad. Or, you know, we've been down this road. Yes, you've got to take things away from him because he will just, you know, utilize them so well. But
look at this,
not
bro.
often that it's
Fucking
that
2
effective.
shields
But
again.
M80's lineup not only have gone for the Ela, they've gone for the Fenrir as well. A lot of disruption there on the side of M80. Just looking to really slow Falcons down and dictate where they can play, especially with that shield.
A 3-man setup on Exhibition. That's the rule here. That's the counter. They want to face that Monty, and they want to 3v1 him with the Fenrir traps, with the Ela mines. Every utility they can abuse to try and problem solve that Monty.
Hot and Cold, I was going to say, is asking questions here and gets a lot of chip onto Leakyback. Would have been a lot of utility to lose on the Capital's back pocket. The Firebolt, smoke's gone potentially, but just about manages to hang on.
He could shield break him here.
The most Monty skin in the world is bearing down on him and his team.
He'd be dead.
User starts things out, uses falls.
That's one shield gun. They still need to play against the other one. But for now, everything is holding on. Gavini, Diffuser, Hot and Cold, all 3 of them still holding strong on that Exhibition. They know if they hold this spark, they will win the round. And that's it, the call is made. Falcons is giving up. They cannot crack this open, they need to rotate. And they need to find another opening, and maybe Solotov brings one.
Got one.
That gets them back into the round. We're going to see that Dockerby call coming in as well, 4 versus 4. But the big question is, how will the Falcons rotate work? They're looking now to pressure towards Black Stairs. They're switching over to that side of the map to go a little bit more direct to site. They've given up on the chance of trying to control that no man's land in the middle of the map, and that's something.
Bro, that shield says waifu buff activated. There is no more cringe.
1 minute left to go. Falcons need another.
Honestly, they should ban anime skins from this game.
Really gain any control of this site.
Weebs
right now, it
out.
seems like they want to go for a karaoke take. And as you can see, Gunnar gets rid already on one of the Dark Stairs player. It's gonna be really tough for them. Solotov is still lurking downstairs. He needs to be the saving grace here for Falcons. He needs a strong backstab.
He looks like Gaveni doing the same. He's off on towards Drum, is rejoining his team.
I'm the biggest closet weeb. No.
A little bit slow.
You know, listen, I have zero shame. If I liked anime, I would just say it, but I just don't.
Left, but of course, have that ever-present shield. Shaiko carrying on with a tear of a map as things move on forwards. 3 versus 3.
Solotov almost got himself into the flank.
Yeah, just think he actually would lose his mind.
Solotov was held at bay by a bulletproof camera that hadn't been dealt with. A double kill comes in for M80. Gavini another, and that's going to be M80 getting their first defensive round on the board.
What was that? 3 for Gavini or 4?
Falcons still need 2 more to lock out Skyscraper.
And they still make things close. If you think about it, they struggled for an entire 1.5 minutes on the other side, and still they managed to find the opening. Still, so that they've managed to find a gap. But the right reaction from M80 brings them back into the map.
I think that bulletproof, as I said, it was just so damaging.
That trophy is just so
Solotov
cool,
comes
bro.
in, and straight away he's being challenged. If that's not there, let's not forget.
I'm telling you, they should sell
Twitch.
replicas of the trophy.
Had that been taken
People
away,
would buy it.
Solotov maybe has
I would
free
buy
roam
it.
on the backside, and it could have been
Bro,
very,
make that
very
shit
different.
good quality, like out of metal.
Very similar win conditions so far for both.
Charge like
defense. It's
50
been
bucks.
Fighting and fighting.
It's all like
Making sure that no
hotcakes.
one can
Include
get
an
into the
in-game
building
skin or
safely.
charm.
Despite the shields, it's been
Money.
really proving difficult for the attackers.
Money,
on
dude.
both
People
sides
would
here.
buy that shit
They're
out.
always trying to find a way to get in, but everyone is seemed to be trying to send all of their traps on that side.
I've always had a close eye on Gavin, and I commented on it to you guys during the break after the last map. You know, throughout this tournament, he is currently tied top with 2 other players.
3D
for the
print
most
it?
numbers of
If
3Ks
someone
and
modeled
4Ks
it for
this
me, I
season.
could.
Also got a couple of 1BXs to his name.
Well, the problem is modeling it, chat. You gotta model it.
The reason that they get something over the line. He was very quiet back on map 1, and he has been here until that previous round where
I could have somebody walk up to the trophy with like a LiDAR scanner.
made himself heard. Great round from him. Maybe now we start to see that fight back from the North American side.
Yeah, we're heading back over to Office and Exhibition again. It's the attack that we saw Falcons win. This time, M80, they're going to give it another go with a bigger focus on dealing with those shields.
And you can see now on the other side with Falcons and that Riora, they will want to hit the side directly, that's for sure. But on the other side, you can see that still turning to roam clear here. They want to bait, they want to create a distraction. Strong enough for Likefak to go onto the bomb site. And that Ingame has just ring the bell, but as you can see, Likefak is working solo on the other side. All four of their teammates are working on Geisha's side. Likefak is just doing his own thing, trying to bait a rush maybe, but that's just not worked so far.
Yeah, that's why Brido's been so quiet over here. You haven't heard him rolling around with the shield much. You haven't really seen him put any focus on opening up the wall. But the bait hasn't worked, and Likafak has now moved back over to join the rest of his team to then get all the focus on this west side of the map.
Or someone invited if it's not shown? What do you mean?
And, it's gonna be tough.
Black Ops 7 is a failure.
3 minutes to try and problem solve the round before, and he still couldn't
Black
do it.
Ops 7 is probably
do it
going to
now?
sell
It's
very
gonna be
well and
difficult for
outsell
sure.
Battlefield
Either they ignore
multiple
it
times
and hit the
over.
site, either they go for the full clear. Either way, only 1 minute and 30 seconds.
COD is
remaining.
just too
Gunnar is a
mainstream
huge problem
these
right
days.
now for Falcons. He's playing in that geisha box area. They've got the double reinforced.
People are
The
going
Falcons
to
have
know
got
that
no
there's
real
zombies in the
short-range
game,
option to be able to open that
and
carry
there's
on the
Nuketown,
How do they now
and like
pressure?
normies
Falcons are
will
gonna-
just
he's
eat that
going
shit
to
up.
stay here until forced otherwise. Falcons have to either go direct or they've got to go in and clear him out. As it is, it looks like they're going to push directly to site, but they need to be aware of Gunnar on the flank because that's what's
I
gonna
have the
happen.
new COD. Should I play the
Manages to find
campaign?
one. Shaiko, one
Or
back
no,
for
is it not even
Falcons.
worth it?
4 versus 3, and that is gonna
I mean, I got the game for free, so I don't really care.
Solotov, Shaiko, one apiece. A minute left on the board to find the last man.
Surely we don't let them set this one away as well. It's a 3 versus 1, boys. You've got a shield. There's just no chance. Kino should be able to get away with it. Pressure coming down onto him now. He's wondering where the other 2 players are. Where is the pressure coming from?
Dude,
Solotov
how annoying are shields?
Up they go, Tim, to 6 and 3.
What a way to attack this, by the way. They keep on pulling the roamers around. They make sure they stay on the other side, and then they cut the map in half. They use one guy in Dragon, one guy in
Like,
Statue.
they're just so annoying and bad. Like, I just don't understand why they're so strong in this game.
Such a good play here. Once again, a call by Likafak. They cannot problem solve the roam. They cannot problem solve the direct take. They just go in the middle.
It's actually just watching this finals is like literally disgusting. It's like physically revolting.
Both teams have done each other coming to the fore. On that previous map we spoke about, Labs, wow, like they just had absolute eyes on everything Falcons was doing. On this one, we heard it during the attack timeout from Fabian. Falcons very clearly know what to expect out of M80, and so far, they've got a perfect answer. It's almost like them going to a map that you played a lot is a bad idea, and that sounds crazy to say at top-level Siege.
It is, you know, you're at least offering your opponent an opportunity to have the playbook, because that's exactly what these teams are doing. They're going through and they're marking out every strat that's been played, how it's been done, which operators, you know, they are going to that granular level of detail, so it gives them a real good idea of what's going to happen. But it was just a beautiful attack from Falcons, the way that they controlled the map, the way that, you know, I sort of called Gunnar on that flank coming across. He was dealt with immediately. He was already being
What
watched.
is
They
this,
knew
dude?
that he was out there. They knew where he was. They knew they couldn't do anything about it.
Is this the
But what
fucking
they did
aura
know
farming
was that they could
kid
do it for him
boat
to come
thing
to them. And they did it
replication?
beautifully.
Shaiko,
What the
Solotov
fuck?
on either side of the map,
Okay.
just holding the middle of the map for any rotation. And then Likafak, he pokes around. He pokes around the bomb site, pokes around the room, and if he creates enough movement, boom, you've got the opportunity. You get the opening pick, and you go straight for the bomb
Bro,
site.
I feel like if you
A new
dash
innovative
somebody with
way to try and
Oryx, you
problem
should
solve
kill
these
them.
attacks. Our defense setups, rather, and he does it perfectly, to be honest. Solotov, we've called him out before, right? He had a really difficult start, especially into that map with that round 2 whiff, but he's back there already with 11 kills, showing resilience, showing fragging power. Instrumental to the victory of Falcon so far.
And that is the string that Falcons needed to add to their bow, was resilience. That's what we've seen them struggle with over the last 12
No,
months.
it should kill
and it's what they
people.
are showing us by the bucketful here on Skyscraper, a map that we might not expect them to be able to take.
Oryx's
But they're
dash
doing well.
should
They've got
straight
3
up kill.
opportunities now,
And it should be
M80 have gone back
uncounterable.
to the same
Like a
side.
shield
They've
should
doubled
not be
down.
able to
They're
like
giving it
dash
another
it or melee it or anything.
The same story goes once again. All 4 players are attacking the bomb site. Where's Likafak? Holding the rotation. As 4 players go aggressive here.
Oh dear.
They're facing the mirror. That goes crazy.
They've tried to go
Oh.
so aggressive, but it's been chewed apart and spat out by the M80 machine. Down to just 2 left. This time round, M80 have looked prepared. Falcons tried to go fast. They've had the answer.
Yeah, Likafak manages to get one back, taken down Diffuser.
It's so
That's gonna
winnable.
leave us now a 2 versus 3.
They got a
Falcons
shield
back
up.
to the drawing board. The one thing that they do have to their advantage, Leo, is a little bit of time to work with.
Yeah, but it's already too late. Likafak had to give up that cross that he had, and then the rest of M80 can just regroup, go on the bomb site, play that 3v2 perfectly.
Ready and waiting. Kino doing the Likafak as he's tried to do his very best. M80 just a little bit too good in the round though. 6-4 now to the Europeans.
1 out of 3. 1 out of 3 for M80. They continue the mini comeback. They need to keep it rolling now. That's got them a little bit of momentum on the defense. We commented. Jack did a call.
Why is his headset off?
Highlighted the problem that M80 might face, and that is their strength on Skyscraper, somewhat unusually, is their attack. And as we get now, we start to see that they've struggled to find those defensive rounds we're going to have. Falcons continue 2 more chances. And I'm just looking at the Falcons lineup.
Glacier's looking different lighting,
Yeah.
yeah.
Again. It has been a constant thorn in the side.
Dude, they gotta get 1440p streaming up. I mean, I stream in 1440p and I'm just a streamer. How is like the official Rainbow Six broadcast not 1440?
Is that the longer this game continues, the harder it gets for Liquefact to call unusual things. He's been using the same win condition every single time. 4 players on one side creating movement, him on the other side. That's the distraction. And if someone moves from one side, from east to the west, they try and get a kill. Now that's cool, that's innovative, right? That got you 2 rounds, but 3 rounds? But what after that? You need to find something new, something unusual, enough to close that map.
2 black eyes? I don't know. People make shit up all the time, bro. I don't
Way
even...
round 11 goes. Of course, M80 have showed that little bit of fight back here. We can't keep going one.
Remember when everybody told you Thermite was getting a shield? Did that happen?
At this point, Simran, I'm saying just send us in, just give us overtime.
People pass off rumors and speculation as absolute fact on TikTok, and then people eat it up.
75, and then we never need to worry about the record. All right, okay. Shaiko gets himself onto Black Balcony. He's going to be joined by Breedy on the Blackbeard. We've seen this push so many times. Use the shield to aggress on it. Send somebody to the bottom of stairs, send a shield to the top, and pinch out Kino, in this case, who is playing there on the smoke. This is going to be a key position to deal with immediately.
He's playing in a spot that, of course, we saw Breedy in for the majority of that first half. Just ready to try and deal with aggression, either coming out from here on the balcony or coming in from below. He's got the barbed wire at his feet. He's got the smokes, the shotgun for whoever may try and challenge. And Breedy's the one asking questions. They've got to chew through these smoke nades first, though. Once they're gone, this gets much easier.
Kino has to be the hero of this round. He's playing behind the kebab areas. There is a Goyo shield for him as well. A Goyo canister and a gas grenade. He's got so much utility to burn here.
You're on the
his
internet,
teammates
and the
are
internet
backing him
doesn't
up.
lie.
The
True.
smoke is next to him. And they're also holding the vert.
It's just Liquefact underneath that can really provide threat. You know, he's showing the respect that Falcons deserve, expecting to get pushed. Last smoke comes out here, a nade over the top. Has no choice but to go up, and that smoke's going to give him cover. Close on the door, goes to the pump with a shotgun, but doesn't quite find the man. He's still terrified about the potential flank.
Kino's played this unbelievably well. He's wasted 1:45, and Falcons haven't been able to dislodge him.
Bro, that Ying shotgun's actually annoying as hell.
Solotov to move into Geisha and get one. Shaiko will now clear out Black Stairs. The push can continue from Falcons, but on cold manages to find Solotov. The pressure's
I would be raging, bro, if I dropped down that hatch and someone's there.
Waiting with open arms,
He's been sat there the entire round waiting for his catch, for his prey to drop on through, and that's exactly what he's been rewarded with. A 2 versus 4, Gaveni and Diffuser got it all to do, or this map is toast.
The right call is to freeze, regroup, call the right execution, they get the right kill.
That's game. The round.
Why do that? Why do that when Liquefact can make that happen? Guys, that is now a series on our hands.
Falcons
1-1.
managed to take away Skyscraper. Nobody can keep a hold of their own maps here. We are one apiece, and this matchup is looking just as tasty.
I would not.
Anyone's guess where the series goes from here, but there's
I would
only
not
one
have
way to find
expected
out,
that,
and
bro.
that's stay tuned after the break.
Right back.
you guys did choose to play Skyscraper, but you also played that map a lot. That also means they have a lot of information to work on against you.
I mean, yeah, I don't know if that... It might have been the info, but we were just moving way too much. I don't know if it's nerves, what it was. It is what it is. We took their map, they took ours. Even slate now.
We can see how adaptable Falcons can be. Julio said, use them utilities, smoke, Kiba, and you did also a great job on attack. So great map for Falcons.
Yeah, I think we scream hard every day, and when it's about adaptation, it's like in our nature. We don't think twice. We do what's the best in the game, and that's it.
This was the comeback that Falcons needed on map 2 here, and in what a way they do it as well. We talked about this being one of M80's best maps coming into this one, and we also talked about hero play versus teamwork, and the teamwork was what stood out for Falcons.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what we saw from the side of Falcons, especially on this defensive half, they were playing with a little more conviction. They had a goal in mind, and that was the early game. Fight with aggression, take that initial pick, and then go back to a more passive sort of play style. Bleed out M80 plays, rounds, players, and that's was the key to their success on that defensive side. Like I said, the conviction was really in the goal in mind of just having that early play, then to fall back, play together, and then, like I said, bleed out these rounds.
It's a beautiful parallel because that's exactly what M80 did in map 1, and we see Falcons doing it in map 2. You talked about their defense, and their attacks were the exact same. They'd take position. If they could go through, they would. If they couldn't, they would leave a middleman or have a lurk to be able to catch somebody through. And a lot of those plays were called by LickyFac, and we highlighted at the start of the game that we needed to see him turn up. Map 1, he wasn't there, but he showed up in a big way in map 2, not only on the stat sheet, but being able to make those adaptive calls for his team on a map Skyscraper that is so difficult to attack on, to find rotates, to find openings. He was making those calls.
He was doing it really well, and there was one player on the side of Falcons who was also really stepping up. I'll put him in a head-to-head against Gunnar just to keep track of his kill record potentially as well. We talked about the potential of that, of course, breaking his own record that he set in Manchester. Now, looking at this head-to-head, I mean, Soltov, we call him the monster of the tournament, but he's again showing it.
Yeah, he absolutely is, and you know, even in the first match, he didn't have the best performance. He whiffed a very important kill, but it goes to show it's a best-of-5 series. There is resilience within this roster, and clearly, one game to the next, complete night and day difference, and that's the important key factor. You're only as good as your last game, and Solotov is making a statement in this Skyscraper.
And getting those opening kills, constantly being elusive, whether he's on the Mira, whether he's on an entry, he is constantly keeping his feet moving, taking position, and that's what we wanted to see from the side of Falcons, is to keep up the tempo. Don't stay still, because that's where M80 executes. Beautifully played and adapted from Falcons.
Let's have a look at this as well, of course. We're looking back at the Gunnar head-to-head versus Gunnar back in Manchester, where he broke that kill record, and Gunnar now here so far after 2 maps in this event. It's looking pretty good, I guess, still, we can say.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to do math to see how many kills he needs left, but 3 maps to go through. It's definitely very good potential for him, especially with 18 in the first one. We'll have to see if he can replicate it going forward.
I mean, if he wants to beat it, we got to have a good series, and so far it's 1-1, so it's looking like we could have a great series on our hands.
Yeah, I hope we do. M80 want a bounce back going into this one as well, though. We're looking to go to map 3 after this.
right.
We talked before, you know, the mental is good in Falcons, but I guess right now, it maybe was a reset for you?
I think, like I said, first map, the way they play is annoying. And if they want to play like this, we're going to play the same. And now it's our map.
You think you're annoying now?
Yes. And yeah, if we want to play like this, we play like this. And let's see who's better. And now we go to our map. But to be honest, we're having fun. It's fun. Best of 5. And we beat them on their good map. So yeah, I was confident. And let's see.
You said it was going to be a tough match.
Yeah.
In the end, it's always about the mental. Do you think in the second map, it was the mental of M80 was not enough, maybe?
No, it wasn't about the mental. If you look at the way the map played out, it's basically we prepared a lot for Nighthaven, they prepared a lot for Skyscraper, and then they played that against us and we played it against them. That's how the first 2 maps will be. It's a best of 5, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
All right.
Clear words from Fabian there. It's a marathon, not a sprint. That shows in this best of 5 years. We'll take it to map 3 very soon, and that'll be Shelly. And I just want to know who might have the better cards going into Shelly.
I don't know. When both teams played FaZe, where Falcons on the other side, they did beat FaZe, and then on the other side over here, they would lose to FaZe. And one of the biggest things that we saw, especially on their defensive half, they got rid of those shields. You aren't going to be able to get rid of shields when you're on that defensive half for the side of Falcons. So you're going to need to bring an Echo or a Legion or an Ella to be able to disrupt that flow, to disrupt Kino, to be that spearhead. And then what we even saw in the Skyscraper was taking the initial gunfight into their favor, get that man advantage, swing it into their favor, and then play a more passive defensive side. But they are going to be starting on attack, and it's going to be very important that maybe LickyFact does exactly what we saw on Skyscraper, of doing that 4-1 split, trying to find that gap, rallying the troops, and then be able to go for an execute from there by forcing the players on the side of M80 to be moving around or going into a line of sight.
Now, I don't want to say it again and maybe jinx M80,
Who uses
but
drones?
this is
Not me.
one of Falcons' bad maps, and this is the 3rd best ranked map for M80 when it comes to it. But I agree completely when it comes to what you were saying about Falcons. If they maintain that momentum, obviously Julio said it in his interview, you want to play like this, we'll play like this. So they're going for that aggressive early lead, and then they're slowing it down. You can't really do that on Chalet because how the map's set up, it's not the same as Skyscraper. You can't defensively bunker after you get an opening. You have to continue it or just find ways to even out the trades. You can't ban out the shields because then you're going to allow Kino to play Glaz, play Ying, and we know how impactful he is on that. So at the end of the day, it is going to be a good back and forth.
I'd have to argue. I say you can defend it because if you even saw how M80 lost to the side of FaZe, is M80 was just getting too overzealous. They were moving far too much going into those line of sight, and I can easily.
You think I could be a commentator? I don't know, maybe.
The map is ready, so Munich, please give it up for your casters. A Sentinel Farmers, they take us to map 3.
I mean, I've done casting before at an event.
Guys, we've had those first 2 maps. You heard Fabian in his interview saying, look,
People actually were like overall pretty happy with it too. Like there was I had some people that were like, you should definitely be casting and stuff like that. Even people from you know, that work for
We're about ready to go into this one. It's map 3 in the grand final.
work in the industry and stuff like that. So funny enough, I actually had an event that I went to that was an like ND8 event, and there was a person there that was pushing me like super hard. They're like, "Oh, I saw your casting and stuff like that. There's no reason why you shouldn't be casting." They're like, "Take it seriously." But I don't know. I mean, I just prefer streaming more. I don't really have time to do both. You know.
Back in Falcons?
No. Why would that happen?
Say it ain't so.
Can't imagine.
They need to win, don't they? I just don't want to see a 4th grand final where they don't. But speaking about this match, it's just, I think Fabian said it best, right? It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. And it's one of those moments when you
This
hit the
should be
third
an M80 map,
really,
but
it comes down to who's the better team.
I don't know.
Who's able to
Maybe
cook on the fly,
there's not a
who's
lot
able to
of there's not a
adapt.
lot of video on
When
Falcons
the
on
strats
this
and
map,
the
or
counter
as
strats
much
aren't
at least.
not there
So
anymore. Who's the better team on the moment?
And
Casting
these
with
teams start getting
Intero.
tired too. It really
Good
comes down to how
old
much
Intero.
grit you've got as a 5, right? Let's not forget, this could be a long series yet. We've gone through 2 maps. The series has been going for 2.5 hours. We could be going for way more yet, Tim.
And just remember how many maps have M80 played. They've played so many in the lower bracket,
Most.
have played more
Yeah.
matches.
Yep.
And they've played 3 maps almost every single time.
183 rounds, I believe, in total coming through. 5 games for Falcons, 7 games for M80, but of course, like you say, those extra maps as well, stacking up. Falcons able
well,
to
extra
win
when you could be
a couple
spending
of
time with
days
your
a little bit
kids.
quicker.
Well, there's a big problem with casting. I don't know if they've still been doing it. Before you had to be on site.
Is that like doing your school homework on the bus?
Exactly.
So, like, as an example, you used to have to be in, like, I don't know, I think at one point it was Vegas, one point it was North Carolina, one point it was Poland. I mean, I'm just not going to do that. I mean, if it's just traveling for events, that's a little easier. I don't know. I mean,
M80 in the defense. Falcons.
I don't know. It's something I'd maybe think about, but just not right now, maybe.
Falcons, League of Fact, one of those players who's playing Solus before the recent buff as well. So I imagine you're going to see both players having a lot of fun on this map in particular with that operator, just trying to slow the other side down. What I do like about coming into Charlie is, historically at least, I'll need to check the numbers now to be 100% certain, but it is one of our more attacker-leaning maps. Skyscraper, the far opposite. It's a lot harder to attack. This one, I think, is going to reward the team that can be a bit patient in the attacks, can catch the other side off guard, and really look to overwhelm them. And from what we've seen so far, I'd say that's M80, but you just never know.
Shaco's going to destroy all of them. Well, this is what's known right now, so Falcons just picked up a map as false hope. They're giving people false hope before they destroy it.
You punish defenders moving around using those windows. Now they're going for this direct take onto the top side here on the Black Stairs on Solarium windows. I was wondering if we're going to see a change of play style instead of the hard-fought battle around the building. Maybe more a slow pace playing around the utility. But so far, it seems to be the win condition here to play aggressive and try to deny that trophy and Solarium entrance.
Timing on that as well. Just as he went for the drone, the smoke going off, unfortunately, giving that Twitch drone a safe route of escape. Wasted quite a bit of time though, Tim. I know
Sweet summer children that predicted Falcons.
They can't put the full focus on top floor, for example, when every
I predicted M80. I think on paper Falcons are a better team, but this is a grand finals, and they tend to choke these.
They're waiting for these kinds of opportunities. M80 were punished repeatedly for moving back on Skyscraper. We saw that when they were able, Falcons, to push M80 around and push them in to the angles they were watching. They had success. They're trying the same again here on Chalet, and M80 need to be careful that they don't step into those lines of sight. But Gunnar has done his damage from the basement. He's picked up Shaco. That's the Deimos gone. You lose some verticality there, and you also lose that late round utility of the tracks. But how about this? Leakafak, he's just walking into sight there. Surely he's going to find his man. He knows he's there. He picks him up. Hot and cold taken out. The calls coming from inside the house. There's
and here is from downstairs as well.
That was bad.
Off Leakafak, breaking the backline here of this M80 defense, and now they're in a bit of panic stations, Tim. They can't really play the vertical because of players on windows. They can't fight downstairs because they've got no information. Falcons have found the gap and fully exploited it.
And now they need to secure the surroundings of the bomb site, go for the plant, make sure no one is coming through that dining, make sure no one is capable of beating them from the vert.
Uh-oh. Gunners managed to find one. Breeder is shutting down Kino up on Solar Stairs.
Leakafak is super low right now. Like, this is very winnable.
To find the execute now, Tim.
The diffuser's down cold on the ground at the minute. It's not a million miles away. Falcons need to recover.
Oh my god, the anime skin, bro. Delete anime skins.
Realistically, it's not going to take much to take him off this. They've got to win the upstairs fight.
That's the round.
Solidon manages to find the last, and that's going to be Falcons taking round 1 on Chalet.
On the back of Leakafak that finds the perfect lurk. Shaiko goes in alone, dies, but that's okay. It gave enough time for Leakafak to then do the same play, go all the way from that side, find the opening pick on the anchor, and a second one on the master player. Exactly what they needed to take the first round.
What I really love there is that's a play that Leakafak had no right to make, because if you look at the bans that we've seen, a Doc could be coming out, for example, during the ban phase, massive operator.
Best selling skins of the game, stay mad ho. Listen, dude. Best selling or not, they're still trash. Straight trash.
So Leakafak's had to go in blind. They lost
literal dirt.
the what we saw earlier on with Solus, for example, but he's gone in and gone massive there. If you've been shut down at the start, that round probably goes the way of M80, but it's about taking risks sometimes in a grand final, Tim, and they've been rewarded for it.
Yeah, Falcons just positioning themselves well around those windows, around those external points, and just punishing M80 and taking ground as they did it. Good stuff from them in round 1. And we'll continue attacking, of course, for the remainder of this half. We're going to have round 2 coming up. M80 continue on the defense. It's going to be master bedroom this time, so pretty much the same site as last time, but just directly above, which in many ways gives Falcons one task less. They don't need to worry about top floor control. This time it would be direct site control.
And this time they go for a different take, as you can see, surrounding library, trying to go for a full clear. That hold on library side probably being one of the hardest one to crack in the first step towards getting the control that they need. I said it before, right, but leak effect. Oh, Shaiko goes on. Dies already to the Solis. That's a huge extension all the way here downstairs.
And now we come back to that same problem of all your drones are being spat out straight away by Hot and Cold and the Solus. You've now not got the Deimos that was helping you towards that in the last round. No Lion on side. This could be a real challenge for Falcons to be able to get inside the map and get control.
Yep, Shaiko quiet on Chalet so far. Entry death in both rounds. Of course, he's going to be looking to have a greater impact. The good thing here for M80 as well is that that kill has not been traded out. Hot and Cold was chased down pretty quickly last time, but it hasn't been the case here. He keeps himself alive.
Honestly.
He keeps himself moving and mobile on that Solus. We saw the recent buffs. We know how powerful she is. Great job from Hot and Cold.
He's barely had to move his feet across the two
Trying to do a
rounds in this
solar
exact same
take here,
position.
but
He's
they're
having the
getting
same
stalled out
impact.
pretty
They're
hard.
denying so much intel away from the side of Falcons. It is slowing them down, which again,
They still have 3 sets of Bs, which is pretty big.
How many times can you drive a drone
But
into
all
the
their
side
other
and expect to
utility
win
is
outcome?
cooked.
The main thing is no one is fooling that drone. They're just spending utility upon utility. Intel gathering, yes, it's good. We know that guy's there. You've turned it 3 times and maybe go for a 4th time. No one can trade that drone. At least Soltov's got the controlling trophy. He can hold that roamer. He doesn't necessarily need to go and kill him. If they can get Solarium
Well, he could just shred the wall with that DMR.
player, they can maybe go for the execute. Well, but so long as he's here, it's going to be a direct threat and a direct backstab.
At least this time he's moved back.
And they can't compete with their dog shit hype beast skins. Listen, dude, hype beast is at least cooler. Oh, this Bridge is just making an aggro as hell play. They have a cam on him now.
But there's a lot of work to do in the 2 versus 4 team.
We see the Toxic Babe canister coming out there. It's Kino that's playing inside a closet. He's been in such a key position through this round. He prevented Solitov pushing up. He prevents Breede's progress towards Bathroom or Master.
Bro,
They've had no answer to him because they've been
the only
fighting
reason
on the
weeb skins
periphery
do good is because weebs are weebs just spend money on
30
garbage.
seconds left to go. He can take his chances. He can work his way out of closet. He can take the fights if he wishes to. He wastes another 10 seconds, but Falcons, they start to fight back. 2 versus 3.
10 seconds might be enough though, Tim, because we're down to the final 20, both on a slither of HP here on the Falcon side. Again, these final 3 should have that composure to not let this go on because we've got Hot and Cold still downstairs in kitchen on the Solus. They'll know if this goes down is the problem, and now we're into the last 5. There is simply no time remaining.
Bro, I'm literally never gonna
At least gets himself a double kill in the round, but that is all
I'm literally never gonna let Pisty live it down, dude. He's actually so pissed that I told him.
Maybe some of you are wondering, why did he drop the diffuser in the middle of Master?
Hype beast as a genre is fucking terrible. Okay, I don't really care about the hype beast stuff.
And still died to the impact. And so far, M18 controlled the round, played it the right way, right? Burning as many drones as possible, not giving an inch to Falcons. And Kino dancing around everyone, burning as much time as possible, abusing the gas grenade in the perfect way. What a great round from M80 so far.
The damage that Kino had been able to do throughout the round, the chip damage.
Oh my god, dude, I've just been harassing Pisty. This is so funny.
Then, as you said, takes down. If they were both full health, Falcons maybe win that round because the impact nade doesn't probably kill Breede. Solitov goes down and gets the kill. They 2v1. They have a chance to put the diffuse down. It's a very different round. But Kino had really built that foundation for M80 to win that one.
I didn't realize that's how we got that entry as well. Naughty stuff. I want to touch on here, guys. We're going into round 3 in a second. We've got exactly the same operator lineup. It has been the same across all 3 rounds so far. Dare I say, they might want to ban the Solus away in the next round. It has been the main thorn in their side in the middle.
Unknown FBI, take the prime sub.
You can see the use of the smoke and the castle to make the site stronger, to also make the extension stronger, because they're trying to deny as much as possible the entry points, exactly like Skymskipper, and at the same time, Gunnar, Gavini, the traps, right? Making sure that no one lurks on them. And then the soul is the final piece of the puzzle, the one that's there to deny the plant, but also to shut down the drones. Honestly, this lineup is looking extremely strong, extremely meta, and just gives them enough intel so far to win the second round, rather. And Lekefak with another one of his cheeky moves. He's known to have been doing that ever since tier 2.
Well, he tried that, of course, back on the first map, and it turned out Hot and Cold was sat on the other side of the map, and they just completely bypassed him. Only able to have a massive impact on the Valkyrie later into the round. You're already asking a couple of questions here. One is pushing towards Bar and Gaming. Isn't, of course, the site we're attacking into, but it's about getting inside the building, and these... I don't call them laser gates. I'd love to be able to call them that. They don't need to be at this point. It's finally been taken out as well. Hot and Cold still popping that gadget on, still sniffing out the intel that's rolling on forward. But you can see how Gaveni is slowing down this Falcon side.
Shaco's had a bigger impact in the round already. Of course, taking that opening death in round 1 and 2, comes back with one of his own, at least in round 3, puts Falcons on the best foot forward, 5 versus 4. And that was a beautiful pinch onto Gunnar there, just using the shield to come in and maneuver him around, and then having the player on the backside to get that kill. Solotov manages to pick up Hot and Cold. Falcons starting to run away with this round. The track is on, the utility's being used, and right now M80, they must be sweating. They know the bullets are coming and they know where they're headed. Solotov manages to take down Diffuser. Kino, 1 versus 5. He would have to go ace clutch.
No.
Diffuser surely gonna go down any second.
It ain't happening.
Such a patient round from Falcons too. Shaiko in particular knows he didn't have to go for an aggressive swing there onto the last 2 players. Let Solotov do the work from below, hides around the corner, waits the trap to come back online.
Look, he's
here.
here.
Now to get in the final kill, if not for his teammate in Lekefak stepping around and collecting that kill. Brilliant round though, Leo.
Good thing.
How's it going, Pisty?
Shaiko gets his opening kill.
How's it
Very
going?
As to why this player was in bar when no one was in library. Shaiko gets in library, gets a free kill onto the bar player, and then after
I
that,
know you're.
I
listen.
They can just 2v1
It's
every
okay.
single
I
owner
understand. You know, you
alone,
happened to
isolated.
lose in
Falcons
this
playing as a team,
situation,
taking down
but
that
you
road.
tried your best. That's what's important, buddy. You tried your best.
Punch after punch from each of these teams.
Sorry, I was enjoying the very British chants.
People are taking pictures of you. They have no idea who you are.
You'd be mistaken for thinking we're back at the Manchester Major.
They wouldn't have failed there.
Can confirm they did not. All right, Falcons after that first quarter at 2-1.
They're running up to you and they're like, "Oh my god!" Listen, they probably just, you know, they're like, "Oh my gosh, it's Shaiko," and you're like, "Yup."
M80 have doubled down on taking the main operators in the Falcons lineup, which is the Dockerby and the Deimos, a lethal pair that we've seen them run time and time and time again. I feel here they're still trying to find ways to slow them down, but now they're going to have to adapt. They can't turn towards the Solus anymore. So
Crowd is so great in person. How was the, you know, listen, you were there, and you know, I'm not there personally, but how was the crowd reaction after you lost?
As well. They can be played differently, but still the mantra is the same, as you can see here with the Melusi and the Goyo. They're playing an extension. They know they cannot give enough space to Falcons. With a team of that caliber, if you give them everything, they will just execute perfectly. You've got to fight at some point, but you've got to choose when to fight. And Gunnar, on that Boss G, is looking for a fight on his own, one that he favors.
What the hell is silence says Pisty rocks, KG sucks. No idea what it meant. Listen, it's okay, Pisty.
I think the one,
you know, I guess it doesn't count. You didn't have your duo, okay? If I was there, all right, we would have won the Creator Cup, okay? And okay, you would have had somebody to go sightseeing with you.
That's what makes it so strong at pro level.
You play Bikini? How are you gonna play Bikini, dude?
Yeah.
Gunnar and Gavene still out on the roam on that second floor, something that Falcons haven't gone in to deal with yet, looking more directly towards Sat here, I think. Just leave the roamers out in the cold, don't really deal with them, just make sure you watch the flanks. They're ready for the hatch drop, they've got everything prepared, they've got the long angle open.
Before we got on stage, he told you he played 5 show matches and lost all 5. I know what you told him. You probably told him, you're like, don't worry, I've played in 5 and I've won all 5. And you thought that your winning would override it. Guess not.
Falcons now are going to start looking at opening up that plant spot.
Shaiko holds the other side on West Main, making sure no one's getting the
You
flank
said
down.
fuck.
And at the same time, the rest of the team can start working on the side. Making sure that trophy player and the dining players that you see here on your screen do not come for a backstab. If there's one guy that can hold that flank, it's going to be Shaiko. Liquefact lets them go through, and they can pinch them together. That might be a win condition.
One big problem that Falcons have got at the minute is we saw that
You wanna watch the game with no delay? Okay, buddy.
Left, but no EMPs to deal with the electricity, so they may not have a workable breach into Wine. They might have to go through the door. A kill is returned. Solitov. Liquefact manages to find diffuser though. Shaiko is upstairs to assist, but he doesn't need it. Liquefact
Jeez, dude, they're actually clearing really well here.
Two using the door shouldn't really be a problem now.
Smell you later, door.
Onto Hot and Cold in blue.
Listen, buddy, it's okay. It's alright. I now am the only undefeated Creator Cup champion.
It's all up to Hot and Cold. He can't do it as Breeder shuts him down.
Such a great bait round, you might see it. Call coming out from Falcons. Just waited for these roamers to come and try and hit them, on the flank. They were ready for everything that M80 threw at them in that round, Leo.
They found a solution to Gunner. They found a solution to the roamers. On Night Heaven Labs, they were looking for that solution for so long and ended up losing the map. What do they do instead? They ignore it.
Oh, no timeout. We're all good.
I think that the solution of ignoring the roamers is just the best one. They go, they work the site, they make sure that their backside is clear, and as soon as the roamers start moving, they turn around and they punish them. And it's exactly what happened that round. The Kaid was a problem, yes, of course, but I just have to wait for the two of the roamers. And as soon as they start getting activated, let's go. Let's pin them down. Let's get that advantage. And let's make sure we roll down and snowball after that. You British guys.
Music to my ears, mate. Get with the program.
It's the one good thing you guys can do. The chance.
Chance? Oh, yeah. We can do that pretty damn well.
Not the food.
Let's not open that can of worms.
No,
I'm just fishing over here. I'm just fishing.
I'm not getting rage baited here. I've been media trained as a player, and that holds true.
Oh, there's Tom.
And there you go.
Is the Major coming
do you
home again?
Do you understand the chance, though, is my big question. Are you with it?
I think the Major is coming home again. I understand the chance.
I don't know, some type of like song, British song.
That's a part of it.
I don't know. A Britishism.
Already. You know, we're still not quite at the point yet where we're talking about the final map and which team has the possibility to take it home in map 4. But there's so much behind this, as we spoke about. Kino's first major, M80, having that rise back up again after being scattered to the high winds for the best part of a year and a bit. Falcons looking to overcome that curse of 3 second-place finishes in a row. Both teams, it's a massive deal to get this win.
It is, and again, I keep coming back to it because it is such an important thread. For the last 12 months, we have seen
the reveal's already done, yeah. You missed it.
When pressured in finals, they lost their map pick, map 1. This is the sort of response that Falcons fans have been dying for the last year. They have come back into it, and if anything, Leo, they're going from strength to strength. Skyscraper was a bit of a scrap.
Yep.
Sally is looking a little bit more one-sided.
You missed
and
out,
that's my
pal.
main takeaway. I see Falcons growing stronger and stronger in this match. It used to be the complete opposite in every single grand finals they attended. They started strong, but they failed afterwards. The mental was not there. The Falcons that we're seeing now, they're growing stronger. They're figuring things out. They understand the main win condition of M80, and they come up with the right adaptation. Falcons holding strong in that map. Look at them. They're focused, but most importantly, look at Liquefact. He's having fun. Yeah. And that's something that we didn't see in grand finals before. We saw the pressure, we saw the seriousness, but we did not see the fun.
That's it. They almost came in locked into that mentality.
Call the timeout.
Timeout coming in from M80. We'll take a listen and see what's going on.
Tactical timeout. So they're just calling a timeout, but they're not talking?
Never mind, got to rehost again.
We're kind of watching thinking, is this the rehost?
Is it a tactical timeout or a tech timeout?
He's just communicating my brain.
Are we getting into like telepathic tactical timeouts? Is that what we're doing?
The technology is there, Tim. It's certainly on its way.
There's one guy that can figure it out. Has to be Fabian. The first one with telepathy. The God Emperor.
Hopefully. Of course, forgot about Fabian in our chat as well. You heard about it on the desk earlier. Could be that first person to take an SI win and a major win as a player and then achieve the same as a coach.
He has an invitational
win
win.
For himself as well as the rest of his team. And as much as we're here on EU soil, it feels like the right place for an EU win. How things are going. These Falcons have warmed into this game a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, last time we were in Germany, Berlin, of course, 2022, it was the
Thermite Shield.
team.
It already is
They
not
went against
happening.
NA on that day.
Not happening,
They were, of
buddy.
course, against FaZe Clan of Brazil. It was before FaZe started.
Not happening.
And it was a hell of a game that we had back there. I mean, I always love an EU-NA clash. Like, I started watching competitive Siege like all the way back, sort of 2017-18, kind of at the beginning of things. And so I remember, you know, coming through a lot of stressful games between Penta and EG. That was always the matchup, and it really does invoke similar matches here.
I really hope that a whole group of this crowd follow him home tonight and boo him all the way back to his hotel room. I doubt they will. I guarantee the players are just like, what's going on?
You think the crowd has a favorite?
I can't really tell who they're behind at the minute, Leo, to be honest with you. It's a little bit confusing.
They're not pulling at all this time. What they're doing is just setting up, and then they have Sticky Pack only going alone. What I think we can do to counter this is to play more Echo and then try the bar retake for Dining, because if they don't go for a solar clear on Dining, they will go for a direct one. And if we have the Echo drone, there's going to be a grid of in Dining that we can kill. And Sean, I want you more on Vigil so you can do and run around and do whatever the fuck you want to.
You want me to starting master side or like?
You can, yeah, you can stop. They're going to cut you off, so it's up to you. But to play with information. And I think basement, the same thing. If they go for the same take on basement, you choose. But if you go basement, take Echo and then go with the information, because I think they will clear, not go backside again.
I mean,
come on, guys.
What should we doing first? What are we
We're
doing?
gonna catch Long Boy first. Catch Long Boy.
Shit. Okay.
All right.
Heavy tactical timeout here.
That's really interesting, because for those who haven't seen, Fabian actually put a tweet out about this yesterday saying, you know, I think TAT timeout should be more about the leadership, getting the energy back up, ensuring they're communicating well, not giving more tactical direction. But he has just given quite a lot of that there.
A lot
when
there,
he reaches
yeah.
that point, it means that Hot and Cole is struggling to find a solution in the game. When he needs to be, as the coach, coming in and delivering in-game solution, it means that his players are struggling to find one. And here gave them some very specific instructions, right?
You could type extra headset. They're Corsair Virtuoso Pros.
They're probably full clear. And then Gunnar. Gunnar needs to go on Vigil. He needs to be chaotic. He needs to be unpredictable. He needs to be as aggressive as on the first map. That's where they need him right now. Is that enough, though? We'll see, because Falcons so far have the keys to the castle.
Well, we've mentioned Solotov so far at this tournament, #1 rated player coming into today. He's quietly going about his business on Chalet. It's been a slow start from him in the final, but he now sits at 7-1 on his kill feed. Like, he's going really, really well. So he is a big problem.
No, there's no
Finding
thermite
this time,
shield.
Bringing along that
It's not going to
such
happen.
a versatile operator, and he could again be the undoing of M80. I like the Brava coming along as well.
A lot of people were like lying,
Always so much value in that Brava.
or just making shit up or speculating about Thermite getting a shield, but it's not real.
It's more like desync, I think, than anything
It's literally confirmed not to be real. I watched the reveal. It was just on, you know, a few hours ago, and it's not there.
Gunnar, of course, as we saw, denied his chance, breaking the glass on the other side.
Positive. No thermite shield.
Realizing he wouldn't have his chance to collect his spawn peak.
Very widespread approach so far, as you can see through the uplines. You can see that there is a take on the West Main side, on the Solarium side, but also some players that were towards Library. They were poking around,
Thank the
figuring
Lord,
out
bro.
on which side
I would
they're
have
gonna attack.
gone crazy.
And I think to the dislike of Fabian, they're attacking Solarium side again, something he did not want to see happening.
Doesn't manage to get that bulletproof. That'll stay up inside the site and feed a good bit of information about what's happening here on towards West Main, but of course also waiting for a push in towards site itself. They'll see it all.
Breeday's just gone into trophy on the back of that E1D scan. Shaco's got himself into the top of West Main as well. He's just conscious about any pressure that could potentially come from the basement, but there isn't any at the minute. Breeday using that shield to just create himself a little bit of space. It feels like Falcons maybe don't quite have the control that they need to be in this position.
Ooh!
And that's exactly why, because Gunnar comes over the top rope with a huge elbow, takes 2 down. Kino finds Leakafak, and in a heartbeat, Falcon's attack crumbles.
Such a smart play, because Gaveni rounded towards the stairs itself at the exact same time that Gunnar vaulted over. Once Gaveni was dead, Usus was watching on the window. He was basically bait for his team there. Gunnar had the ability to vault straight over, sound masked, get the kill onto Breeday and shut this round down entirely. Beautiful little play coming out from M80. They get their second round in the game.
Usus getting punished as the only guardian of the backside here, alone to face a triple retake. The right play called by M80. And I think Fabian's call out, tag timeout, paying off again. Telling Gunnar, take the vigil. We will give you the freedom. Find the play you need to make to win the round. And he found it. That play was to go Solarium, backstab everyone in trophy, get the multi-kill, and close the round that way.
I'm pretty sure that's getting louder. With every round that M80 get. Falcons there, I felt, were just a little bit ahead of themselves. They saw a bit of an opportunity to get into trophy, Shaco into West Main, but they just didn't really have the control they needed to hold that space. They didn't have a full understanding, I don't think, of what was up above them. And that was the problem, really. Falcons were kind of fighting an unknown enemy.
Oh yeah, let me fix
and they
my
were
drops.
punished heavily for it.
If you had anyone else than Usus on that Solarium window, maybe someone bathroom window at the same time, creating a crossfire, holding that retake, that could have worked. Problem is, everyone else was in trophy, just trying to work the bomb site with their back exposed to that Solarium stair.
More of the same, it looks like as well. Gunner's on the vigil. Gaveni can go running around on the Jaeger. Still got all ADSs in back pocket, mind you. And Diffuser may well be giving a bit of an assist towards Gunnar here. Able, of course, to steal away a couple of those drones, deny away from information, but even have got a lot of their own info with the Echo on side too.
That was another thing that was called by Fabian. If you pick the vigil, if you go aggressive, take the Echo, feed information to Gunnar, try to play aggressive off of your UK drones. All the way back when Fabian played, he already did that. Goga was on the UK drone, Kento on the vigil, and they got aggressive. He uses the same strategy with his roster as a coach. They know they need the opening kill to win the rounds.
Falcons here are ignoring the master and office side of the map. They are not touching it this time. It is all library and fireplace. It is get inside of the map, close to the bomb site, take that top floor control and work from there. They need to be aware of Gunnar on that vigil again. Currently, he's roaming around the map. He's found himself down in basement. He was on top floor just a moment ago. He's trying to get slippy. He's trying to pop up in another difficult location for Falcons to deal with. But right now, they're handling the round well. A minute 10 in, they've got a good idea on several positions. They now need to start getting into the map and looking for that entry kill.
I was just like, did I see a Yokai outside? Yeah, Hot and Cold have rolled it out to know what's going on, but that's the important part. They've seen the shield. They know what the execution's now going to be onto this double window. They should be able to respond, but Breeday's finally dealt with that little slippy snake in Gunnar.
The main key here, securing enough control towards library to enable the execute on the bomb site. As you see everyone working on the ground floor and the drones are happening here to gather information on the anchors. They just need to control the main thing, and that's a critical thing. The hatch of library is reinforced. That means that they can go for a ground floor take, and execute should happen on the A bomb site.
The spin from Kino on a dime. Gets Leaky Fack as he was trying to free fire in towards him. Looks for a second, but Diffuser just a little bit better in the moment. Now watching out for any kind of push coming in from the window, but they don't want to make the call here, Tim. They've realized they're a man down.
Diffuser and Gaveni have never really been stifled at any point because of Falcon's focus on to that site rather than closing them down, and it's come back to bite them because Diffuser punishes them. He's just up and down those blue stairs, causing a constant problem there.
Nice.
To back up
Diffuser got another.
He continues to do it, this time finding the kill onto Shaco.
Two up, BB and Cap.
Picked up from his movement.
Honestly, all of M80 is pretty low.
They are battling at this point to scratch
got?
anything out of this round that they can.
He's dead.
It goes in, it will do
Bridge
nothing.
solo.
Kino picks up user, shield gone.
Pretty much no chance he wins here.
Nothing he can really do in this 1 versus 3. He hasn't got Diffuser, of course, got the utility, but they know exactly where he is. They saw him out here ages ago with the Yokai drone.
Go, bro, try.
To vault in, and he's pretty much dead to rights. There's the swing from Hot and Cold. M80 bring us up to 3 apiece. This is getting interesting.
And that proves once again why Fabian is such a great coach. 1 tag timeout, 2 round wins in a row. And both on the back of his call, by the way. The first one on the back of Gunnar on the Vigil. The second one he called for the bar retake strategy. The one strategy just played. Bring the UK drones, get information on them, and get aggressive. A single tag timeout, 2 rounds.
He has more power than he realizes with that card. You flip it around, you just anger the crowd or delight them. The 3-3 certainly making things interesting, as said. The thing for me is knowing that Consulate's our next map, that is M80 to a T. They love that map. And so I think that if they take this map, they could just rock on from here and wrap things up in a 3-on-1. So if you're interested in a 5-map series, Falcons is the one that you want to see come out on top in this second half.
Hop on COD after this.
On the screen immediately. Soul is taken off the
Probably
board.
not.
Want Leaker back on that operator, and the Fenrir also.
I do have the new COD. I don't know if maybe I'll play it. We'll
Very
see.
different take on that one.
I mean, not
The
today,
upper events are
but
extremely impactful. Less traps, less information denial, and that gives the freedom to M80.
Round 7 underway. We move into the second half of Chalet, and there is absolutely nothing to separate these two teams. Not just on Chalet, but in the match overall. The grand final currently stands at 1 map apiece. M80 were able to take the first on Nighthaven Labs. Falcons found the answer on Skyscraper to bring us into what is effectively now a best of 3. And we are 3-3 on the scoreboard, so all things are level. First sight is going to be down in the basement for Falcons. Historically, we know they're a team that like to play around the site. They don't tend to get out on the roam too heavily. We have seen it more from them over the last 6 months. I'm thinking Leakerfact particularly. That's who I'm looking at here. Where is he going to be positioned? At the minute he's up on that top floor. Doesn't surprise me in the slightest. But M80, surely they've got to be expecting this.
Falcons is one of the only rosters that can make a turtle on that bomb site work somehow. I don't know how they do it. Shaiko challenges the bird and gets away with it. But just denying the bridge won't cut it for most teams. You need an efficient roam. You need to burn a little bit of time. Burn utility, burn drones, and Liquefact and Soltoff. They're going to be your heroes for that.
Still being jammed out so often, though. Gunner's been obviously trying to race drones through the map to get rid of some of this crucial utility, know what's going on, but has been met by mute jammer after mute jammer. Still only early in the round, though, 40 seconds in. It's a lot of time, and that's an easy down towards Kino there, who has just walked into, I don't know whose angle, but has found himself put on his backside. Hot and Cold taking down both shields here, dangerously low.
Usus is going to be sprayed through that soft wall, down but not out. Maybe collectible if they can fight back, but Shaiko's forced back, so almost certainly not. Leaves us effectively 4v4, but the shield is gone. Kino and Diffuser, super low health. Leakerfact still up on the top floor. M80 have got a lot of problems ahead of them. Usus will be taken down by the shock drone. That will finish things off. Doesn't change anything as it stands. Leakerfact has had to move a little bit over to that library side, but he is still holding on to the top floor.
I was going to say, Usus is basically a drone for them inside a library. The information that it gives on when the push comes on forward, who's stepping forward from where as well, who is it we've got out on front door. He had all the information, but with him being taken out, as you say, that has now been removed from the side. 4 apiece, half a round to go, Leo.
Strategically, Falcons is winning that round. They burn as much time as they wanted. They're in control. M80 is reactive. They got the pick that they wanted. 1 shield down. Liquefact is still roaming around. They haven't cleared the full map. They will need to go and execute, knowing that their back is exposed to one of those owners. And then they still have to problem solve all the utility on the site. As you can see, the Tubaro, the K8 are getting problem solved by the Twitch drone, but that will leave them with really, really few time to execute.
They do have, like,
now, so
I mean, they have the stuff to win this round, so.
To stack the deck, they can start to get bodies behind this. We can see the attention through pillar into connector. This could be a plant. It's a beautiful kill from Diffuser.
If they can get this plan down. Oh. Yeah, another one. Kino got the other guy.
Plant is successful.
There we go.
But surely around for M80.
Shaiko was on a donut before this. Let's see what he does.
This has to be too little too late.
It's a hatch as well as a problem for them, Tim. It's open. They've got to play it down. They know when he's going to be sticking on that. It's going to be no issue. Kino can plant himself on the hatch with a shield in front. He's tried the C4 to get someone, but is rewarded with nothing. Gunner stepping up here. Shaiko stepping out. He's not going to be rewarded. M80, first blood in this second half.
Fighting back the right way. The problem with Falcon's setup is that they had everything for the walls, but after that, what do you have to deny the plant? Nothing. One single C4 on Shaiko, and he was not even spent.
I wonder if that's in the back of their minds that Consulate is up next. And that is a tough map for Falcons, but one that M80 know all too well and are very, very proficient at. It's a good start for M80. How much more can they get done in this half? We've kind of already said that we think we're out of the chances of getting a best-of-5 round record broken, unfortunately, Tim.
It feels a little bit like this is kind of crunch time for Falcons
Versus
now.
7, yeah.
You know, if we think back to those difficult finals they've had, it always seems to be around map 3, map 4, when the pressure is really at its height, at its peak, where they need to respond. Let's see how they do that over the next few rounds. M80 picking up a great attack there. Falcons will move and go to kitchen this time around.
What I always try and watch out for is, it sounds silly, the mouths on the side of Falcons, because in previous events where things are starting falling down, the only players really speaking are Solotov and Leakafak. The others are already quite quiet players anyway. When they stop saying anything, as we've heard so many coaches say during timeouts, conversation is the issue here. You guys aren't communicating with each other. Get speaking, get loud. That's what we can't afford to see slip for the Falcon sides.
And ever since they got eliminated from AWC, they've worked hard. That was a slap in the face. And they made sure after every single kill, everyone needs to yell, everyone needs to scream, everyone needs to get energized. In the comps, everyone has a spot and everyone needs to step up. It must not only be on the back of Leakafak. And if you see them communicating, that's always a good sign.
Won't have to rack the Habana charges again next season, chat. That's honestly such a good quality of life change, by the way.
But I don't see a real change in the strategy. They're still playing a turtle, still playing the Kaiden Tubero, using utility as the way to win the round. But against such a strong team as M80 that knows how to problem solve stuff, the NA playstyle, do you really want to play that game against them? I'm not sure.
I feel like they're very happy playing this way though, right? 3 of them up on the top floor right now, so a bit of a mix between those that are playing turtle and those that are being more aggressive. Hold out that line, the top floor, waste time, and then sit behind the 3 C4s, sit behind the 2 Brow. That is the way they're trying to play it, acknowledging they can't give too much away to M80.
I don't know how Brede has the most kills. They're... I mean, I think there was a rehost, obviously, because like that doesn't really make any sense.
I just want to bring the focus in a little bit. Kino's quietly had a great couple of rounds here. He was on sort of 2 kills. He's back to 6 and 4 now, and he's really starting to have a big impact on these rounds. He's holding positions. We've got Gunner just waiting outside of that main door at the minute, holding a long angle. And right now they're just begging for Falcons to move around and to give him that opening opportunity.
It's gonna be the X Factor. He loves to play that way. It's the best lurk I know so far in this tournament. He's using all of the pressure created by his teammates here on Solarium window to come and backstab as they go for Solarium tank. Here, Falcons get aggressive, but they need to be careful.
At least a couple back the other way, though, for sure. Gunnar arguably a little bit too late to have the impact that he needs. A 2v3, though, still perfect.
It's winnable.
1 player up on big window, and Gunnar, I think, somewhat unknown. But they've got a bit of a hint in. They know that he'll be somewhere at some point. Steps in, takes shots, and now they most definitely know. Still 1 player and half all they could try and shut down here. The Solotov, he'll hold on for as long as he can. Turns out it's about half a second, Tim.
Gunnar finds a beautiful pixel shot onto Solotov there. He was barely visible, but he knew the man was behind half wall. 25 seconds left to go, though. That could be the undoing of M80. Shaiko and Brede have got themselves back to sight. If there's anyone who can hold it down, it is surely these 2. Brede is still full health. They're going to be pushed from both sides. M80 have gone for the pinch. Hot and Cold is down inside. Gunnar is in trophy. He
so
manages
winnable.
to find the first.
This is literally so winnable.
It's all up to Shaiko. 4 seconds left to go. Hot and Cold's going to give Gunnar those extra seconds to take the fight.
Oh!
Wins it. He's looking for the last.
Bro.
Who else? Shaiko steps up in a 1v2 when Falcons desperately need it.
The demon himself has arrived. He's been here all series long. It was one of those big questions we had. What Shaiko do we get? I think it's fair to say so far, Leo, we're seeing the right one.
We're definitely seeing it right now. in the most crucial moments with Bride, the two Frenchmen, they know each other by heart. I understand what they were trying to do. The 2v1 on the trophy player.
Yeah, they had a
Sadly,
cross
Bride
on him
overextends,
too.
loses the gunfight, but Shaiko places it the perfect way again. The longevity of this man. Still holding strong years later, still one of the best fraggers in the world. And when they needed to step up in that grand final, he does it.
Wow, wow, wow.
Okay, the fucking hearts on the nipples are a little crazy.
So far, guys, and we've seen many rise to the
That is a little crazy.
Winning out that 1v2 should not have been a thing. I really thought that rather going for the plan, they would force the 2 versus 1. They knew that he was stuck inside West Main. Hindsight's always 2020. Tried to make the plan stick.
Yeah, Gunner's got to win that.
Moment. And not on gold. Knew that he had no choice but to hold down F as the pros often do. Just didn't quite have enough room to come up, gun up, ready to fight him.
That was it. Shaiko gave himself every opportunity to win that 1v2 by staying out of the gunfight. He's watching the clock. He knows once this gets to 3 seconds, 2 seconds, that's my time to go. Because
You're gonna show up to Paris and do that for Fabian?
And I often say this, if you're in
What a
1v8,
person
as
indeed,
soon as that
bro.
plan starts going down,
That's a lot. You know what? I actually saw a guy do a shoey with a Monster Energy drink at the Atlanta Major.
And he plays it absolutely beautifully. Great.
And his
great
shoe
finish
was
from
like
him.
nasty as
4-4,
fucking old
and
looking, and he
what a
still did
match.
it.
What a grand final this is turning into in Munich.
And now we're looking at round 9, and the win condition team is the same one. It's the clock once again. This time Shaiko on the Melusi, but Bride on the Kaid. They're trying to use utility to burn as much time as possible, to make Library a stronghold above that bar setup. Burn as much time as possible, but that drone is cheeky.
I don't know, bro.
Hotenko has direct information.
So if you don't know what a shoey is, chat, basically, there was a guy that took off his nasty-ass old shoe. Like, it wasn't even a new shoe. It wasn't even like an okay shoe. This shoe was beat to fuck. Okay? Disgusting, dirty, old, sweaty shoe. Took his shoe off, poured a fucking Monster in it, and drank it out of the shoe. This shoe was like disintegrating. It was so dirty and old, and he did that shit.
Twitch Runner will be racing through, trying to take away that utility.
Saw a dude do a shoey at IM Dallas 2023 for Counter-Strike in the middle of the summer, where the dudes have been sweating all day. It was nasty as hell. I mean, this shoe was disgusting as fuck.
Just applying that little bit of phantom pressure, but Shaiko manages to find diffuser. That's the IQ gone. Maybe a little bit of safety for the gadgetry as well.
And it was all a bait. As you look at Library, both hatches were reinforced. And yes, M80 got the control, but for what? For nothing. They will have to channel down in that a single doorway.
3 of them over the top rope here to push on through. They've got 2. Gaveni and gonna double up. There's the shield. The Uber onslaught marches them down. Another one comes through, but Shaiko.
Dude, shields are so cringe. I'm happy because M80's winning. Oh, Gavini, you gotta win that, bro. You gotta win that.
For a big ace here is the Monty. Now starts sparing
Shaiko's farming YouTube clips.
He's just too good. He's too good. He's single-handedly.
He's actually talking shit, dude.
I don't know how he gets away with it. He should have died ages ago.
Gavini should have killed him there,
The
bro.
condition of Falcon so far has been Shaiko delivering on that grand final. Finally there. I can tell you his average GPS went from 91 to much higher now.
137 currently.
This is the thing, like, we'll look at this situation now, and this is, it feels like what Falcons have always needed in a final was that man to activate, to do what he does best. The feeling I always get from Shaiko when he gets like this is, it's like in his head he's thinking, I'm not losing this. I'm not losing this. And he just takes it upon himself to cut the enemy down in front of him one at a time. Absolutely brilliant stuff. Fantastic 2 rounds from him. And Falcons...
Gavini should have killed him there. That was a toss and a half, bro.
The energy is high, let me tell you.
With that, he pushes himself over 30 kills. Him and Solotov both sat on 30. Gunner currently on 35 across this series. Pretty fair to say those are the names you'd expect to see.
Who won SI last year? FaZe.
We'll come back to players I spoke about.
FaZe the Clan.
Brilliant tournament. The most 3Ks and 4Ks. Right now, he sits way down there at 14 and 28. You speak about Shaiko being activated. Honestly, when Gaveni comes online.
10 seconds left.
M80 will need those big fraggers if they want to be and want to have a chance in that grand final. Most importantly, especially if the one on the side of Falcons are still delivering.
In a way, it's following that story I was hoping for. Consulate, I think, should be an M80 map, which then leaves us Lair as map number 5 to see which way this goes. It's turned into a cracking grand final, as we expected that it would, given how Siege has been at the entire event. But M80 have got to find a way to get over. Less the mental side of it, but more the physical damage you incur from Shaiko clutching out 2 rounds.
I want to see M80 get more value out of these operators. I haven't really, you know, they've got the Shield, they've got the Deimos, they've got the Capitão, and I'm thinking, where have I seen a play so far over the last couple of rounds where I've been like, wow, what a use of that operator. They've just bullied them with it. And that's what I want to see from M80 here.
Uh-oh, are they knowing about the player off towards his left inside of Ivy? Could be a bit of a blind one unless he sprays through the wall first. They could get away with this one. Shield charging on forward and leaking back. Well, he dips back. He gets back in towards Library here. Happy to retreat for now, but they will keep on trying to challenge. A couple of missed shots there coming out from Kino, I believe. Be kicking himself for that one. Solotov should have been dead to rights.
Again, a perfect example of layering the defense, pulling slowly and steadily, making sure you have a safe path down to the bomb site. Likefak holds as long as he can. He knows he can drop through that hatch. And he will try and take that challenge. And if it's too much, he drops. Perfectly played. Burning time, slowly but surely. They still hold bar and they can still make it back to the bomb site.
It's like playing cat and mouse, isn't it, Tim? Like they're constantly trying to chase these players down, but just when they're about to get the paw on the little buggers, they just don't find them.
Diffuser is going to put the track onto Users, but he's all the way back down in basement, so it's not really going to gain him too much. He wasn't in a position to really threaten.
You definitely shave your legs when you say phase up.
All full health and happy to just hold on. Shaiko is about the most advanced of them on those blue stairs, just waiting, lurking, hoping for an opportunity to continue.
If you're thinking about Seachers and the auto randomly gets crunchy, I don't understand too. They use a super low bit rate. Like my stream is better quality than the Pro League stream. My stream is better quality. I'm just a single fucking streamer by myself in my basement.
See what happens here.
How do I have better quality than the Pro League stream with all this production and money and stuff? Dude, stream at 1440p. Stream at a higher bit rate. Unless there's like, maybe they have a contract that says they can't or something, but I don't know.
Pull this one back after being dragged around the map for 2 minutes. It'll be unbelievable, Tim.
20 seconds left to go. Hot and Cold deploys the smoke. He needs to go in and look to get the diffuser down. Solotov picks up Gunner, but Gavini has an answer. M80 finding a little bit of momentum now. They've managed to get Kino inside of side with the shield, but there is the Nitro. It doesn't deny the plant.
5 seconds, dude.
Some of the pressure. Hot and Cold, however, he's going to stick this unless they can do something about it. Falcons cannot. Diffuser manages to get the kill. The plant is down. Falcons are on the retake, though.
Diffuser's got to go nuclear. He hits the one. Needs a third in the round. This
There's no angle for that, dude. There's no angle.
He's in. Trying to stick on towards the disable here. Here's him rounding. But how long can this game of cat and mouse continue? Still got a bit of time.
Oh, it's over. They're just going to diffuse
Not gonna be able
it.
to find his man. Has to go quick. Likefak is pulled off. Diffuser hits at least one, but it doesn't finish the man off. The chase continues. Doesn't want to use the track. Needs to stay on his feet. He's coming round for it. What is this man? 3 rounds on a bounce. We've had moments of brilliance from him and from Shaiko.
I don't
Great
know
clutch.
how much ground Diffuser has just done there, but that's at least a couple of kilometers run.
I don't think we focus too much on like K tuba. I feel like they saw the shit and want to try to like just push above or just push side. They do like a direct with 2 Spain and Glass pushing trophy with Sense. So watch out about this. I think play more traps, maybe really play inside with Warden. Probably low, guys. I think we bring Flash, Warden. Like it's not bad what we're doing. Just a late round. You know, we don't have nothing to retake. If you guys wanna play Flash for Val, or we play full aggro, guys. We have to decide, okay? One of the two. Okay, we play to late round and still bring Goyo, we still bring stuff, bring something to retake, Clash plays annoying the stairs, or we play full aggro, okay guys? Okay. Let's fucking go, 2 rounds.
Let's go guys, let's go guys, let's go! So what are you guys gonna play?
And another really tactical timeout here from Julio, and he focuses on the most important thing, the win condition. Either you play to the late round, and that's fine, but then you bring utility for it. gas grenades, the Goyo, or whatever, the clash for the retake. Either you play aggressive and try to end the round with the kills. The main issue so far has been playing around the Kaid and Tubero. That's great.
Just a mage.
But the execution still happens. You have nothing to deny it. Spot on once again from Julio. And we'll see what is the decision from Falcons. It was so close. The 1C4 denied first, but then they can't deny the plant. They don't have anything else. And once the diffuser is planted, diffuser is just so strong, can hold on to it, stick to his name, and get the clutch here.
Clearly, Leakerback could be mind gaming himself ever so slightly as well. I thought he'd be able to stick it, the diffuser would bail out and back away again, and he would have got away for it, but when it required the bottle, diffuser had it. 5 apiece. We were saying that maybe we wouldn't have enough rounds throughout this series now to try and break that record, but we're at least guaranteed all 12.
Got all your esport packs because of me. Well, thank
I
you.
don't think my heart could take it again, but Diffuser played it absolutely perfectly. Just teasing Leakerback, not giving him the time that he needed. He was always on top of just how long he had to reach that point. Brilliant stuff from him. We head then into round 11. Falcons this time. The difference that I'm seeing, they brought the Warden along on Breeder, which is now giving them 2 Nitros, with Leakerback bringing one along on the Mute as well. So it just gives them that little bit of extra denial. They're also looking to slow M80 down. They've got the goo mines, they've got the Banshees, they've got the utility there to play behind, to force M80 to clear it out.
M80's attacks so far have been nothing short of impressive. They've taken all the right steps.
Matter of pixels, so often is at this level. Both players just waiting. Shaiko being the most patient of the two. At the end of the day, it's the other side that's got to come to him. He can be as patient as needs be.
That pixel goal is so annoying, because if you hold it, it's impossible for the other one to fight back. And Shaiko just uses that to burn a bit more time. M80 so far, yes, they've taken time, but they've done the things perfectly. They've not left any gap for Falcons to exploit.
They've had a lot to do as well, of course, because they have the Twitch, they have the Brava. That's a lot of drones to roll through the map, destroy utility, capture it, make it easier for you to push through the map itself. Almost essentially softening things up so they won't be as impeded later. Good shot onto the mute drone there while jumping over from the top from hot and cold. That'll make life not so comfortable for those playing up on this top floor. They will have to drop away at some point. 2 quick peeks.
District Tablet connected on my streams since last night. Well,
They really want
thanks,
to challenge
dude.
him on this one. Diffuser says yes, but again, neither side is blinking.
M80 is surrounding the top floor right now. You can see the Solarium rappel, you can see the snow balcony. And at the same time, on the other side, from Library, look at this. They're pinching every single roamer.
And doing a pretty good job of it as well. Solitov gone, pressure building on Shaiko, and Diffuser wins out that 1v1. It took 2 minutes to happen, Tim, but they got what they wanted.
3 days on the fight back, though. He manages to take down Kino. That's the ace off the board, but a lot of utility loss for Falcons along the way. 40 seconds left to go, and M80 now can continue to push forward. They don't have the top floor control that they might need, though. Leakerback users are still up there and still holding on from the rear side. But if M80 choose, there is an opportunity maybe to work into dining. 25 seconds left to go. I'm not sure how aware they are of users' position. They're kind of wondering if he's there. They're having a little look. They're having a peek, but they're not certain. The nades come in. That's the movement. The plant is going down.
Push him out of
Dining.
position.
There's nothing Falcons can do to stop this, Des.
Just Leakerback to get closer.
Oh.
But on the doorway, M80
Or are they swinging? They're playing defense? I don't know.
Point, Leo.
Their attacks have been so impressive. The different kinds of attacks as well. You've seen full clears, you've seen rushes, you've seen slow and steady executes. That one was a full-on pinch. Every single player on M80 from different entry points. The snow balcony, the solarium. It's been so good for them. Strategically, they're so good. And
Why do you keep calling Gunner Gooner?
So much information.
They most use default gun skins. Because basically it's like a land build. And you have to manually put on skins, so a lot of people just don't bother.
They're stuck in between. We need a strong decision from their leader, from
Let's go EU. Oh, you mean Fabian. Okay, yeah, Fabian's EU. Yeah, I agree. Let's go M80.
Consulate is such a strong map for M80. They don't want to see Chalet slip away.
Big problem is that this is something I've often looked at teams like G2 and commented on. There's so many moments where you have players getting 3s or 4Ks, essentially solo winning, and yes, they are enabled by their teammates, but the only 2 rounds the Falcons have won in this half have been off the back of Shaiko going absolutely nuclear. You cannot count on players
say let's fucking go.
You can hope for it, but you certainly
That's a
can't.
great drawing.
The Falcons are learning that lesson here. Someone has got to don that Superman cape and go big for them in round 12, Tim.
It feels like, yes, they need one of those moments. We've seen Shaco grab them a couple of rounds so far throughout this. But can they keep relying on him? Do they need somebody else?
Yep.
Things have quietened off a little bit for Solotov. Leakafak hasn't really been able to get himself into this one too much. He's been playing his roam games, but it looks like M80 have been prepared for it. They've been able to work around it. They've had the answers. So it comes down to this. Round 12.
Can see the running happening towards the garage side. It's looking like a direct take, but they will take the basement, try to work that bar reinforcement, get rid of it from the bottom of the main stairs, get the flankers drone set up for the basement, ignore completely the rumors, have one guy library balcony, and then hit the site strong.
Well, they might well do. What they're doing now by the looks of it, looking to go fast here more in to make sure that the single wall into stock is opened up. Might be able to spray it off away before it goes off. In fact, just in time, it's taken off.
There is the jammer. They haven't gotten rid of it. And the site utility is holding strong still. As long as that reinforcement is there, you cannot attack directly. You need to get rid of that player into stock. That stock wall is still closed because of that jammer. The entire plan of M80 is gone.
Twitch.
Starts it off.
Bro, this guy just peeked the front door with Ella.
Able to come out on top and his 1v1 against anyone on the other side. Users, as we saw, was dancing around in library early, but once got droned out, dropped down
like
through their
M80
hands,
only because
back
your
into
age
the
is in the
site.
name? Oh, okay,
But now,
bro.
it's going to be safe held around there. The man advantage is there, so we cross that halfway point in the rounds.
The Fuse is a big loss, not only with the Twitch and losing whatever was left of those drones, that intel that can come in, but he's 12-5 so far on the day on Chalet, and he's been a real big influence at the end of some of these rounds. He's now off the board, 5 versus 5, a minute 5 left on the clock. Falcons doing a really good job at burning that time away. They've got the Elemines, they've got the Banshees to play behind, and they're all doing their job.
Smoke coming on through here. More to try and force a bait out of the other side, get them to swing, but also to draw attention while his team move on forward. Solotov finds Gunnar, but there is a shot back from Gavin. Far from the end of the world. There's still a lot to go through here. More fire going in towards the back of sight, hoping to try and catch out Brede, but he's a bit too wise at this one, Tim.
Oh, they got Leakafak.
It's down to a 3v2 here. Just hot and cold and Kino to keep M80 in this and get the game done in regulation.
Shaco gets a kill and he continues to fight. Leakafak is down at the minute, so it leaves us effectively 3 versus 2, 3 versus 1. As Shaco again dead.
Good luck.
You said they needed a hero player, and he's done a couple of rounds. He said, you know what? I think I got one more in me, boys. And he's come through big time. It's all up to Kino, 1v3. Brede cuts him down, and we're going to overtime, Des.
And Leo.
OG.
Second map of the day going into OT. How deep does this one go? Is it 8-6 or all the way to 15? We knew it would be close. We look back at Manchester. We've seen these two go to war against each other and take all 5 maps to get there. It feels quite fitting, but it really is running the distance, especially now that we're getting towards the sharp end of things in the middle of the series where maps aren't quite as easy to figure out.
Just love to see the omissions coming from the Falcons roster. This has to help saving a match point. Leakafak sounds like he's having fun. He's calling the strategies. Shaiko, most importantly, is getting all hyped. Double digits, 10 kills, double KD, holding strong. And really here, the main hero is Leakafak, finding that opening on the main, and after that they just close the site completely, abuse that manpower.
It would have been a bit of a sucker if it's at 7-5, given how back and forth it's been. That both teams have shown brilliant attacking prowess. Really,
you ever seen a series cast about Ace and Des that didn't have a map go to max OT? It's actually insane. It's what they do, dude. Champions are made. Champion casters.
And clearly here, what do you see? The clash, the smoke, the bandit for the wolves, the Goyo for the late round. Everything is set up for them to hold that basement for a 3rd time they're going there. But this time they have just the right amount of utility. The main thing is, can they burn as much time as they did on the roam?
And then this time, punish the late execute,
using the guy's grenades, using the clash to retake upstairs at the same time simultaneously. That's the Falcons' win condition right now.
You look at basement and you think,
I guess he played okay last map.
Time now. They've lost it twice, and you think, really, for your first overtime round? But it's smart, because what this does is it leaves them bar and gaming in the bank. If they need it in round 15, they've won it twice. They've locked it down, and it will give them that big confidence boost. But They've got to get this over the line first.
And they've seen 2 attacks from M80 on that bomb site. They know how they clear all the way from Trophy and Solarium. They know all about it. M80 has not changed a single bit of that attack. It's the same clear, the same win condition, and the same story for Falcons. Can they burn as much time as possible and abuse the late round and use the clock as their advantage?
Great shot from Gavin at long range there. Leaky pack. Never really gonna be a chance with it, but it's the smoke that's been taken.
Why is he up there with
All 3
smoke?
canisters removed.
That is a huge loss for a team that is looking to burn time, that is looking to play the late round.
I guess maybe he was just trying to throw the smokes and burn off the window for a bit.
Over-aggressive. Is the smoke the player to be trying to hold on to the hatch? That's the question that we've got to ask there realistically, but they're in the situation they're in. 4 versus 5. Great first pick from M80. Credit to them. They're doing good work now.
Solotov has been slowly working his way from library across this top floor, of course, mindful that someone could be watching out for him, but if he can get over...
Just want to let his nucks hang, leave him alone. Fair enough. Can't argue with that logic.
Get a view down onto that dining hatch.
Done, Papa Mertis.
M80 doesn't care about the full clear anymore. They've got exactly what they need. That drone upstairs, they're going to hold towards dining. It's going to be a wine cellar take. They don't need more than that. If they can hold the flank from West Main, if they can make sure no one retakes dining, they can go for the execute. And no amount of utility can stop that. Especially since Liquefact died with 3 guys' grenades.
Oh, sees the head, but just can't quite find him. Solotov knows that the game is up now. All guns are blazing, impacts out, and gets rid of Gunnar. He can carry on being that thorn in the side. They know that he's here. Diffuser turns and takes him down a 3v2, Tim.
Solotov's movement has given a little bit of a space to the players inside the site. Falcons managed to find 2, and we find ourselves now 2 versus 3. Kino low health pillar. The nitro comes out, but it will be shot down by Gavene. Brede needs to be careful. He doesn't want to give himself away. Diffuser takes a lot of damage, but Gavene manages to get shot. And the final kill comes in from Diffuser. M80, they have the patience, and you just feel that entry.
Just see they were with this on the Papa Mertis. Very much appreciated. No more pro for me, Papa Mertis. All done, buddy. How you been, pal? How you been? Thank you, Justine, for gifting him a sub.
But they caught the key operator, as we say. And that was basically a textbook copy-paste from the last attack we've seen on that site. Get trench open. It's a classic execute. We've seen it a million times over. At least we saw Falcons trying to do something with Solotov off on the roam, but well handled by Diffuser. Did not give him a chance to have the threat that he required.
How many more rounds? How many more matches? How many more grand finals do you have to lose by trying to do too much? It's the tough one to learn. Still, they can save this map, and they need to. 2 more rounds Falcons need, and M80 can close it off on the defense.
I'm spelling the 3-1, so if this one goes the way of M80, I think on console there might just be a bit too much for Falcons to overcome.
We thought that about Skyscraper.
Cheating. You see that pre-fire? Did the wall cheating. Blocked his head.
Were able to find an answer.
You're him.
Honestly.
You're him.
For the amount of stuff that Fabian has won, the passion still pours out of him, and I love it. I absolutely love it.
The fact he's been so emotional about this roster, saying that this is the best group of guys he's ever worked with, I think it tells a lot about what he built as a culture in that roster, what he flipped by joining M80, how much it means for him to win another title with them. And that roster just really comes alive in arena, in front of a crowd.
You can see it, right?
Just he is giving you all your subs.
Diffuser doing it. Kino. Dare I say, Hot and Cold is one of the quieter players in the team. And even he's had his moments throughout this event of very much enjoying progress they've made to get them to this point. To get this one done, they're on championship point. They can win the whole thing. They could be lifting the trophy in just under an hour, Tim.
Liquefact's just going to be racing around with the drones, trying to gather that intel for the time being. They do spot the player, Gavene, out in bar stock, so they are aware of his location at least. It's going to be an attack onto Master and Bedroom, so they may need to deal with that underneath. They can't just ignore him, because if he moves through bar, it could cause them a serious problem later in the round. Gavene, for the time being, he's just staying put. He's going absolutely nowhere. So Falcons definitely need to be aware, definitely need to have a plan. They should be able to cut him off realistically and make sure that there is no escape for him.
The side is dining.
Come on, M80.
You see a top blue setup.
Close it out.
That's M80 fighting strong. That's M80 putting a lot of utility into aggressing early.
Diffuser's playing lights out, dude.
Running around in the base. I don't think they have any idea that he's down there because he's been gone for the entirety of the round. We saw it back on previous
Ooh,
matches.
Monty dead. That's big. Huge, huge, huge.
Call the knife factor is in there with a knife to Breede's back. Yuzu's
Oh no.
over the line here. 4v4.
This is the
He's
hardest
in.
I think I've ever seen.
Oh, there we go.
Solotov manages to get Gavini hot and cold, does damage again, but traded out by Liquefied Falcons. They
Max
have an
OT,
answer.
it looks
They know
like.
that they're on the ropes. They know there's only one way out of this, and that is to come out swinging, Des. And they are swinging hard. They're about to hit M80 with a knockout punch in round 14. Kino is
Oh, dude. I swear he could have actually had that. They were pushing his shotgun. He with every shot.
You couldn't write a better script at this point, it feels like. The last map, definitely that little bit quicker, but this will be our second 15-rounder inside 3 maps.
They tried to end the round in bar. They kept fitting kills, but Falcons was ready to punish them. If you want to bring the TDM style to them, they've got some of the best gunners in the world, and they will win that. Now going into that 15th round, I'm worried about Falcons' defense. They have not found the right solution so far. They've not committed to the early. They've tried committing to the late round, but they've lost all the utility in the last time they tried it. You said it best, Tim.
That shotgun is so ass.
Still have
It's
every
definitely
single
pretty
level
dog
to play.
shit.
They could go all the way up in Master or in
Oh
Dining.
my god, Tom has his shirt
I
off.
love every time we cut back to these guys, it's just a new evolution.
It's developing. It's developing every time.
It was Chance, it was Beers, it was Tops coming off, and now
Well,
it's Breede on
I,
base.
I think what it is they're just getting progressively more fucked up.
The entirety of the round, and I was like, man, they still don't know he's there, but to go and get a knife kill onto Breede? Absolutely mental. Turns it into a second, but it's just one of those rounds where Falcons will not take that lying down.
I said it during the chaos. This is the hardest I think I've seen Falcons fight at this stage in a final.
If someone's your tone of that shit, you're getting blown back 100 feet. Pretty much, dude.
You know, we were there for Manchester, we were there for Boston, front row seats. We've seen it happen, and this feels different. It feels different. I think this is what the Falcons fans want to see. This is what everybody's been waiting for. But that said, M80 are showing unbelievable resilience, just as they have through the entire tournament. Fabian said, this will be won or lost in the mental. This is a battle of the mental, and they are both stepping up as heavyweights.
I'll come back to what we saw on a fan sign earlier. That is Falcons' desire, but is it M80's destiny? It could yet prove to be that way. We've spoken about the Cinderella story. We love these kind of stories, Tim, but someone has to lose. And it's heartbreaking to think that only one
Come on,
can walk away
boys.
with that trophy, but that's competition for you.
Honestly,
You can clearly see here.
I
on the
don't
side
think
of
they're really
M80,
set up
Solarium
super
take
well
once
to
again,
stop this
going
take
for
from
those
M80.
pitches. The snow balcony being abused by Gunner. They're trying to problem solve those roamers. The last time they had to face it, they had a 4-way pinch on those roamers. They've got Solarium control. It might be a limited take. They might take trophy and try to hit the bomb site.
Kino's just trying to get aggressive there, just having a little bit of a tickle down at the bottom of trophy stairs, see if anybody was willing to pop their head out and give him an opportunity, but nobody was biting. Falcons playing in an extremely organised and patient fashion. They don't want to give anything away right now. They've still got top floor control. They've still got control of site. M80, they've got them surrounded, but they're not able to actually go in and take any ground as of yet. Kino, he's been up and down these stairs about 10 times now.
Look at
Oh,
that.
let's go.
Ingame is too strong.
Let's
They
go.
get if they get 2 kills, Shaiko fights back.
Well, that's what you need. Shaiko is
Oh.
all you need. 2 kills to fight it back from a 5v3 down to a 3v3. Is he going to be that hero again, Tim?
Well, the problem is M80 had got themselves in. They'd started to get moving, but now it's back to the drawing board. They've lost all that momentum. They've lost that ground that they gained. Shaiko's taken it back, and this time they've got a whole lot less time to do it with. They're down to a minute. They've got less utility. They're 3v3. They need to find some kills.
And that drawing board is looking ugly with the Kino and Blackbird completely gone.
Rotate.
Falcons is in driving sit to close up that round.
I would rotate it.
Just a single impact to
They're
their
not going to
name.
overpeak at this
All
point.
they can turn to are their guns. M80 getting themselves ready, looking for their route forward. Trophy looking to be
Okay.
the one. Diffuser gets rid of users, just leaking back, and Shaiko still to stand, but he lets him through, Tim. He's slipped through the net. One more coming
Okay,
back.
okay.
Shaiko has gotta
Shaiko's
go
low
absolutely
HP as well.
nuclear in these last last 20 seconds.
1 versus 2, low health, diffuser going down. It is all stacked against him. Surely this is an M80 round.
Let's go, baby.
Diffuser finds the final kill, and the North American side take map 3 as we're about
Oh my god, bro.
Another 8-7 is going to be heartbreaking for Falcons, but M80 they deserve it. They were the better team the entire time. And they once again take an 8-7 victory.
It is getting crazy in here. I know it's where it goes still. We made our predictions, but we could be so wrong. Let's go to a break. When we come back,
Oh my god. Falcons is probably right now. They're just sitting there like just probably just breaking down, dude. Bro, they literally make every finals and it's Listen, chat. Woof. We got a game on our hands. What do you mean dickhead and throat? Chat, the Rainbow Six Twitter tweeted out that this is a toxic reply. I don't know if you guys saw the clip about like, okay, so I'll show you the clip. I'll show you what I put as my reply. Okay, check this out. I had to make you guys laugh a little bit. I'll show you what I put after. Let me mute this real quick. Okay, check this out. So, play. I'm happy to see that, but look. So this is like our message to cheaters, right? And then this is my reply. Muted and reputation dropped the dishonorable. Oh, there's no audio for that? Okay.
Now, I'm not usually the guy who gets to talk about cheaters. Because seriously, fuck them.
And this was my reply. Muted and reputation dropped the dishonorable. I am glad to hear that, though. It's nice to see the devs say that, but I couldn't help myself, dude. I couldn't help myself.
Doesn't matter if we lose next map. We're playing round by round, game by game. We're just focusing on what's in front of us. We literally do not care what map is next, and we don't care like if we're up or not.
The fuse is lit as M80 now find themselves on series point after this map here. And that was, again, a Falcons map. These teams go back and forth in regards to the map picks, but also back and forth in regards of the rounds.
The next map is Consulate, right?
So many insane plays that we saw, but we do see Falcons slowly clumbering here.
Yeah, I mean, Bride said maybe they're a little too sleepy when it comes to the match, but we saw it in round 13. Already the composure from Falcons' side just shaking out. I mean, when it comes down to essentially how they were taking the site, you can see Falcons didn't have a game plan on how they wanted to be able to respond to the diffuser being put down in the first place. We heard it in the Julio timeout. If you're going to play this, you need to be able to make sure that you're bringing the utility for it. And specifically in this round that sent it into the overtime, Solotov had full top floor control. He got the pick. The communication in the site from the rest of the Falcons players was not there. They weren't able to relay the info to him. He drops, gives up the prime positioning.
And we talk about the X factor for both of these series, both these teams. Anyone can pop off at any given moment. It just happens to be Diffuser. He has been the X factor in this Chalet matchup. I mean, that last round in particular, being able to get that 3K, hold that coverage for that post plan, being able to shut out, get this series, and putting them one game away from winning the entire grand final.
Yeah, just one player sometimes it really makes that difference for a team here. And as you said, that puts
Fox has got the Boardwalk Empire suit, I'm telling you, dude.
As well. And we're looking at Falcons. It's gone dark outside. The series has taken a long time so far, but the pressure is on them. We've mentioned they've had a difficult time against this M80 roster, and they're now down on the back foot as well, especially with this next map. Looking like it might be favoring M80, but we'll talk all about that after this.
Someone who's not a pussy put 250 on Falcons versus 250 on M80 from you. Listen, no balls, do it anyway. Do it anyway. Yeah, Straw hates broke people. He poor shames everyone. Six, 7 is humorous. I might ban you. Why can't buildings look like that in NA? Bro, all these buildings are like 500 fucking years old and they had nothing to do but make buildings look nice. Let me tell you something, okay? These days, we build our buildings for efficiency so that we have more time to play video games and fucking jerk off, okay? Did I see them get built? No, man, I'm not that old. You don't need that much time to jerk off, to be honest. Fair enough. But, okay, don't you have cards to collect? Okay? Would you rather be a fucking stonemason at like 100 feet up in the air just hammering in a stone? Like the same stone for like 15 fucking hours a day because you have nothing else to do? Bro, that's why they had... Look, this is a modern building. This is BMW's headquarters. This is some building that's 500 fucking years old, like, right? You know why? They had time. All they had was time. Also, these buildings are, like, incredibly inefficient. Yeah, exactly. You're building a cardboard empire. I will say that I love how old buildings look. I actually came really close to buying a super old house at one point. But, one of my friends convinced me not to.
M80, one singular map away from raising.
Like, there was a house that was built in, like, early 1900s.
The Rainbow Six Munich Major. The question now
Huge
is,
house, gorgeous. It was like an, it was like a Gilded Age, like, house.
Falcons fans,
fucking gorgeous.
if you love this
And,
team, they've never needed
but
you more than
it
they
actually
do
was like it had been like fully redone, like to the period and stuff like that. Like very cool stuff. Stained glass windows, really detailed molding and woodwork. Problem is those houses, like you said, they're a maintenance nightmare.
If you're an M80 fan,
And like anytime you need to do any work on the house, there's like, you know, fucking probably asbestos in certain places and shit.
one thing's for sure. Before you know it, before they know it, confetti will be covering this floor. The trophy will have been raised, and we'll all be on our way out of here. So let's make a ton of noise and make sure that we go
buy
out
those
with a
houses and
bang
paint them all
in
white,
this
making them
grand
look like a
final.
psych
So one more
ward.
time, Munich.
I feel like not that many of those houses get done that way. I feel like I'm sure it happens, but it's a bit of an exaggeration.
Is right here and right now. Let's cross back over to my good friends Des, Ace, and Leo.
Yeah, you know, I feel like, you know, the whole millennial gray thing, yeah, that happens, but it doesn't happen with, like, no one's buying a Gilded Age, like, house, you know, that has incredibly high amounts of detail and then stripping it.
2 of them have taken 15 rounds.
It doesn't happen often. You just see all the ones because they post it. Yeah, anyone that's gonna like strip a house down, like it's actually a lot of work to get those houses like stripped down, right? Like all that really nice wood molding and stuff like that. Like to remove that is very expensive. You're better off just buying a more modern home. It'll be cheaper, and you could gut the modern home, right, or build a new house.
But is hope still there on that?
Contractors charge a ton of extra money too to work in old homes. Evo Charm, thanks for trying 10-month resub. Welcome back.
You're looking at it thinking, it must surely creep in. Not again.
100%.
Not this again.
They can tell people as much as they like, we've worked hard on this now, the resilience is there, we're better, we're ready for this. That definitely comes
If Falcons you should refund the bet or make the event, do a match replay, put the call in. Fair enough.
Plays into their mind going in something like Malta or even in towards the 6th Invitational. You've got to fight your way
Bro,
back
this
in.
is
so heartbreaking because second place is better than 99% of the people in this
Falcons are
tournament. There's only one
just
team better than you, but it is that one that
I don't know, bro. They're just they cannot win a grand finals. Call an emergency 1v1 for the win.
Let's lock in for Consulate.
I actually love houses from the Gilded Age. They're so fucking cool. The problem is they're just a pain in the ass to deal with and stuff.
And as we enter this map, I keep thinking about my.
I also there was a house that I was looking at too before I bought my house. It was actually an Albert Kahn house, which was like kind of cool. I'm actually not that big of a fan of his work, believe it or not. I mean, it was a nice place, but I don't get why people jerk off Albert Kahn so much.
Winning roster, all of that stuff, all of that training, it needs to kick on now when they need it the most. Back against the wall on M80's map.
The craftsmanship back then was beautiful. You know, funny enough, actually, the people say that, but that's like the houses that are there. like all the shitty houses that were around back, people built houses significantly worse back then, right? People always say like old houses were built better. They were really not built better. They were built like absolute fucking garbage. The only thing that they had that was better is they had some strong ass fucking wood, right? They used all old growth timber. The people back then, you know, were way less skilled than now in general, right? And they didn't have precision tools to measure and do stuff, you know.
If you really want to stat for this one, Tim, Falcons have an 82% defensive win rate on this map. Where do they start? On the defense. If there's any way to get that belief back,
New houses are terrible now too. I mean, the thing is, if you're buying one of these old houses that's a bunch of money, you could build a new house. See, the thing is, you could still build a house with quality, right? If you want to. If you pay good contractors and use good materials, all the materials are still available. Just no one wants to pay for it, basically.
He could be a real bother in this round, Tim.
Which is understandable.
Look at how heavy that is for the execute. You got the Ying, you got the Grim, you got the Glass, you've got boogie drones that can be thrown in for distraction. They will just eat up.
You want to get a quality house, don't get a contract from California. I mean, if you want a quality house, just get it inspected by a really good inspector that knows what they're talking about.
They are being pushed pillar to post.
Reactive smoke coming out there because, of course, these boogie drones, they make a ton of noise. They could have got inside the window. They could have been planting. This is why you have things like the buck to get underneath. So at least that
You're not taking opinions on house quality from Teeny Bopper that's never had a job. Who's that?
That looks like a direct execute. Seeing Kino playing so aggressively on that connector.
Oh, Napkin? Okay.
Pressure Bride, he hears the smoke.
New Jersey.
And Kino's rappelling in on that Ying.
Going in for a
getting smoked out.
They were expecting, but they've tried to go aggressive. They got the one kill, but 2 fight back from Falcons.
Diffuser's going down. Hot and Cold has managed to find it. As you say, it was a bit of a bait. It was a bit of just taking that attention, that attraction. They have got it down. They get out onto the rappel.
They did it fake and they put it connector.
For Falcons. Got Benny downstairs. That's the hardest part about this. They might be able to try and keep the player out on the rappel away for a second to try and sit the defuse. But Benny, he's going to play this so patiently.
But look at Solotov. He's going to hunt that Gavini. He's going to hunt the bunk. If he can get rid of the buck, then he wins the round. The rest of the team can play all of that window of the Kiba barriers. The connector
That's
window
crazy.
the only win condition is Gavini on the buck.
Oh, and here he is. He has been so patient, and he has been rewarded. Solotov not going to
He wins. He literally wins.
to get back upstairs.
Good shit. Good shit.
Masterclass here in the first round. M80, a brilliant attack to get Consulate started.
Bro, you can see it on Falcons' faces. They're like, not again. Not again.
Recognizing that win condition is get underneath with the book and hold it from below. A little bit of support coming in from that connector window, but Solotov, he made his choice. He went for the player outside, but that one they could have dealt with a Kiba barricade, with shots from inside. It was the book that they could do nothing about.
At that level of siege,
I actually feel like I want M80 to win, but I feel bad for Falcons, bro. They actually just have something where they just cannot, like, they just, I don't know, they crash in the finals.
Going for a window like everyone else. They go through that connector window, the meeting one, and they plant in enough spot. That's another of those preset plays, the ones that Fabian and Hoten cook together. It's been so strong for them.
I could probably count on one hand the number of times that I've seen teams bait on the main plant and then deceive and go for, like
They're
you said,
crying on their golden Saudi toilets.
I've seen it fail a couple of times when teams haven't quite been able to pull the rug over their opponent's eyes, but that's the kind of stuff you want to get your map moving with. And we spoke about that Falcon stat, 82% defensive win rate. You're already finding yourself going below that if you lose this next round already.
And I'm struggling to see the adaptation on the side of Falcons. It's been the same lineup almost throughout Chalet. The Warden and the smoke for the late round. The Solotov and Shaiko on Melusi and Ella trying to play aggressive, trying to burn time. But every single time, either they die on the room, either the late round is not good enough. M80 on attack so far has looked slow, steady, but unstoppable. They take exactly what they need. They figure out the right win condition. They commit to it, and they take rounds away.
We've got a lot of work to do to make sure that they've got that map cleared out. If we have a look, we can see Falcons are scattered throughout. Liquefact, Solotov all the way up on top floor. There's a presence from Shaiko in the mid floor. Usus Breeder holding down the site themselves. So again, playing into this late round effort. We're going to have the first Okabe call come in. M80 will start to push on the back of it. Hot and cold, getting a boogie drone rolling. Going to give a little bit of vertical for them.
Both one touching on as well as the fact that we've had the Fenrir banned 2 maps in a row now. More cat and mouse taking place here. But with the Fenrir being taken away, they're having to play a lot of Ela here as an alternative. 1 for 1 quite early in the round as Usus also goes down. Diffuser, he'll go through a teammate to get the man that he needs already into a 3 versus 3. And we're not even halfway into the round, Leo.
And Soltov was still hunting him. He's all the way coming down the yellow stairs. He's gonna backstab him and Shaiko gets the pick. They've not problem solved the roam. They've hit site directly instead, but the Vert is there and the rest of the players can still control the diffuser who's dropped down onto the bomb site.
Just going to be holding this long angle. Gavene just hoping for an opportunity to come his way. Falcons much more in control of this round than the last, it feels. Smoke canisters will go off. That's actually going to give Hot and Cold a little bit of access to roam around and get into sight. Is there an opportunity for him to put the diffuser down? There's nothing above yet opened up by the side of Falcons. I don't think they've got any idea here. They go for the drop, they kill the cover, they get
they got him.
The plan was successful, but that's all M80 are going to do because Falcons were there waiting, ready. They dropped down from on high, found the final kills, disabled the diffuser, and take round 2.
A wise man once said, if they go for the plant, one gun is
check
down.
this out.
And they were there.
This
they
is
and went 3v1. Yes, team
this is actually not even in Detroit. It's in
the first time I've been
Island
described as a
Park.
wise man on the desk, I'll say that.
It's just a fancy way to say that you're old, Tim.
what the hell?
I tell you, we invite him to a final and he comes with the burns.
Right now it's confusing whose water is mine. That's mine, friend. It was a hard one because really, we really need to see Gavene get that first kill on Solotov on that hatch drop. He's left standing and just immediately picks up the kill in response. He hits that shot, it's a 2 versus 2. Suddenly, things start to look very interesting. But we spoke about it at the start of the map. Now 4 maps in, you're gonna see a little bit of that tiredness. Reactions are gonna slow down that little bit. Things might not quite line up the way that they did for our first 3 maps. Let's see how round 3 plays out then. One where
There's like a lot of these really cool houses in Detroit, but you have to spend like some of them require a lot of money to redo.
I still feel, and we asked the question at the beginning about
I'll show you guys
Falcons,
after we get like a tech
I
pause.
still feel that the fight is there that we're looking for.
These are so cool,
this
dude.
Is a different team that we're looking at. I truly believe that.
Whatever happens, the mental resilience has been there.
Yes.
The fundamentals that have been worked on, they've been paying off. I don't care in the end if they win or not. I know that the goal is 6 Invitational in Paris. I know that this roster can prove to themselves that they can play well in grand finals. Shaiko certainly has proven that so far. And I like to see this adaptation.
Gavene has been really good this series and stuff overall, but there's definitely been some moments where it is he's been making some like ultra questionable plays and stuff.
Gives him the man advantage, and Solotov is sat staring at the Blackbeard, who's of course calling out his location to the other side, drops the shield, Kino falls. Can Solotov go big for his team, Tim?
Such a beautiful shot from Solotov.
Ooh.
He manages to find a second with a headshot to Gunner, but then he's cut.
I don't know why Kino didn't wait for his teammate to move up.
It's all up to Gavene, but look at his health. He's barely got a fraction. This is truly 1 HP and a dream. 2 minutes on the clock. This is a.
He has a DMR though.
He's going to try and put the diffuser down. Users is unaware. I think it's going to come down to this last duel between these two.
He knows where he is as well, but baiting out towards his left, swings out towards the right. They've changed routes at this point. One's pushed far deeper back.
No!
But Uzus does what Uzus does best. Wins out a big round for his team. 2-1 to Team Falcons.
Every single round is so close between
They
the
should have
two of
won
them.
that.
That level of siege that you expect from two teams that are absolutely crazy. Look at Julio getting riled up. He wants his troops to feel like they can do it. I agree with you, Tim. It feels different. This time it feels different, and that's no copium. I know that Falcons has it in them. They need to believe in themselves. But at the same time, M80, the change of pace once again.
Call Ubi.
That CEO attack was great. That rush
I need to
again
call
on exhibition and piano.
Call it in
They
right
just keep
now.
on innovating.
It feels like being back on Labs, and they were just throwing every single round, something new, something different. Oh, it's a double.
Ooh, my
rush
wife
for
is
you.
making
Slow down
udon.
this
I'm
round.
excited.
Then we'll go fast. The constant tempo change.
That sounds
like I was
fucking
saying
good
back on
right now.
Friday, is what leaves some teams utterly rattled against opposition. You're always in fear. Am I about to get rushed by a couple of shields, or is this a really slow round? I'll take a look. Oh, my head's gone. it is so hard to deal with sometimes. And M80, despite a couple of those rounds going against them, still looking pretty damn lethal.
As we said at the beginning, Falcons have an 81% win rate on the defense here on Consulate, but let's not forget there are two teams in this server. Falcons look good the last couple of rounds, but M80 are no slouchers when it comes to the defense of Consulate. They come in with about a 63% win rate themselves, so Falcons need to make sure that they are collecting as many rounds as they can in this first half if they want to be competitive through to the end.
I'll say something that our good friend Laxing came to tell us in the break, and he said, if I'm in M80's shoes right now, I think this is a sprint. I want to close this off as quickly as possible. You don't want to give any hope to Falcons that they can come back, especially not on your map. You're only a few rounds away from another major. You can do it. And you see, that's the kind of things that we were expecting from Falcons. That confidence is back. A double spawn peak.
Hey! Yeah, let's go. We're on that one together. Now, if you got hot and cold there, again, massive to take a Capitao offline. Was banned on one of the previous maps away from them because hot and cold's usage. Proficiency with this operator has been phenomenal.
Is your financial advisor you put puts or calls before the NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea.
Still 5 versus 5, 30 seconds into the round.
Not a financial advisor.
Exciting just yet. We're having M80 positioning themselves on those windows, looking for those picks that they've been getting. You know, hoping to catch Falcons moving around. See if they can get themselves a little freebie to start things off.
I'm a big fan of the Vigil pick here from Likefak. He's been trying to be annoying to these guys. He knows this is an admin tech. He wants to burn as much time as possible. The C4 from Yujus on the window. The only guy that could cut off the Vigil was Gunnar. He's just gone with the C4.
It's what we call a bait in the business, I think, there, Leo. Wonderfully done. Have got rid of the Grim, and B's no longer available to them in the round. Often say, losing attackers hurts you more earlier in the round than it does the defenders. You'll happily play that one-for-one game all day long with Likefak and Solitov. Both can afford to disappear as long as they're getting something for it.
They've got Gravini and Diffuser both working from underneath at the minute, looking to clear utility, but also looking to clear manpower, but it's not going to matter because they've got holes to replace. As Falcon gets taken out, Solitov with a second. Falcons are fighting, and they are here for it. Solitov wakes up on Consulate, finds a double, and it's 5 versus 2.
Come on,
he's unstoppable.
On for a fourth, surely. And it's exactly what he finds. A flawless round.
It's all right. They're on defense.
Solly's the one you turn to.
It starts with a Vigil pick, then it's just a double spawn pick, and after that, Solitov goes aggressive.
There's no devs cheating. It's just a chat glitch.
Most importantly, what do you see from Falcons after they get the first 2 picks? They keep on going. Solitov keeps on fighting.
Check this bitch out, okay? This house is $1 million in Detroit. It needs a lot of work. It's 35,000 square feet. And it's also like not in maybe the best area. But check this shit out. Look how gorgeous this place is, dude.
The best player in this tournament keeps on going.
Like, it definitely needs a lot of work, but...
That's when I thought we might swap.
What is balmy business?
Balmy.
That's obviously a very British word.
We've had some very, very good conversations with Leo about British ways sometimes.
Well, the reason it's a million is you're gonna see in a minute. See all the, like, everything's fucked up. Like, all this stuff, like these pictures, like, it needs a lot of work. Like, this area is fine. The floors need to be redone, probably. Probably some paint, plaster work, but crazy fireplace and shit.
I remember a conversation with you about shoes once. And you were like,
but, like, a lot of the house looks like this. So you need to basically, you know, pretty much redo everything.
It was absolute madness. But yeah, fair, my bad. I won't say balmy business ever again, just for your sake.
But it's gorgeous, dude. Look at this shit.
In terms of ownership, it looks like Falcons
for $1 million bucks.
Ownership of Consulate 3-1. 3-1.
Probably need to redo all the floors and all the woodwork though. Not like whatever, restore it, not redo it. But damn, that's fucking beautiful, dude.
The party, but Falcons attack win rate on this map is only down at 35%. They are going to have a tougher second half.
Ventino, thank the drum sub, very much appreciated. Or the older you get. Well, 35,000 square feet is just too big. It's like, that's just too much to fucking deal with, to be honest. It's crazy for $1 million. The problem is it's gonna be like, probably like 3 million to restore it, minimum. Bro, all of that woodwork needs to be restored that you're looking at. Like, probably, like, 3 to 5 million to fix it up. I didn't even see a picture of the kitchen, which means the kitchen is probably gutted out and there's nothing there. You know, a kitchen for a house like this is probably $250,000, maybe more.
Speaking of flank, one shotgun beats out the other this time around.
$250,000 is like base level.
Point blank range. The second dock could be cool coming on.
Rhino, Shubog, think the drum sub. Probably it probably needs certain things too, like a full electrical update, a full plumbing update. You know, a full plumbing update on something like this is probably, I don't know, fucking $500,000. Full electrical update, $500,000. Redoing the kitchen and bathrooms, which you're gonna need to redo. Right, probably, you know, a few $1 million for that, $2 million easily. That's why it's so cheap. And I'm just like giving rough examples. Plus, as soon as everyone sees how old the house is and stuff, they're gonna charge you extra.
50 seconds left to go. Leakyfax still out on their own, but he will be picked up. Kino manages to find the man advantage. M80 4 versus 3 now. A lot of HP left on the side of M80 as well, but Falcons 40 seconds. They are.
And it's also not in a great area. It's in Highland Park, which is like, it's kind of gone really downhill over the years. I don't know exactly how it is now, but it used to be pretty shitty.
But they won't have the call available for the execute itself. Gunner's gone, no tracks available. They're going to have to flood here and crush these 2 or 3 players on site. That's certainly one way to get it done elsewhere, but it's Freeday who domes Kino at the bottom of Spiral. Now a challenge upwards coming in from
Oh, actually, you know what? Never mind. It's in Palmer Woods. It's actually in a good area.
Finds the first, looking for the next. We're coming down to the final few seconds here as well. Someone's got to try and stick.
I think, it's on the Highland Park side of it, though.
They made on Chalet. They go for the kill, not the plants.
The whole time, they hold on to that man advantage. They make sure that every single kill after that initial opening kill is a 2v1. And they trade, and they trade, and they trade. And M80 plays the best game, the strategical one, the team one. They play as a unit. They move on to the bomb site and secure one more attack round. That's really bad news for Falcons. They need as many defense rounds as possible.
At that point, it's better to demolish and start new. Bro, not really. A 35,000 square foot house would legitimately probably cost you like, I don't know, 20 million to build new. And you would never get that detail in there. To get that level of detail in a house would probably be like, for that size, would be like 30 to 40 million. You could probably buy it and restore it for like, I mean, if you do the work yourself, you could save a lot of money, right? Like, you could probably buy it for, you know, they'd probably take way less than $1 million. You probably buy it for like 700,000 or something, 600,000, and you could probably, I mean, if you did all the work yourself, you could probably put like $500,000 or $1 million into it more, and then have, you know, a house that's fucking, you know, the same houses that's like 20, 30 million. Also, it's a historic property, yeah. It's a two-door revival residence, so.
And of course, on the other side, we spoke about these bans with the Solars going away and the Fenrir early on. The Mute now joins them, so it's trying to restrict the ability of Falcons to deny Intel.
There's no back taxes owed on it.
A very different game to what we've seen throughout the series thus far.
Yeah, I think Falcons needed a change in strategy. If you look at the way M80 has
it is
playing,
sick, dude.
Again,
it's actually in a very good area too. Palmer Woods is really nice. It's like a nice neighborhood in Detroit.
They are trying to play aggressive.
Someone will probably buy it and restore it and sell it for like 5 mil.
They understood that the main win condition was to get in the face of M80
5 or 10 mil.
On the back of solo
if you bought that house and fully restored it, some rich person that lives in Detroit would buy it for like, I don't know, probably around 5 to 10 mil, depending on how nicely you redid it.
Later into the round here, let them take their time, and yes, Gunner could be the X factor in this round. He could be the guy sneaking his way through past the bulletproof cameras, past the Valkyrie, hopefully finding someone.
M80 is doing great, by the way. Having two attack rounds is great.
Bit of damage there as he just tries to make the peek through again. Falcons not over-committing to those gunfights, not giving away too much of themselves, forcing M80 to do the work. We're halfway through the round.
Tua? Oh my god, you're so brain rotted. Tutor.
M80 needs to get an initial control.
Tutor revival. It's like a type of architecture.
And once they get that, they can start working onto the exhibition bomb site. They get lobby control, and the fight happens here. Solotov is still fighting. He needs to get a pick here. He
You're
wants
so
to
sorry.
Fight as much as possible towards that bomb site, not let them take it for free. The C4s will be the late round condition, but only one is left already with 1 minute left into the round.
Didn't that chick
And
like
that's
rug pull
already
everybody?
three plays on
The
ceiling,
Hawk
by
2
the way.
girl.
It's not gonna be able to
She
be
rug
played from
pulled
the
everybody
basement.
on a crypto
This
coin,
feels
didn't
like it's gonna
she?
be an absolute bloodbath
Honestly,
in the
dude,
dying
good
few
for her. That's
seconds here.
funny
Both
as
teams
fuck.
scored
Anybody
some
that
shots
bought
on
the
the
fucking
passage,
blowjob
a
girl's
little
crypto
bit of
coin
damage.
deserves to
He's taking
fucking
back
lose
and
all their
forth.
money. That's
Managed to
actually
force him out.
hilarious.
Solotov no longer able to play inside a lobby. That's move himself around. So a good job at least of massaging players around. But like said, it's going to be explosive. They do not have top floor control. It is
Honestly,
gonna be
I don't even think
chaotic.
it should be. I don't think she should even get in trouble. She should be able to do it again. Because like if anyone's stupid enough to buy that shit, like they just deserve to lose their money. Like it's actually, it's kind of like a Darwin, like financial Darwinism, you know? Woo, Kino.
Here comes the bloodbath. 14 seconds left to go. It's all going in favor of M80. One kill after another. Kino has found the space to put the diffuser down. He is.
What? Bro, what?
But he's going to have to find 3 more.
Oh my god, bro. This
The time to pull back into secure positions.
We spoke about how the players are going to start feeling tired, and you've just seen it from the IGL of Falcons. He gets 1 kill there. He guarantees himself a second. Brede, I don't think he's going to have enough time to make this one work. M80 close out the half. 3-3.
It's the same story round after round. Yes, M80 is slow. Yes, they execute with only a few seconds remaining. But they do everything perfectly. They're unstoppable. There isn't a single gap there.
The way they played around those operator bands was absolutely brilliant. As you would expect on their own map pick, they came in with a plan, and they've got 3 attacks on Consulate.
It's the IGL, but normally he plays pretty well. But this is just absolutely like typical Falcons right now. You could tell like the nerves are getting to them. They're getting flashbacks. They've lost 4 grand finals. 4. This will be their 5th, I believe.
I will say this, between these 2 rosters, I don't think it's so much a story of Falcons and any player on that team not playing well. It has to be M80 playing exceptionally
100%.
well. That team is just on another level of
Bro,
innovation
what
and
is
of
he?
team play. I don't think it's
I don't even think so, bro. What do you mean? There was that was a crazy whiff. No, the casters are being too nice and they're being apologetic for Falcons. Falcons is choking their brains out right now and whiffing shots and not getting kills that they're normally supposed to be getting.
How the other team's going to play it, what they need to do about it. And let's make no bones about it. It's not just on Fabian. There's a backroom team behind M80 that have had many a sleepless night preparing for all these games. They've had to battle their way through. But in just 10, 15 minutes time, it could be done.
You R6 Esports versus Falcons also buying the way to the top in this game. Yeah, kind of. They bought like what was one of the best rosters. I also don't have a problem with this, by the way. I know people hate on Falcons a lot, the org. Bro, that's like the dream org to have as a player. As someone who used to play, a team that like fully supports you and has a lot of money. Why do they just have a random image?
Attack win rate on this
Oh,
map.
here we
In
go.
fact, they are only good at attacking the top floor. The exhibition bomb site on Piano, the cafeteria garage bomb site, they have a less than 20% attack win rate, so they're going to have to pull something out if they're going to get at least overtime on this map.
Not exactly a fantastic prognosis there from Fresh. Feels like it could be a rough half.
But at least they will be attacking the one bomb site that they prefer, right? The top floor one. They'll be poking around, trying to find a solution, and a quick entry point here from Nikefak.
Saudi owns the team. People have claimed that the Saudi government owns Falcons. I don't think that's the case. I think there's just like a rich dude in Saudi that owns them. From what I've heard, I don't actually know.
Is also a great player, and Gunnar, that's a way to shatter the mental.
That just screams to me that M80 know that they are on the downhill, they're on the right side, and they are racing towards that finish. You said it at the beginning, Laxing, of course, pointed it out, that they will want to make this
I
a
think
sprint. They will want to
Falcons'
get
mental
this
is
done
just
here and
cracking
now,
right
and
now,
that
bro.
screams that they are
Their mental
sprinting
is
for
just
that finish
chalked
line.
as fuck at the moment.
Still so much stall as well, right? Smokes, chankers, impacts to toss through. They can hold on for a good while here. We have still got 100 seconds in which to work. Chaiko caught out there by the Denari, pinned for a couple of seconds, can't do much off the back of it. Still pause and slow just for a second. All these tracks in the back pocket. I'd love to see him make use of these here as well. Solotov taking a bit of spray there coming out from Gabeni.
Bro, why are you yelling at everybody? There's no devs that are cheating. There's no devs that are protecting cheaters. You're getting rage baited by a cheater because you're an idiot. And everyone's making fun of you because you're just dumb. Let's go, Gunner.
Make that 3 for Gunner. He's just collecting them at this point. They're in his pocket. He owns this top floor. And right now, there is one more available. Kino finds it with a shotgun. And M80 take their first.
I already explained it to you, and you just like decided to like plug your ears and to continue to bitch. Okay? You just basically, I told you, there's a chat glitch where people could put dev in the chat. They're not devs. It's just a fucking chat glitch.
Tries to get aggressive on the top of statue or spiral. Is spotted quickly, dispatched by diffuser, and after that, everyone's looking.
You decided to put your fingers in your ears and just fucking scream and not listen to a word.
And the same lineup using the
Falcons is owned by Musad Al-Dasari. They just have a lot of sponsors. Yeah, Falcons have really sick sponsors, dude. Like, their sponsors are like major telecom and like banks and stuff like that. So
but they are in control. Consulate is their backyard.
that's what a lot of it is, I think. I mean, to be honest, the two teams that are playing right now both buy their way in. Not for nothing, that's what M80 does too. M80 is basically an unlimited bank of money.
They had it in them now. They're on one of the best maps of that roster. In fact, their highest preference map. They're on the defense side.
Like, it's quite literally a battle of like American private equity like, you know, whatever, venture capital money and like some, you know, I guess some Saudi investment money. I mean, that's literally what M80 is. They've always been that way. So,
Funny story looking through the entry stats.
M80 is one of the founders of M80. Previously was a founder of FaZe, and they basically have a private equity fund or whatever, sorry, venture capital fund that just dumps quite literally unlimited money into M80. Everybody actually, like a lot of people hated M80 and Siege for a long time because they used to straight up like buy and disassemble good teams. Like if there was one player who had a good tournament, like probably M80 was going to give them some crazy offer that they couldn't refuse, and they were like going to ruin that team. So like people hated them for a while, but they kind of stopped doing that, which is because they were just getting that rap. Now people tend to like them because they got the roster that pretty much used to be Beast Coast and won the Manchester Major. So the people have kind of now forgotten about that. I mean, you know, I don't really give a fuck. It's fine. People can do whatever they want, but
everything that's going on around them. Kino, Gaveni have both taken some damage though. Here comes the challenge.
Damage is all well and good, Tim, but it's got to be kills they're collecting. That's their first phone call coming out. Again, I always sing about these two operators for Falcons. Dockerby, Deimos, bread and butter for them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame people, right?
A lot of that information now disappearing for the side of M80s who've still got half a round to go, Leo.
But the control is very limited for Falcons.
Ooh.
They can get more man advantage.
Red is up on the
They
roof.
need to start on getting more control here. The problem is that they cannot execute on site yet. They don't have the floor control. And even though they have the man advantage, they need more than that. They need to flood, they need that kill on the player here.
Kino's the one to watch for. They've got no nades to really make him move as well. Shaiko just holding and waiting. As long as he can keep one player pinned down, then it is far from the end of the world. Kino made him going upstairs. No, he's gone downstairs here, actually. Hovering around with that C4 in back pocket. The other two players both upstairs. And so Falcons have really got to respect the damage that can be done. Kino working underneath with that C4. Tim, they could delete them here from top floor and basement without ever having to fight them on the ground floor.
And it just shows exactly why they are playing so well. Both of these teams today looking to find answers at every turn. We can see utility being dumped into the site by Falcons. Kino, however,
we got a kill.
The utility that pays. It's going to be
this is winnable, bro.
2 versus 2 as Users is there with the trade, but Gaveni picks up Leakafak at the same time. Users, Shaiko, they've got it all to do. Malusi, the track comes in.
Let's go, Gaveni.
Gaveni has got the answer. He backs his teammate up. Shaiko, he might be able to stick the plant. They find some damage.
They got him. Nice.
4 in the round for Gaveni. It's 5 on the scoreboard for M80.
I said earlier in the series, Gaveni's been having an incredible tournament. And when you need him to start going big, you had the massive round on the previous map and now a 4K to get one of those 3 rounds that M80 need to wrap this up.
It's all good and well to get 2 opening kills, but if you don't have any single control on that map, if you don't have the control of the top floor, nothing you can do.
Attack time up for Falcons. Let's take a listen.
Try run round, full default, with multi, we go step by step, no gaps, and then you progress. You can try to direct as well, and like rotating above mid-round, because it's good to know. We put pressure side, we let them have the doubt what we're doing, and then we rotate above. I feel like what we did last round was really good, but then we lose control of the map, you know? We don't have drones, they just like keep refragging. So we either play really compact together, or maybe 4-1, or maybe more direct to side, okay?
Yeah.
Let's go, guys, round by round. And remember the rush on CO, the W7M. If you guys feeling it, you can do okay. Let's be creative, guys. Let's go.
Let's go, guys.
To the end, guys. To the fucking end.
Let's go, guys.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, guys. It's not over yet. Let's fucking go, guys.
Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
That's the change we're looking for. That's what's been missing at previous events, Tim. But being
Let's
hyped
see.
doesn't guarantee round wins, I'm afraid. We need to see Falcons really stack up here and get something magic happening as we step in to round 9.
M80 now just 2 rounds away from an absolute dream finish for them here in Munich. They know what this is all about. They've got plenty of experience stood behind them as well to help guide them through, of course, in that tactical
Counter-Strike?
timeout.
I played
Fabian
Counter-Strike
will
for
have the
many years. I
opportunity
think Siege is way better than Counter-Strike.
back to his team at the same
But it's still
time,
probably my
and
like
we've
second
seen
favorite
the
game.
impact. It's been visible as the impact that those tactical timeouts have had for M80.
Bro,
today
Gavini
in
went
round
fucking crazy that round.
He's got 3 kills on the vertical, Leo.
Yeah, we called it before, right? They needed that floor control, otherwise there was no way they could go for the plant. Thinking of Fabian, there isn't much he needs to call now.
There it is, bro. They're just like again, hand, face in hand. It's happening again. It's happening again.
Play towards that late round. They wait for the execute to happen, and they deny it.
Who knows though? Maybe that speech from Julio.
As they go defend tellers, they've got
Maybe it
information
woke
with
him
the
up.
pulse again. The information has been the backbone of how M80 wins round. And this time it's on Kino. Again, having a
Counter-Strike.
great game
If it's a new game for you, you'll like Counter-Strike a lot, and I still like Counter-Strike, but I mean I played Counter-Strike for like 15 years. It's the same game over and over and over and over again. People complain about Siege not having anything. I mean Counter-Strike literally has nothing. Although I will say the nice thing about Counter-Strike is there's community-made stuff like. That's what kept Counter-Strike interesting for me, and this is why I push so hard all the time for a map mode maker or a game mode maker in Siege, because, you know, you could play regular 5v5 search and destroy, right? But then at the same time, you could do surf, like you could surf around maps, there's like KZ, bunny hop servers, knives, scouts and knives, op, you know, retake servers, there's, you know, people can make their own custom game modes. Like, the game is very moddable.
Here, there's no trade.
And also, one nice thing is, honestly, Counter-Strike has the most cheaters out of any video game. They're anti-cheat. They only use VAC, and VAC is by far the most dog shit anti-cheat ever created. But the one thing that is nice about it is you could play like Face It, and there are like very few cheaters in Face It. Very few.
There is no trade potential, and once again, that's the opening kill going the way of M80.
I think they're just going to try and hit site here. They've gone in pretty rapid, but you've always risked now being hit on the flank by someone. The shield up nice and close. Pre-Day asking questions. And answers so far still being given by
Vini gets
M80.
another one.
They make it
Hot
the
Cold another
first.
one. C4 takes both of them out. Oh my god, bro. Falcon's mental is gone. It's gone. It doesn't even exist anymore. They're just mental chalk. Look at them, look at them, look at them, bro. Look at them, look at them.
It's one thing to
Done.
get to championship point, it's another closing it out. But I have no doubt about the ability of this team to do exactly that. They are operating on another level right now.
The innovation is at an all-time point. I think, once again, completely spread around the map, exactly the control they need. They let Liquefy go through. They have the information with the pulse and also the default cam. They play around it. That exhibition player gets rid of him. And after that, they just wait for Falcons to push the site, and they go and flood onto them. They've been in control of every single round. And the problem is that the adaptation of Falcons is not on point. Liquefy is lurking around by himself. The rest of the team is not managing to get that much control. If Liquefy dies, then the rest of the team dies with him. There's not a single shot call that could save them. His Liquefac is dead. That's the problem. If they lose their captain and in-game leader, I don't see an adaptation here.
I can almost guarantee now for Falcons that all too familiar sinking feeling is setting in. M80 looking to be that torpedo.
Hey, there's no limit.
Dreams of finally overcoming past demons. 3 grand finals. They have lost when it mattered most. They just couldn't break through that barrier. And there's all this talk about SI, but if you can't win 4 events, Tim, is SI really going to be any different?
Truly.
Oh, this is their 4th event that were there in the finals.
What it must be like to be sat in those Falcons seats right now. Leo, you come closest to having an understanding, of course, of how that feels. But even in that position of,
yeah, they've had
time,
3.
You know, it's going to be tough for them. But look, they've got to put that out of their minds somehow, and that's what separates good players from the truly special players. Is an ability to do that, and Falcons, they've got to show they can do it right now. They've got to step up.
They owe it to themselves to give it a good fight, right? They need to not give up. They need to prove that they can come back after multiple match points. It's really important, even if they lose this, that they show to all fans out there that this Falcons has improved, that the mental is there, that the resilience is there. Whether they win or not, they need to prove they can still fight back, Des.
You hate that Baby Shark is a pro player's
Falcons,
name.
More about those that look most likely to lift the trophy, Tim. Of course, Kino, the only player in the whole lobby not to have won a major, is on the brink of doing just that. Fabian, about to become that first player and coach to win an SI and win a major. The only player and person to hold that accolade. So much about to come true for these boys.
And that pulse keeps on feeding information. It's been on a different layer 3 rounds in a row, and still it drives so much intel. And M80 is not giving anything to Falcons. The win condition is clear. Tachenka, Smoke, and the C4 of the pulse. They've got everything to
They have calls on this guy too.
Looking real torrid for them here as well. Again, everything's being seen. They're being impeded from start through to finish. Liquefac gives a little bit of hope with a kill. Kino, yet again, tagged down low, but not finished off those smokes and keep on going. And we know what he can do with a shotgun, Tim.
We certainly do. He's just going to be a bit slow for Falcons here, possibly, though. The track comes out. 4 versus 4 as the fight back is on from M80. Kino is low health. And here come the Falcons, Des. They managed to get another one.
Oh, miss out again, though. Hot and cold put low, but not finished.
Oh!
That's the second player this round. It's into a 3v3. Falcons going to slam the brakes on here as Hot and Cold scatters to the high wind. But this 1v1 between Diffuser and Brede, this could be a big one.
This is against BB, though.
Still got the shield in front of his face.
No.
Comes on through, and there's the support.
Oh, I should have tucked side of the door.
To assist his teammate as we get into the last 30 seconds, Tim.
2 versus 3, Kino. Hot and Cold, both low health, holding on to side. Solotov is going to take a little bit of damage. Falcons, they've got to go soon. We see Hot and Cold just dipping away, trying to keep himself safe. He's looking to deny the plant. Falcons have to recognize that. They have to get in here and do something about it. Brede is
Kino toss.
plant down, and Falcons look like they're going to hold on for one more round. They keep fighting. They find an answer.
1 match point saved. 2 more to go. Falcons is proving once again the resilience is there. Look at their faces. They're still in this tournament.
Do you dare to dream?
This is a crazy game right now.
To bet against this Falcons team, not being able to win 2 more. The odds are against them. But M80.
Bro, I feel like every time they fucking pan over to Tom, he gets like progressively more drunk.
On the defensive side of concept, all it's going to take is 1 small gap they find, and Falcons will still crumble. There is a lot for them to do, Leo.
Absolutely. And that 1 round, that 1 single round to me screams hope. It gives hope to me, to you, to the crowd, to these guys, that they can still make it. That's just 2 rounds. 2 rounds is nothing. That was a proper attack, that one. And they can do it again.
Munich, you've heard it said many a time, but if you want them to get this one over the line, they need your support more now than ever. This is what it comes down to. Still 2 more rounds to go, and even then, they'd have to fight their way through OT. Fight with them, and you may yet be rewarded.
Going to be a top floor defense coming in from M80. They have got 2 more opportunities to close this out. 2 more championship points. But as I said, the pressure that you feel under that championship point is just another round of siege, right?
Well, they have.
It builds, it eats away at you.
They have defense rounds to win here. They have 2 defense rounds that they have a chance to win, so they should win. Ooh, that was almost.
They've lost the pulse. They're going on the Vigil on the Denari. They're going to play aggressive. The late run condition is there with Holt and Cole and Kino. They've got the 3 gas grenades and the gas canisters and the fire canisters. But Gunnar and Gavini, they're going to get aggressive.
That must be the 3rd round in a row now. They've tagged someone on the side of M80 early in the round, taking them down a few points. What could have been a headshot and giving them a massive commanding advantage just isn't going their way.
Yeah, this is a very defender-sided map.
Still has 20 Schumachers in back pocket.
It's the exact same strategy. Liquefy going downstairs with a buck, but the rest is an admin take. And as you can see, the Vigil, the Denari, they were there to try and prevent that admin take, that admin push. They've burned a lot of time, and it's exactly what they wanted. They're not giving up that admin. They're falling back. They're going to hold the site. They've burned almost.
It's good. They've wasted half the round, which is good, and they've wasted a good amount of utility. Yeah, they still have a lot actually. Both fires, both smokes, all 3 nomads, 3 Bs.
But right now it feels like there's just a little bit of a struggle for them to move forward. M80, they are dug in deep, playing behind that utility. We see, I think, maybe a little bit of a misthrown nade there. It's going to leave that shield in position. It just shows what the pressure can do at this point, Des.
Diffuser working his way up from the basement as well.
Did they get the shield?
Probably trying to hunt down Liquefy, who they know is sniffing around underneath. What a crucial kill it would be.
This is going to be crazy.
Another one where Liquefy will get caught out with 0 knowledge about what's going on below. Venny's up on the top floor, so on the Vigil as well.
Oh, he knows he's here.
Around long desk. That is going to be the first battleground here.
Liquefy knows he's just baiting. He wants to kill. Shaiko drops Gunnar. They've got the opening kill. Diffuser wins the fight against Liquefy.
Tachanka is looking to challenge. Diffuser manages to find another. It's 4 versus 3, but we see a team kill. Kino takes out Gavini. The plant is going down. The pressure continues to mount onto Hot and Cold, but he fights back. He digs deep. The diffuser is down. The retake is on. The Blackbeard is still alive. There's 30 seconds for M80 to close this out. Trying to use the Shumaka launcher.
1v1.
It's a 1v1.
Shaiko versus Hot and Cold.
Versus Shaiko.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
We're getting all 12. 2 match points saved, and Shaiko, we said it once again. He needs to tell in that grand final. He gets a triple kill, close out the round, gets the clutch they need. He's there, and he's not giving up.
They're fucking slow as fuck.
Yeah.
They go
Wait,
one way.
we can do CEO Flash.
CEO Flash. I think we do
have
Zero
those.
over there.
Do we bring Kate though? Because like them getting pro is ass.
Yeah, I can bring
Get Kate or even fucking Vanity.
We can go Benny.
Can we just give up the Chanka? Don't be afraid.
Yeah, I think we give up the Chanka.
Give up the Tashanka, and then we relax. Hold the end of round. Let them walk into our crossfires. That's all we need. The clash is going to mess with them. What I am going to ask you for now is that they're probably going to try something similar and then pull. Or do the other way around. Deep breaths, guys. Deep breaths.
Yeah,
This is all in our own fucking hands. Fenner is great.
The Clash. Who's playing the Kate now?
I am.
Let's get this fucking done, guys.
Okay. What
We
should I
have
play
this
then?
in our hands.
Whatever
This
you
is
want.
our game. I believe in you guys.
Wait, switch the top. Yeah. I'll play.
Telling his team to take a few deep breaths. I feel like I need a few. Just so happens that once again, Shaiko is the guy that's left in the 1v1 and finds another way to keep his team fighting.
What a crazy call from Fabian. He's going to call that roster to go
Honestly,
to the
if
3 times in a row,
Hino doesn't team kill there, they probably win that round. Oh, well. He got hit by the Nomad there. That's why.
Liquefy alone with the buck downstairs, but every single time, they're always late. And M80 goes back to that bomb site again. Fabian has just called it with one single adaptation, one operator that could do the difference, and that is Clash. Clash to slow them down. Clash to stop the execution. Will that be enough?
Of madness again, Tim?
I think I fancy a map 5 if I'm honest.
don't think my art can take it.
Oh, absolutely phenomenal stuff
I
in this
still
matchup.
feel like they
Look,
probably
one thing
win
can be
here,
said for both
but-
of these teams, without question, no matter how this ends, map 5 right now, overtime, it doesn't matter. Both of them have left absolutely nothing. They have given everything that they have got to give, and they continue to. Fatigue could start to become an issue.
Or heart attacks, Tim.
We are a long way into this now. It's a lot of pressure, it's a lot of stress, and it just keeps on going because Falcons this time will not go quietly into the night.
And they're doing something entirely different. They understand they cannot run the same strat 3 times. Fabian's call has forced them to try and innovate.
Honestly,
new,
the
but
Clash
can
is going to
they
be
do
good
it
against the
every
double
single
shields
time they
over
went away
here.
From that attack, they failed. They have to do it now to save the final match point and make it to overtime.
Call me a cynic, but I don't know if the Clash is going to fix everything for them. They've tried with the
I don't think it's going to fix everything, but it's really good against the double shields that they're running right now.
In the prior round, but he managed to escape just in time. Eventually went down to the gunfight anyway. But they're really going to have to hold on here, Tim. As I said, let's get this done, close it out here, and now it's your game to win. The Falcons, you just feel something's in the air.
Solotov manages to pick up that opening kill. They're using those shields to pressure 4 versus 3 as we get a bit of a back and forth. Breeder does take a lot of damage. 3 versus 3 as Diffuser manages to find one. The challenge is there onto the Blackbeard. 3 versus 2. This could be the moment. The NA team, plenty of time left on the clock for them to eat up. But Breeder is low health and Leakafak has got a serious job to do.
No utility available here for the defenders to stave off this shield. The last call comes on through from Leakafak. They have to do something now, Tim.
1 minute left on the clock for Falcons to rescue themselves, but it's
Let's go! What up? It's Leakafak, low HP connector. It's over. Oh.
No, it's Leakafak.
Why would you run like that? What are you doing, bro?
He's fighting back. But we look at the side of M80.
They're playing this so bad right now.
Most of these players, they took the title in Manchester, but they were scattered.
Let's go, baby! Another Falcons joke! Oh my god, bro. Falcons are literally choke artists. Bro, they have choked 4 fucking grand finals! In the past, like, year.
I don't think for a second we can say it is not deserved. Cinderella has her moments. She goes to the ball. And these boys in Munich, they've worked their magic. Kino with his first major. Fabian taking an accolade no one else can have. They can only dream of holding it. And maybe, just maybe, we're coming into a new era of Siege.
And Fabian once again makes history. A crazy achievement. The first major for Kino. Look at that. He was
Dude, look at their faces. They're just like, again?
Gives them a major trophy. 2 majors across 2 years for the core of East Coast. And look at what it means for Leakafak and for Falcons. Dropping in the 4th grand finals in a row. They now have to come back and prepare for 6 International in Paris.
I don't think it matters which side you supported today. M80 deserving of our praise, of our applause, of everything they've won. And at the end
Bro,
of the day,
Leakafak looks like he's about to cry.
Absolutely. But let's not forget on the
I think
side,
Shaiko is
for every
crying.
loser, there has to be a winner that is more than deserving.
A phenomenal performance from M80, not just tonight, but through the entire tournament. It takes a lot to win it, and they've shown exactly what is needed.
So nice for these guys as well. A number have got their parents around. It's a lot to celebrate with both friends and family, but of course down the stage, the man himself, Ian Chambers, is standing by with our winners.
What a grand final. M80 #1 with a bullet, blowing all competition out of the water, ultimately ending the dreams once again for Team Falcons. I'm standing by here with the main man himself, Gunnar. You've done it again, and you fought so hard for this one.
Yeah, I mean, you could ask anyone in NA. No one would have ever thought I'd be a 2x major winner. The first one people said was a fluke, but here we are. Everyone here is fucking shit that we play. I'm just kidding, but GG's everyone, and let's fucking go!
Listen, I want you to go with your teammates, grab that trophy and bring it right here. Center stage in front of this crowd. Bring it over here. And you're going to raise it high. No, guys, you got to bring it right here. This is it, center stage. Ladies and gentlemen, your Rainbow Six Munich Major Champions, it's M80!
Wow, that's pixelated as fuck. The confetti is destroying the stream, dude. That trophy is sick too, dude.
M80, I know you're going to celebrate all night. Hot and cold, let me have a quick conversation with you just briefly here. This is your second major title. The first time around, there were some question marks. Was it a one-off? What do you think you and your team have proven here tonight?
I mean, obviously, we've proven that we're not some one-off miracle run. We got what it takes. I mean, we're going to keep racking them up. I'm not stopping until I get an SI.
That's next.
Yep, that's next for us.
I love that. Hot and cold, congratulations. Where's Kino gone?
Houghton is the last OG.
Come here. Fabian, come here as well.
Not really Canadian.
Kino, come and join me here. Congratulations, man. You've been part of this scene for time, and you are the only member of this roster who's just achieved his first major. How does that feel?
I don't even know what to say. I'm literally crying right now. It feels amazing.
You deserve it, man. Congratulations. Fab, come on in here. Let me have a quick chat with you. Come on. Right here. This man has done everything there is to do in this game. 6 Invitational, winner as a player and as a coach. And now a major winner as a player and a coach. Your legacy just continues to grow and live on. But I know for you, it's not about you, this, is it?
It's not at all about
He
me.
is breakdancing.
This team is so
Elber, thank you for the prime sub.
Even everything that I brought to them and the way that we work, it's not because of me. It's because of all of them embracing it and building the team culture we have. Without them, I would be nothing. So it's all them.
One thing that I really enjoyed, I've been watching you and your coaching methods verbally a lot over the past few days, but in that final round where you knew you had to clutch up, you brought a real calm demeanor. You relaxed your team and you brought it home. How important do you think it was to make sure everybody just kept their head?
They kept level-headed, but simply small fixes was all we needed. It was so close. And when people have small nerves, it makes it more difficult. Calm them down, just let them do their thing. One thing is for certain with us though, we're not fucking done. We're gonna take every fucking trophy we can, and if anyone tries to stop us, I wish you the best of fucking luck.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Guys, go and raise the trophy one more time. You deserve it in front of this phenomenal crowd. One more time, Munich, for your major champions, M80! We've all been saying it. It's arguably been one of the most competitive majors we've ever had. And worthy winners putting NA on top. M80 close out the show as your champions. And that leads us on to looking ahead now. Our next big one is, of course, where we celebrate 10 years of the beautiful game that you love. The 6 Invitational 2026, February, Paris. See ya in the City of Love.
Yeah, the entire tournament was sick. This was honestly, like, the production was great. I think this is probably production-wise one of the best majors, and we had a lot of really good games, too. Okay. I think that's it. They ended quick, dude. Okay. Alright, well, we're still streaming. We'll still be playing. I already closed out the bets, chat. You guys gotta refresh or something. You guys gotta refresh. I already did that shit. Overall, pretty crazy games, I would say. Happy to see M80 win. I was rooting for him. So yeah, hopefully, you know, hopefully we see them winning more too. I'm happy to see them win, you know. Hot and Cold is my old teammate, and I used to play ranked with basically all of the people that are, you know, currently there on that team and stuff like that. So, you know, happy to see them win. Drops are on. Yep. Alright, well, I think we can probably close up the stream now since it's just like ending. I'm surprised there was no like real post-game stuff for the most part. You guys notice that? I didn't really see much like post-game stuff. It was just like congrats. Yeah, I figured they'd do a little bit of that, but yeah, I'm gonna continue streaming. I'm just opening my game. I know. I'm very happy for those guys, dude. I'm very happy. I will keep the stream on until like tomorrow morning. So you'll get all the drops if you're here. I'll probably leave the stream on until like, actually, I'll probably just keep the stream on until tomorrow when I start streaming. Whenever I get on tomorrow, I'll just reset it. I'll let a rerun go later. So if you're here, you'll get all the drops and stuff.